good afternoon, and or good evening, sunshines and moonlights. Welcome to my channel. Thanks for stopping by. I'm V and this is V's Intuition. Feel free to like and share my video and subscribe so that you can get notifications on any future uploads. Ooh, cards are starting to come out. All right. So this is a timeless reading meant for you to hear whenever you come across this video, whether it's in the morning, afternoon, evening, or night. May this reading bring blessings for the greater good. May it bring light to the darkness and show the path to love, compassion, abundance, prosperity, purpose, and peace. So today's topic is Gemini. Happy birthday, Gemini. If your sun sign is Gemini, welcome to your birthday reading. There's a list of different timestamps below in the description box. Please feel free to click on any video reading listed that you are drawn to. You're more than welcome to check out all of the readings if you like. Just a little note and reminder, these are general readings. Please only take what resonates with you. And do not force it to be your reading if it's not resonating with you today. If there's no message here for you today, the next reading may have a message for you. You're not bound by anything said in today's reading. Know that you have the free will to do or change anything in your life as you please. So whenever you're ready, scroll down to the description box, click more, and select any timestamp listed below that you are drawn to, and I will see you there. All right, Gemini, welcome to your first tarot reading. We're going to go ahead and get into this first tarot read, see what message is prominent, any alternative messages, and we'll just go from there. So this is for my collective sun sign of Gemini. What is going on with you? Let's get these cards out. If nothing comes out soon, I'll just start drawing from the deck. Collective sun sign of Gemini. Okay, we'll take this one. Alright, this is for my collective sun sign of Gemini. Excuse the blowing in the background. I'm stuttering, but it is a little warm, so I do have the air blowing back there, so it'll kick on and off occasionally. All right, Gemini. Okay, I want to get this one. Gemini. Earlier during the pre-shovel, there was cards that came out, so this one's showing up, so we'll leave it facing up. Two more cards. This is for the collective sun sign of Gemini. Like planning for the future, maybe some partnerships. Or just looking ahead, looking in the future. What steps to take next? Maybe some unexpected steps. Unexpected planning. Some unexpected expanding of maybe some plans, partnerships, some choices. Oh, there it is. Something you've been working hard at, maybe. I haven't flipped these up, but I'm just going off of what's showing up first. Let's move this back a little bit. We got the 9 of fire, the 2 of fire, some passionate energy. Okay. I think I got 2. I only wanted 1, but hey, you know, I will keep the cards that come out. So let's see here. I have, what was I getting with this initially? It's like this powering through, right? Some unexpected planning that might entail some hard work. You know, Did you come out a little bit with battle wounds, but not like literal, but just like tiresome, right? After putting in some hard work. So let's find out what it's about. I feel like if I'm moving too far ahead here, but just briefly, whatever it is that this entails, just because these came out facing up, I'm going to read this message first. Maybe it could be a separate message. If you're going through something, maybe some plans, some future plans, maybe you're working towards something, right? Because you're looking ahead, maybe traveling or whatever it may be. Something international if you're working on, or just partnering up of any sort, right? Partnering up with like-minded souls, people that are like on the same page, have the same interests as you. What I did want to say is when you feel drained, maybe low battery, right? Like you're drained out a little bit, you know, this also is like asking for prayers or asking for help to help you stay motivated and keep moving ahead and powering through, right? Because this is a card of resilience and powering through and moving ahead and getting through whatever obstacles or challenges or little situations that might present yourself, right? And that doesn't necessarily mean like if it's something major. This is just with anything, any projects, anything that you're moving forward with, anything that you're trying to accomplish. There's always going to be some kind of like you can have your plans, but there's always going to be some kind of little like unexpected maybe changes that might have to occur. So just continuing to move forward and maintaining your resilience to power through, because you are protected, right? You're shielded and protected. All right, so we have some either saving some money or a lavish expense that you might have done. All right, materialism. So planning for the future. Let's see what this is about. Oh, new projects, new opportunity of some sort. Some of you guys could have made a big purchase or about to make a purchase. In the midst of making a big purchase, something you saved up for. And it doesn't seem like if it's like just materialism, like you tend to spend your money too much, but this doesn't tell like saving, right? Either saving, either you're hoarding your money too much or you're splurging it too much. But I feel that you've saved some money, right? You've held on to your money and you're ready to make a big purchase. Invest into something, invest into a new opportunity, a new project that you are investing in, right? We have the Ace of Pentacles, the Ace of Wands with followed by the Two of Wands. So definitely some projects here, some passionate projects, right? Some inspirational projects. It could be spiritual projects as well. Again, we'll see what this says over here, right? Something that you're passionate about, something that you're working on. It's a spark, a beginning of a new project, something that you love. It's like being bold and courageous and optimistic. It's like taking action, right? It's like you're making a purchase and taking action. You could be it's not really talking about investing, but it's spending money on something. I don't see too much investing. We'll see what these cards are talking about. This could be either being too charitable, spending too much, right? So it was a big purchase of overspending something. Some of you guys could have felt that you overspent on something, on a new project. Or this is a new opportunity, but this is definitely an opportunity, something that you've been wanting, desiring to work on. And you're in the midst of partnerships, like there was a partnership or you have like a team that you're working with, someone that has your back, right? Because you have the world in your hand and you're looking forward towards the projects, towards the plans that you have, the goals that you're trying to achieve. Continue to power through. You're going to be battling through, but soon, this is in your immediate future, within 3 months or so. I don't try to look too far. This is 3-6 at the most, right? Everybody's time moves a little bit different wherever you may find yourself reading in this situation, if it's resonating with you. But continuing to power through, right? Because you're going to come out on the other side. a little burnt out maybe, but you're resilient. You made it. You made it to the other side. Look at this. Seeing things from a different perspective. Whatever it is that you're working on, I feel like, yeah, you came out here with your little battle wounds, right? Coming out ahead, right? Like winning the battle. Nobody wins a battle without a little bit of scars and roughs and bandages or whatever, just to help you understand what I'm trying to get at. But you're gonna come out seeing things from a different perspective. Like this pause, it's like a time for reflection and seeing things from a different perspective, having an awakening. This is gonna piggyback into that, but I just want to see what I get off of this card right away. Seeing things that you did not see before, right? It's like things are going to present themselves to you that you weren't able to see, right? Maybe certain tools that you had within your satchel right there. Certain things, right? If you see the hangman right here. This hangman has his little tarot decks that are flying out, right? A key that's coming out, a feather, right? This could be your guides, your spiritual team, maybe just your support team, right? Your tools that you had. You getting into this pause, reflective moment where you're seeing things from a different perspective. You're able to see things that you did not see. We have Archangel Chamuel here, and you don't see what this Archangel sees right here, right? It's like something that you don't see coming. You'll have like this enlightenment, this awakening, right? You'll see that you have these tools here, these resources. I mean, it's not the Magician, but this is another way to see this card. So despite of everything that you've gone through, the partnerships, the spark, and it could be related to the spending, you seeing things from a different perspective. It's like taking the moment, a pause to see and reflect and enlighten yourself. Look at this, the Magician. I'm done. Look at that. I was talking about the Magician. So yeah, having the tools, the resources to manifest and create the things that you want to do. This is a project, some kind of a project, some sort of a spark, inspiration. I say it's time to find out what this project is about, right? You know you're going to go through some stuff, right? But what challenges do we not have when you want to accomplish things, or when you have growth, right? You have to go through it, right? When you achieve it, whether it's a new business, a new project, a new opportunity, and you take that leap. What things are that come easy have so much success. Like something that you're passionate about, right? You put the work in. And it doesn't even feel like if it's work. You come out resilient because it's something that you're passionate about. All right, so let me get into this. Which one do I want to use? I'm looking at this deck, but I'm not ready to pull it out. 1 second, guys. That's when I stop. Let me get the minis out so we can pull out a few decks. This is regarding projects. Pull out this one too. Let's see what this Ace of Fire, this Ace of Wands, right? This opportunity, this new opportunity. It's funny, I mentioned the, I mean, not funny, but I mentioned the full, right? Like this full energy. And then we have Archangel Metatron with the full energy. I love this deck. This deck gives you different information on the bottom. I'm not talking about the paragraphs, but just the archangels and the majors. Okay, so I want to clarify this. Something that made you sad before. Let's see what's that about. Okay, and I saw the devil, so that could be materialism. It could be materialism, like spending, missing an opportunity, but being victorious. Yeah, it's like something that you did not see coming, or an offer. This could have been an offer that you weren't expecting, that you were not seeing being presented to you because you were so focused on something else. Could have been that you were bummed out about something. Like, say, for example, there could have been a job, right? A job offer, a job that you applied for or something, or some kind of like whatever project up in the air that you wanted to do, and then you see someone else that ventures out and gets this project going and is doing what you like, and you get a little bit bummed out, like not like so sad and depressed, but just like, oh, like something you wanted to do that I'm getting, right? Or a job that you applied for and someone else got it. But little did you know, just like how I was talking about not seeing things that are coming your way, this is the four. This is confirming you being offered something. It could talk about missing opportunities, but it's something also saying that you have something that's getting ready to be offered to you, that's coming to you, that you're not expecting, right? Because you're so focused on these other three cups that are sitting here. You're pouting about something that you think you want, but yet alone it's like kind of saying when God has something better that's in store for you. Don't get too bummed out. You have the Six of Wands right here. The Six of Wands is showing victory, success, and recognition for something. So if you feel that there was like some kind of a spark or some kind of a project that someone might have gotten a jump start on it, maybe like they got going or working on it, and it seems like they're ahead of the game, ahead of you. Don't be so quick to judge yourself, to compare yourself to others, because you have the Six of Wands right here. A lot of wand energy, a lot of passionate energy, right? And spiritual energy as well. This could, whether it's a spiritual project, but we have two major arcanas here. They were just coinciding. You have the resources, your things coming to you that you don't see, seeing things from a different perspective, right? Don't focus on these cups right here that you think are not for you, because you have something else in store and you don't realize that this is something better. There's a saying, and I have it written down for myself. Let me pause right now. Found it. I have something that I had written down, and I feel I need it. Share it with you, Gemini. And it says, I have a little note, and I had put it away. But this is, God's plan will always be more beautiful than your disappointments. Be patient and thank God. Right? A pause, be patient, because you're going to see things. It's kind of like old meme that I've seen in the past, where Jesus may take something from you, your teddy bear, but then he's getting ready to give you a much even bigger bear that you'll love. It's much grander, right? So never underestimate why things happen the way they happen. You're always in the situation, in the time, wherever it is that you're meant to be. And always remember to take the lesson, see what is it that I need to learn about this situation, right? So that way you can grow, so that way you can power through, and then you have that as tools as well to overcome in the future. So it looks like whatever might have disappointed you, something you needed to see from a different perspective. It's like this offer, this spark, this opportunity is coming out of left field, or right, my left, your right, however you want to see it, right? Seems like you were a little bit bummed out about something, right? And you start to plan and look for the future. It's like you start to take action and plan to move forward. I mean, you're gonna have to put in the work for sure, right? It comes out that you end up getting the enlightenment, the knowledge, the tools needed, right? The resources are there, and it's confirmed by the Magician. I was saying it just alone here with the Hangman, but the Magician, you have resources to manifest and create what you want, right? I know I talked about faith and powering through, right, earlier, about when you feel drained, low battery, like you need to recharge or something, and just prayer, the power of prayer, right? And then right here, I just want to say this, because it says, if you believe, you can do it. It says whatever you need to be a success will manifest, right? Have faith in the divine. Have faith in the magic that you create, right? Stay motivated. Have faith in your guides, whether it's your physical guides or, you know, people call guardian angels, like real life guardian angels, people that come through for you. The resources, the connections that you get. I don't feel there's a need for that. We can try, let me see if I can pull something for her. It's like a choice, making a choice to move forward. A decision on something. Okay, what is this Two of Wands? Right? A balanced choice, maintaining balance, duality. Expanding your plans. Something that's growing. Okay, the Two of Wands. Let's see, can I get some information? Something you're learning, right? Good news about expanding also. We're getting some news of some kind of expansion. This is good news and learning something new, right? You might have just recently learned or in the process of learning something new that's going to give you that expanding opportunity. Choices again. Successful completion there. What else? Give me more information. 2 cards. For the Two of Wands, please. What is this for? This is for the collective sun sign of Gemini. Okay, 2 cards right here. Let's see how this is going to read. Something quick. You learned something very quickly. It's going to bring in stability, celebration. I feel you're working and expanding something for that's going to be stability, whether it's your home. It could be a home, right? Some quick expansion, some good news about a home, learning something new, something that you briefly learned. It's like a big choice, right? Taking the next steps, learning something. You just quickly learn something, or you take something, some action towards a home, a relationship, a marriage. This could be, oh, just sidetrack, this could be same-sex relationship as well. If I'm talking about marriage, some of you guys could be in a same-sex relationship as well. Learning something. This is a side message besides that. So a marriage, a partnership, right? 2 individuals learning something quickly, taking quick action on a marriage. Maybe some of you guys met or learned something, got some good news about maybe a same-sex marriage. That's a side message right there. All right. Let's get back to the overall message here. Okay. All right. So let's get some information on this awakening and magician. That's just a lot. Get it together. So, okay, these cards are just showing up. So we have the devil showing up again. Okay, what's this? High priestess. She showed herself earlier and she's saying hello again. So something about your intuition with materialism also. What is this? The 8 of Swords. Like feeling restricted with money maybe. Getting some clarity. And then we have the Mother of Pentacles, which is the Queen of Pentacles. What side message could this be? Something about your intuition. This is Capricorn energy. I think this is the only sign I'm showing. Yeah. Capricorn, oh, and Pisces energy as well, in case you happen to have any of that in your birth chart or know anybody of that zodiac sign for you, my lovely Geminis. It's like your intuition. You could be keeping something about obsessions, addictions. This could be addictions, restrictions, being restricted. This could be some kind of limiting belief, right? Maybe you feel suppressed about something, or you felt suppressed about something, because I see this lightning hitting this Ace of Swords. It gives clarity. This is truth. This is a breakthrough of some sort. You could have been stuck for a while until this Ace of Fire just popped up, right? This opportunity popped up, right? You could have been like stuck, feeling stuck and restricted, maybe financially. They finally allowed for you to make this significant purchase of some sort. Or because you've had some excessive purchasing financially. But I really feel like you're starting off by this big purchase, like a big purchase of some sort. It was like an extreme, right? Because it's either you're hoarding your funds and you're not spending it, or you're just being lavish and spending it. And I'm getting lavish, expensed, like spent, a big purchase. That's what I keep getting. And then the devil earlier briefly showed its face, and now we're like seeing the devil card here again, and that's materialism. This is restrictions. This could be an addiction. Maybe you had no, this is a big purchase. I don't think it's like just a simple shopping habit or spending habit of some sort. This is intuition here, like keeping something to yourself, materialism. And it could be that your purchase, this significant purchase that you've made, this big spending that you've done, you've kept it to yourself, you've been restricted, you felt like you were limiting yourself, like your thoughts, right? Like you couldn't share this information with anybody. And then I see like this breakthrough, this spark right here. And we have the Queen of Pentacles here showing up, which is like abundance and success. We have victory and success here. This is like a celebration here. I mean, now that I look at this wedding stuff, some of you guys could have just had a lavish wedding. That's a side note for some of you guys. So I do see abundance, success, clarity, despite of everything. Your intuition, right? Something about your intuition, a gut feeling, keeping something to yourself, not saying something, not sharing. This is my favorite High Priestess card. I really love it. Sorry, a little distracted. I love this card every time I see it. But you have clarity and abundance, truth and abundance. This is like the Midas touch. Back to the wedding thing for some of you guys that might have some kind of marriage situation going on. Like this could be spending a lot of money on a wedding planner. Someone that has the Midas touch to make everything very pretty. Right? This is someone that could just come and make anything beautiful. So that's for some of you guys, validating that. And that was for this. And this is talking about having the resources. So you could know some people. Seeing things from a different perspective, utilizing your tools. So I think I should pull for that Four of what is that about? Okay, so this Four of Pentacles. What is this Four of Earth? This lavish spending. That was a bad shuffle, guys. Let me try to call it quit. I mean, and then I'll pull something. There it is. Four of Pentacles. This is family. Yeah. Some of you guys can have a big family. That's your lineage, inheritances. Some of you guys could have saved or inherited some money and used it and just spent it on something, some big purchase. Right? That's your 10 of Pentacles. That's some big money right there. It could be big money. It's your family tree, your lineage, right? So tell me more about this. You guys could stay in there. Four of opportunity. There was like an opportunity and you went for it. You took that leap of faith. A new beginning, a fresh start of some sort, starting over. We have the Empress showing up right here. That's abundance too. That's love. Working on something you're loving, that spark, or just love, fertility, abundance, creativity. Also, it's going two ways, two different stories. A purchase on a big wedding, same-sex marriage, and then a creative project, a new opportunity of some sort, some kind of creation of some sort. The point is you have your resources, you'll be able to manifest whatever it is. So if it's a project, some kind of opportunity that you took a leap of faith on, that you're powering through, right? Marriages, what marriage doesn't have obstacles? Like not the weddings, right? The planning, right? It's always stressful. We have the Mother of Wands. It's creativity. This is confidence. That's your content creators. And the Daughter of Pentacles. This is the Page of Pentacles again. Learning something. Yeah. Good news. Confidence. Charisma. Getting things done. Things are getting done. So, should I pull for this Ace of Pentacles? Meditation right there. Rest. So this spark, this is like a vacation, also an opportunity on that. What is this? Ace of Fire, please, and thank you. So, oh yeah, I mentioned the Fool here. And the Fool showed up over there. So yeah, definitely some new opportunities. Some of you guys can be this new opportunity with your spirituality, if it applies to you guys. New opportunity with a creative project. There's some kind of content creator, someone in the artistic field, meaning like the media of some sort, anything like your actors, your whatever in the limelight, right? But nowadays a lot of it is in content creators. So one more card, 1 to 2 more cards for this Ace of Fire, please, and thank you. What else can we learn about this opportunity, this new spark for my lovely collective sun sign of Gemini? Come on, give me one. Okay, so we have 2 right here. We have 3. Okay, so I'm going to take this. So what is this? Mother of Swords, that's clarity, communication. Who's the Father of Swords? Abundance, Father of Pentacles. We have like some strong, knowledgeable energy, educated energy, smart energy, communications, and authority figures of some sort. Could be your bosses. Opportunities with your employer. This is the Father of Pentacles. The King of Pentacles can be your employer, right? It's abundance as well. Someone with authority. Could be a boss. So we have like decision making, leadership of some sort, some strong leadership energy, right? These are authority figures. This could be your employer. You could be the employer. We have the meditation, a break, a vacation. Some kind of, we have the Mother of Swords. This is communication. This is swift decision making. Authority figures. This is someone that makes decisions, right? The rules. Could be your legal field, could be attorneys. This is like some CEO energy right there, right? If we want to go with fields. And any other signs? No. We have, yeah, the Empress. Nope. The Mother of Wands. The Mother of Wands could be a very spiritual individual as well. You could be opening up a business, whether it's spiritual, or you could be, what else am I getting in regards to business wise and career oriented? But definitely if it comes with career, we have like some major authority figures. These are rule makers, people that decide rules on rules and just things like that, right? Because we have the King and Queen of Swords. These are your intelligent individuals. They're like, and your King of Pentacles can be an employer as well, right? It could be a CEO, a head of a big company. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. This is the Page of Pentacles, not the Queen. My apologies. Did she come out earlier? No, I was just thinking about her. Oh, she's over here with this clarity, right? It's a lot of clarity, right? This is clarity for sure, clairvoyant energy. If we want to go with spirituality, we have the Queen of Pentacles, which is a grounded individual. We have the Queen of Wands, which is a very spiritual person, right? I mean, we have the Magician when it comes to spirituality. She could give like witchy vibes, and I don't mean it in a bad way, but that's like your creator, right? That's your spiritual person. Your Queen of Swords is a clairvoyant. This is clairvoyant. We have the Magician here. This is the Magician goes with the High Priestess. Could be a couple, very you could be going into partnership, like a spiritual business with your partner, right? We have the Magician and the High Priestess as well. These are just extra side messages for whomever can resonate that I'm getting right off the bat. Yeah. So, I mean, all I know is the situation's looking abundant. You have the resources. Whether it's your spiritual project, you have good news showing up twice, I believe, right? Yeah. Good news here. We have abundance with the Empress. We have abundance with the Queen of Pentacles. We have abundance with the King of Pentacles. We got some clarity, some rules, some authority, some decisions. I mean, you might be getting into something where you do need like some legal advice and counsel. I don't see the Hierophant here. But this could, when it comes, it could be legal people as well, like an attorney, a paralegal. Not so heavy on a judge. I would have to see the Justice card out here. But yeah. So that's what I get with this. I mean, good luck for those of you getting married, planning a big wedding, splurging. Maybe I could pull some last minute let's see, outcome of this. I mean, the outcome, this came out for this right here. That's High Priestess. That's a materialistic energy. The point is yeah, you come through with some clarity and abundance. I mean, I don't feel that that's, see, what is this? The 5 struggles. Mother of Cups, Father of Wands. It's your psychic right here, but people not seeing eye to eye, lacking leadership. That's what I would see that as. I don't feel like that was relevant. Some of you guys could be stepping into a leadership role as well. I just got that right now. Your community, going out and celebrating happy hour with the co-workers, right? But then that can always entail in drama. Look at this, the Sun. This is finishing what you started, projects. healing energies, the stars. Some of you guys can have something with the universe, divine connection. This is happiness, right? The ultimate happiness, the happily ever after card. This is getting a job, the Sun of Wands, right? It's also good news as well. And we have the Emperor down here and the Strength card showing up. So that's just some randomness that I'm saying for those of you. If it resonates, it resonates. So I think I'm gonna leave it there. The Magician again down here. The Nine of Cups. Yeah. Alrighty, my lovely Geminis. I hope you guys enjoyed this first tarot read and that you got some wonderful, useful messages. And I will catch you on the next one. Bye. Gemini, welcome to your second tarot birthday reading. Let's see what this message is gonna talk about, and it looks like it's about some kind of a connection. First card is already out. Let's see if this is more directing towards love, or just a partnership or connection in business, or just any type of partnership. Oh, it's pointing towards love. Gemini, you have love reading showing up here. This is for the collective sun sign of Gemini. Some kind of reconciliation, right? A partnership, a commitment. We have it followed by the Lover's card, okay? That could be a choice you made to reconnect, or a commitment. Take a leap of faith into some commitment. This is your emotions, your heart. Is it fluttering due to a relationship, a reconnection with an old flame, an old relationship from your past, reconnecting with a previous partner? Let's see what else. This is for the collective sun sign of Gemini. There's this one and this one. Okay. So we have the Eight of Air. Was it something that had you having some limited beliefs in your head about something, feeling like you're trapped of some sort? This is unexpected, right? This unexpected, due to the icicles, I feel like this frozen time, this stillness, this no movement, right? It's like the ice, the coldness is melting away. I see the star just fell out right after that. That's healing energy, optimism, right? Having hope. Why did I say pour? Like, I wanted to say pour and hope at the same time, right? Keeping the faith regarding something, staying optimistic about this connection, this love relationship that you have going on around you. Someone, this is what the subject's about. This is what you want. You want this. I don't know if it's you being in your head too much about this. You are an air sign, right? Whether you make the choice to reconnect or stay cold, whether you make the choice to just let your heart melt away, right? I felt like these icicles, this coldness melting away, warming up. We have the star, healing energy, maybe healing your heart chakra a little bit from a previous heartbreak. I'm thinking, I mean, it's not showing predominantly on here, but I do see that, like, this frozen time, this stillness, just being cold, being in your head, limiting yourself, right? Maybe preventing yourself from something. So you have Archangel Raphael just radiating back here with this green, loving, green heart chakra energy. This is a warm connection. It's like this unity, like when you're together, it's like a very warm and loving energy. I mean, this is reconciliation. Also, the Two of Water Cups, however you want to call it, this talks about it in a form of water. this also does talk about a reconciliation that is worth it, right? And then just supporting it with the Lovers card, all right? Oh, and just to confirm, this is Gemini energy also. The Lovers card is representing Gemini, so you're strongly coming out here in this reading as well. We have Gemini and I'm sorry, Aquarius, right? Whether you or someone else you know may have Aquarius in your chart, one of your major signs, ascending, moon, Venus, you know, north node, anything like that. It's just strong air sign energy, right? Being in your head. So let's see what's the other card that's going to come out for this. This is for the collective sun sign of Gemini. One more card, please. So despite of all this, your immediate future showing some healing energy, right? Some restoration, some rejuvenation, optimistic energy, hopeful energy, right? So yeah, it's like a rebirth right here. It could be a rebirth, a rekindling of this relationship, this partnership. And you know who it may be because you'll feel it in your heart when you're near each other. You see how these two individuals, they're just in front of each other and they're just connected, right? An ending, transformation, freedom. But automatically when I see this death card here, I just focus, gives me strong phoenix rising out of the ashes, right? It's like a rebirth, a reconciliation, a new beginning, right? After an ending, there's a new beginning. So this is, I always get rebirth, new beginning with this. Like I feel that this death card tilts more towards telling me new beginnings. You know, I have various decks and they give me different vibes, so I'm going with the intuition. So, I mean, if this is what you want, Gemini, it looks like the energy's good. Let me, I don't know if I should add more of the Guardian Angel Tarot, but yeah, let's see what this Eight of Air about, right? It's unexpected, it's you being, right? It says self-doubt, confusion, free will, but it's also like self-limiting beliefs, right? Like you being in your head and overthinking something that's putting you in a, like you're feeling trapped, like you can't move forward, like you can't proceed, like you're stuck, like you're frozen, right? Like you're just not flowing like this wonderful energy. You're gonna find yourself in this wonderful star energy soon, right? Feeling, which might make you and have you feeling like a new you, right? That we have the Phoenix rising, just flying, radiating right here, right? Like I feel, despite of this frozen in time, is this hopeful, free-flowing energy from the star, this healing energy, this abundant, emotional energy that's just pouring out of these jars. It's giving you this freedom to just rejuvenate and fly free, right? A new beginning. Despite of what you've gone through, rising from those ashes. Let me get this deck. I usually like to, since it's giving me love readings, let's pull out this one. I like to use it for that. Alrighty. Let's see, what is this Eight of Air for the collective sun sign of Gemini? Let's see, can I get some cards here? I'll just see. There's one. What is this air? Eight of Air for the collective sun sign of Gemini. And I'll pull one more card, and there it is right here. That's a very nice optimistic card to have. We have victory. Despite of what they're saying, victories, it says a full circle coming to an end. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, full circle moment here. Successful success. Let me see what's going on here. There was an interruption with my lovely music back there. What's going on with this energy in here? Something interrupted. I mean, look at what's happening with this music going on here. My music disconnected from my speaker and then just reconnected again. It's like it's giving me the energy. So if I'm gonna go by what, and I always do, what happens around me, it's like the music interrupted, like it paused, but it was still playing, and it attempted to play somewhere else, right? My laptop was playing in the background. So this could give you an idea if this is your reading or not. This could be describing what you went through, right? And then it's like it started to play the music in the laptop, and then automatically it just reconnected back to where the sound comes out better, where it vibes better, right? My speaker that I have connected off to the side. So it's like you could have, you or the other person, right, went your separate ways, started to play, right, connect with other individuals. The vibe was not as when you two connect and unite, right? That left you in this cold energy, right? And then it's like you connecting thaws out everything with this healing energy right here. It's like you're fulfilled, you're happy, you're optimistic, restoration, right? Rebirth. It's like you're radiating like a new you. I mean, take it how it resonates, Gemini. So let's go back to this 8 of air, because I feel that 8 of air described the unexpected interruption, right? This is like your future, immediate future, and probable outcome energy right here. This is talking about the situation, what you desire, right? This connection. This could be someone you've been wanting to connect with. It could be a desire, like you guys could have been like spiritually connected and you guys just unite again or something. It's just like some kind of vibe like that, right? This divine connection. So back to this right here. I have a successful completion, fulfillment, right? This could be travel. And we have the King of Pentacles right here. This is success. This is a business owner. This could be a business owner. And it's followed by victory and success, right? Public recognition, being recognized, someone that is recognized for the work that they put out, the hard work that they've put out. This could be a very grounded individual as well, right? There could be some traveling going on here, right? Because this could be travel, maybe to somewhere on a nature environment, right? She's on a horse right here, or he. It kind of looks like a female right there, right? Someone that's coming in and recognized victory and success, getting the public recognition that they deserve, right? Whether you or the other individual. Something that was stuck or like in your head too much, right? It could be you. You could be a heavy thinker. You are an air sign. So let me see what else I can get. I'm going to pull 3 cards. This is for the 2 of water and the Lovers card. Let's see what we can get here. We have celebration. This is like a happy hour card energy, right? Going out for drinks. They do have 2 cups, right? Cheersing together. Like, this is independence right here, right? Enjoying the little luxuries, the stuff, everything that you've worked for. Someone that is out in their yard and enjoying the abundance, everything that they've built. Starting someone that has been putting in work, not quite there at the King of Pentacles energy, right? But it could definitely be someone that has put in the work. We have some sneakiness. What's going on around here? Sneakiness, deception. A reconciliation. So since it fell with the reconciliation, we'll throw this one here with it. So this could be happy hour, right? Someone going out to have drinks. Someone single. This describes an independent single individual as well. This could be sneaking energy, sneaking around, getting away with something. You know, someone's trying to be sneaky and get away with something. do see an independent single person here. One more for the lovers. This could be ideas, right? Keeping something. I think I want to get something else additional for the Seven of Swords to see where this is leaning, right? This could be someone taking ideas that someone left behind that they're not interested in. If it's on a negative note, it could be someone that lies and is deceptive, right? It also can indicate someone spying on someone, watching someone, being sneaky, like low-key. So what is the 7? The Lover. A choice to sneak around, a choice to keep a... Who are you looking at? I don't know who's the one watching whom. We have the Devil, Capricorn energy, and Aries energy with the Emperor. We have Gemini, Capricorn, and Aries right here. That can have any of those zodiac signs in your chart, or your person that you're reconciling with, right? Fire energy, someone, but that's Emperor. Look at this fire energy. This is opportunity. I mean, if we're talking about love, that can be some passionate time together, right? Someone's being sneaky. What is the 7? The 8 right here is overthinking something. Someone stressed out about maybe someone getting around. That triggered an ending, right? Maybe that's talking about you're reconciling with someone that probably you went through something with someone. This is the Lovers, Gemini. The Devil can be sex as well, right? We'll say it. And we have the Ace of Wands right here that talks about it could be sex, right? A passionate activity with someone on a personal level. We'll leave it at that. Getting it in with someone passionately. We have Capricorn here, which is more earth energy. Well, your air sign, right? Where it's like, oh, earth energy right here with the King of Pentacles here. And then we have the Emperor that represents Aries, which is fire energy as well. So either you can have any of those zodiac signs heavily in your chart, or like a lot of Capricorn, a lot of Gemini. You are a Gemini, or some Aries energy. Yeah, something that's keeping you up at night, a little anxious about something. Or you could be a night owl as well. Someone that's up at night. You're up at night doing what? Let's see what's going on. Why the 9 of air? Sorry, 9 of Pentacles. Not 9 of Pentacles, the 9 of Swords. Thinking about something, loan approvals. This is like a reciprocal, balanced energy, give and take, right? Something reminiscent, nostalgic memories, nice memories, happiness. This is a yes card, happiness. So whether I'm taking it that you could be up thinking about something, maybe got a little anxiety about something. And then this is like giving to those that are less fortunate than you, right? Balance scales, whether it's a loan approval, you could be thinking about a loan, but it's not really giving me like some kind of significant purchase. So this is like a reciprocal, even exchange of the energy. That could be the 8 of air, the cold energy, like right, the cold shoulder. I did see the 8 of air showing its face a little bit here, right? Feeling stuck. Maybe you're worried about lack of even exchange of energy, but we have the 6 of Cups here, that's a gift, right? A loving gift. Nostalgia, nice memories, reminiscing on nice memories. And it's followed by the Sun. This is happiness. This is like abundance, like optimism, a yes card. This is a radiating sun, illumination. This is like a very positive card to have. So despite of whatever you're overthinking, look at, we have the Queen of Pentacles. This is someone that has the Midas touch. We do have the couple here, the Midas touch. This is abundance. This is like success and abundance here. So despite of whatever you've been worrying about, Gemini, there's something you're overthinking. I wouldn't be too worried about it. Look at this. This one showed when I split the deck just to look in between, and this is like wishes fulfilled. So just make sure whatever your wishes are, make sure you're wishing for the right thing, right? Because it can also backfire and be like be careful what you wish for, because you just might get it. So this is you getting your wishes fulfilled. So we have abundance. The Queen of Pentacles is abundance, success. You know, someone that has the Midas touch to make anything beautiful, right? There could be someone that decorates their home nicely, creates, like she has the Midas touch, he or she, you know, universal energy, to whatever she puts her energy into can make into something beautiful, right? So this looks like this was just like a side message, but I think it's a piggyback sidetrack message that I got here. So this could be there's something to help you clarify on who we're talking about here, Gemini, or your current situation, right? Because despite this is pointing towards success and wishes fulfillment, and this was like victory, success with the King of Pentacles, right? That's abundance, success. This is a business owner. She's a busy bee business owner as well too, right? This would be like the wife. This is a husband too. The Pentacles are very stable energy, very long-term energy, right? They're the married couple. Those are your individuals that are the married couple with kids and careers. You know, business owners, CEOs, you know, they do it all. Busy bees, multitaskers, grounded individuals, very practical. So let me look at these cards that I flipped over for the lovers. Look, more healing energy despite of whatever. If there was some aid of air energy, right? Some overthinking, maybe some sneakiness. Someone was sneaking around, or someone's just watching somebody. Whether it's you watching your individual or the person watching you. This is also healing, passionate. This is another, this could be a connection, but not like on a serious level. I mean, before you move on into something serious, right? But this could indicate just a very passionate sex, right? So despite of that, healing that, we're not really, we do have the King and the Queen of Pentacles here. This, I mean, we'll see what else comes out. We're not even in your love reading and it's showing up. Queen of Wands. You or that person could be very spiritual. I don't see nothing extra coming out here. The Queen of Wands is very charismatic. She's a creator of some sort, right? If the Queen of Pentacles represents energy like abundant, busy bee, mother, you know, the wife, right? Something of that nature that it can lead into, or is, whether it's a reconnection with your wife, right? Either or, take it how it resonates, Gemini. This is a very passionate, she has the black cat, very spiritual. She can be very intuitive as well, right? A healer of some sort. We have the star right here. And the Knight of Wands is an action-oriented individual. On a love basis, it's very passionate. If your sex life can be passionate, for sure, very healing. It could be very therapeutic and healing, for sure. The Six of, I'm sorry, not the Six, but the Lovers card represents Gemini, but also can be good health. It represents good health, like a healthy relationship, a healthy sex life, right? She's looking towards this. I do see the Queen of Wands looking at this Eight of Air here. So the overthinking, or looking at this Eight of Air that's giving me successful completion, the King of Pentacles, and victory and success. This could be a content creator, right? It could be someone that works in the media of some sort. Also, it could be like an actor, or someone that deals with that type of, that's the creative suit, right? If this is more like your business individual, energy that it's representing. These are your business individuals. Queen of Wands represents more of a very creative individual as well. We have the Emperor showing up here, and that is a very, like a father figure, a structured, very disciplinary energy. So if this is more you or represents anything in that nature, take it how it resonates, Gemini. So yeah, this Lover's card, right? Well, it's a healthy relationship, very healing. It could be very healing, right? Releasing those endorphins. But this reconnection is giving me this Seven of, it could go, this card is usually tends to give you like more of a negative energy. It could be someone deceptive, right? If I read it just straight across, this is socializing, going out for drinks, a single individual that could be like doing something without getting caught, wanting or thinking that they could get away with something. It could be stealing ideas, sharing ideas that are no longer serving you right. Let me see what else can I get for this. One more card for the Seven of Pentacles. This is like disappointment and sadness. Look at this. The Tower showed up. What is this talking about? Patience, reevaluation, getting ready to reap some rewards, right? Rethinking things. This is boundaries and decision making. Someone having boundaries. This could be like stability or your home, weighing your options, going back and forth, multitasking, an individual that's multitasking, working two jobs. This gives me vibes like you're busy within your home. The Queen of Swords, air energy. This is a single individual, someone that's had their, if we want to talk about the Queen right here, I don't know who it may represent, you or your person, but the Queen of Swords is a single individual. Clairvoyant, right? If we want to talk about spirituality, I'm going to describe her in different manners, right? Someone that sees things clearly and is very decisive, and she puts up her boundaries, whether male or female, right? Someone that has boundaries. She has her little beads here, her prayer beads right here, right? If we want to go with the spirituality and stuff like that, right? So this is someone that can clearly see through things, someone that sees through people. And I look like, and this could be your home, this is celebration, right? Stability. But I see, if I look at it the way right here, it's like she's putting up her sword and creating boundaries. An individual, this is a, I mean, it could be balancing energies, but for me, when I see the Two of Pentacles, it's someone that's multitasking, working two jobs, right? Like busy, trying to balance life, right? Trying to multitask and do multiple things at once. So if I see this, this is like someone that's been tending to their garden, getting ready to reap some rewards, also reevaluating the work that they've done, all the work that they've put in, everything that they've taken the time to do, reevaluating to see what changes need to be made. So I don't know if this is your energy right now, Gemini, that you find yourself in. Having boundaries, communication. This is honest communication. This is celebration. This can also indicate marriage too. So either one, someone you're gonna marry, or this could be your wife, right? Someone you're married to that you're reconciliating with. We have the Tower here. This is like something stable, right? This is stability, weighing your options, multitasking, going back and forth with something. But the Tower talks about when something is not fully stable, right? Or solid foundation starts to crumble. Oh, it's like divine intervention when something's not meant to be as is. the universe, the divine God, however you want to resonate it, will come and shut it down and break it down. Whatever's not meant to be is not meant to be, and what's meant to be is meant to be. So the advice with this tower is let whatever's going to fall, and you just pick up what is true and solid for you, right? What is loyal, whatever it is that's meant for you, you pick it up and you rebuild the solid. You rebuild with the solid things that are in your life, and let whatever is not meant to be and whatever's not solid and stable fall away. I was just looking at some stuff related to this. It's like what's true and honest and for you is going to stay, right? And what doesn't belong in your life is going to fall away. And then it allows you to release and rise from those ashes, and you get to rebuild despite of whatever falls apart or whatever comes crumbling down. All it's going to have to prompt you to do is rebuild. Rebuild with a solid foundation, more solid. Clarity, maybe honesty, being honest, truthful, whatever's loyal to you, right? With loyalty and honesty, right? This is faithfulness. There could be some deception that you just had to let it go. What was I pulling this for? This just came out right here. So that's just to talk a little bit extra. I feel that I'm just describing certain scenarios for certain Geminis that, you know, it'll resonate. So I'm gonna scoot this over to the side a little, and let's see what we can get with this. This is your future, immediate future, probable outcome energy where you find yourself. So I'm gonna go ahead and get myself a new deck to pull from, but I think, which one do I want? I do like this one. I just feel that I need to pull something else, and I see it over there. It's just way over there. Let me get it. Sorry guys, I know I try not to run these videos long, but I'm gonna pull this one. Awesome. So let me pull some of the Radiant Weight deck, and then I'll draw this one as well. See if we can get maybe some final messages with that. Well, looks like you got some love situations prominent in your life going on right now, Gemini. That's why your regular tarot reading, is this it? Oh, I thought it was already at 51 minutes. That way, oops. I completely lost my train of thought, but it looks like it's prominent in your life because before I even got to your love tarot reading, so it's something that is, I feel, very prominent, major, important. Maybe it's time, whatever is going on in your life. So this is for the Star. So we, yeah, healing energy, same thing. Look at the star. I mean, when tarot wants to make something clear to you, it's screaming at you, right? So we have a stalemate right here, an indecision, using your intuition about something. It's just like healing this passionate, loving energy. This is like sex, but very passionate sex, right? Using very intuitive. And look, didn't I say that you got the Queen of Pentacles here? We have Gemini, Queen of Pentacles. This is fire. I really like to stick to my my majors as mentioning the zodiac signs, additional zodiac signs that are prominent. But this is fire sign energy, right? So I said she's passionate, inspirational, intuitive, and this is the Two of Swords, and it's basically urging you an indecision and needing to make a choice about something using your intuition, right? A logical decision, you know, using your intuition. Unknown. Look at your dreams. Choices, making a decision about something. Look at, we have the World showing up again. A successful completion, right? There could be a choice of some sort, some fast decision. What is this talking about? I'm gonna have to pull this to the side here. Look at the Lovers again, Gemini. You're showing up again. It's like almost the similar cards right here. It's like what you're desiring, right? Didn't I say wishes coming true? It's like what you're wishing, what you're desiring, right? We have the Lovers, choices. We have healing energy with the passionate Knight of Wands, right? That's passionate sex. It's not just regular sex. It's going to be some good sex. And we have the Queen of Wands energy, right? That's charismatic, a creator of some sort, right? A very intuitive, individual, spiritual energy right there. We have intuition signifying, and this is dreams. Someone, this could be paying attention to your dreams. Okay, what is that when I was saying that? It's like, this could be you not something coming and being offered to you that you don't see coming, or you refusing to receive an offer. Either one, the possibility of missing an opportunity if you don't get that cup that's being offered to you, or two, look at the King, very confident energy, or two, something being offered to you that you don't see coming yet. Something keeps you up at night. Something about nighttime. You're up at night. So we have your dreams, right? Making a choice. This could be your dreams. It could be an illusion as well. Do I see it? I think this is talking about dreams. I have intuition and dreams right here. This could be someone, you're probably getting intuitive dreams. You probably need to pay attention to your dreams, Gemini. Sometimes, whether you know it or not, it could be, you know, your ancestors, your guides, your spirit guides, whatever it may be, they come. You get messages in your dreams. Maybe first thing when you wake up, you have like these dreams and messages that come to you and give you like these intuitive hits to take action on certain things, right? To take advantage of certain opportunities being offered to you. It's like being focused too much on these three cups and you're not seeing what's being offered to you that's getting ready to be offered to you. So open your eyes and see the opportunities that are presenting themselves to you. The options that you have available, right? Success. This is success. This could be travel again, Gemini. You could be someone that's getting ready to travel, or you are traveling, or you travel around the world. We have some strong fixed zodiac signs here. This is Taurus, Leo energy. I think it's Aquarius and Scorpio. You know, water, air, fire, earth. Did I say this is earth, fire? I don't know which one's which, but one's a water and the other one's earth. I have Gemini here again showing up for you. This is you again, the Lovers card. This could be a knight in shining armor swooping up, right? It's like the knight in shining armor, a successful completion to someone. Maybe closing the deal with a relationship. Maybe you've been dreaming about this person. Healing. It's with the star, right? Intuition. You've been having this indecision, like not knowing what choice to make. This opportunity arises and you've probably been dreaming about this individual. So we have this, let me read this again. Sorry, I tried to get multiple messages since I'm not reading just for one person. So successful completion, right? This is a successful completion. This could be travel. This is very positive ending, right? New beginnings, right? I'm also, like I was saying, I was getting like sealing the deal, closing the circle, because I feel like you're locking it in. And this could be a knight in shining armor. This is fast, swift energy, very fast. Could be very impulsive energy as well. I don't know if that's you, or you could just be a very quick thinker, Gemini, because it's Gemini and the Knight of Swords right next to that. A very quick thinker about something. Then we had the King of Wands fall out with the Knight of Swords, right? Maybe because you're if you're a thinker, you probably keep up at night and it's hard for you to fall asleep at night as well, right? You get up at night and you can't sleep. So this is all with the star, and it's with the star, so you could be healing that. And I feel that this person that you're reconciliating with, or reconnecting with, should I say, can be very healing, where you just feel like you can just rest, right? Maybe that's what was missing in your life, right? Sometimes when you have partners and you release those endorphins, it helps you relax and rest. So that's what I'm feeling with that as well. I still want to pull for that death card at the end right there. So this would be your charismatic, confident individuals. The couples that I do see out here is the divine couples would be the Earth, the Pentacles, and that's your married. They represent like someone stable, married, right? So this could represent you, since I have all these kings, royal court, this court individuals here. So it could be grounded individual energy, business owners. These would be your entrepreneurs, your creators, right? The King and the Queen of Wands. Right? Fire energy, earth energy here. This could be, she's a very inspirational, spiritual energy. He comes off very confident. Also, again, an entrepreneur or creator of some sort, someone that creates. Maybe like a little side hustler, very quick to create stuff, right? He would fall under the spiritual energy. So this could be an individual that is spiritual and can reach that. The kings are like the mastery of that suit, right? So this could be a business owner, an official apprentice, like an owner of a business. And this could be someone that has mastered that, right? And then this represents, the suit of wands represents someone that is a creator of some sort of very spiritual individual, someone that is an entrepreneur as well, that can reach that, right? So that could be you describing your energy, Gemini, if you tend to dabble with that. Any additional signs? I mean, you're coming out all over this energy. I saw Gemini once here, Gemini here, Gemini 3 times here. So Gemini, this is talking to you. Look at, we have the Devil card again. Again, this could be some kind of limitation. This could be addictions also. Obsessions. Are you obsessing over something that's keeping you up at night right here? Capricorn energy, if you want to talk about zodiac. But the way this came out here, this could be like you obsessing, overthinking about something. This could be addictions about some sort, or obsessive behavior. I mean, over here it's giving me like more like sex, right? It could be sex also, but someone's disappointed or was disappointed over here on this side, right? Because that's more like the situation. This could be like rescuing, or like I'm looking at the 7 of Swords, right? Okay, that was just me being clumsy. Let me see. It's like you taking these knives that someone left unattended. Could be taking ideas of some sort. Then again, this is like crying over spilled milk, because you're crying over your 3 cups that fell here, but you don't realize you have 2 behind you that are full. It's like the same energy somewhat of this 4 of cups over here. Like they're not spilled, but you're so focused. You know what I see? Okay, let me say it before. So it's like you're so focused on these 3 cups about them. You have 1 offer here, but this is currently more like in the future, your immediate future. But in the past, you could have been dealing with that, right? Because it's the 4 and the 5 here of cups, that you were so focused that they spilled over, right? It's like you continuing to be stubborn and not realizing the opportunity that's there presented to you. And you continue to focus on that they spill over. And then luckily right here, you had 2 cups, 2 additional offers. Like your cup, this cup is so full, so abundant, that you required another cup to fill. So take it how it resonates, Gemini. So immediate future, are you gonna Continue to focus on those 3 cups that are going to spill over for that cup, because I don't see that 5 of cups here that you're going to cry over, that where that 1 cup is going to overfill, right? It's just 1 right now. Something that you're reminiscent. This is loving energy. Look at this. If you go on to the 6 of cups, look at those empty cups. You're growing flowers. This is gifts. This could be a gift, giving or receiving a gift, something that comes from the heart, right? Because it's the Suit of Cups. Didn't I see the 6 of Pentacles on your reading somewhere around here? Reciprocation. This could be gifts as well. This is more on a material, giving you a gift, right? Giving to those that are, but this could be you or giving. But look at how beautiful is that. I mean, it's followed by the 6 of Cups. You overthinking about something. I'm sorry, I just jumped over here. It's like receiving or giving a gift, right? So this is something that's material, some kind of gift, right? Physically giving a gift that's coming from the heart, and then you on top of that, flowers. How pretty is that? So right here it's talking about that too. It's like it's giving you, like, you converted all those cups right there into these flower vases, and you're giving flowers, right? A very loving gift, a very simple gift that comes from the heart. So I don't know, that's resonating. It could be something you've done or you're planning on doing, because this is more on the future, immediate future, what you're going to do. Strength. We have Leo energy right here. Oh, Leo energy again with the 10 of Pentacles. This is family, inheritance, family, your lineage, right? So strong lineage. This could be like, this is, how can I, why am I blanking out? But this is basically an individual. It's like having your seeds, planning for the future, right? Your kids. Generational wealth, material generational wealth, strong material generational wealth with this strength card here. This is Leo energy, so this just got piggybacked. You can have Leo in your chart, or someone you know has Leo in their chart. So just additional 411. So I know this is getting messy. It's getting to hit an hour, but it seems interesting. So let me just pull like maybe 3 cards for this death card, this release card. So just to confirm the energy I was getting regarding the Phoenix rising, we have Justice. That's Libra energy as well. So you or someone you know. Justice. Basically you getting justice. Look at this. I got 3 additional cards. That's a nice step. Justice over your 8 of Swords energy. It's like you prevailing, right? Justice is you getting your karmic justice. If you come from a place of integrity, you're getting your karma in a good way. But if you know you're a shady individual, right? It's like you have this rebirth, right? Justice. Justice is on your side, right? Libra. I mean, if we want to get technical, now that the Justice card, this could indicate someone being released from jail. So take it how it resonates. If it has something to do with you, or right, release the reason, the Phoenix rising, right? I mean, if we want, I just got that, so I got to go with the intuition that I get. The Emperor. The Emperor is some very logical individual. I mean, this could be a judge as well. We did have the Emperor here, right? It could be that someone was stealing something, disappointed, got caught, went to jail. Take it how it resonates. It was the first time that came to my head. So yeah, the probable outcome of someone being released, because this is a judge right here, and I do have, look, there it is, the King. Could be an attorney also. Again, legal matters. This is air signs. And look at, I know the Queen of of Swords popped up somewhere around here where I was talking about boundaries. She's buried somewhere, I think, in here or something. Swords. Is this the Queen? No. She's somewhere around here. There she is. That's the Knight. Where are you, my dear? You're over here. Someone being patient, waiting for something, for some stability, some boundaries, somewhere, some tower. Yeah, someone's life could have been crumbling down. But yeah, if we want to talk about the King and the Queen of Swords, that is your legal field individuals, right? Your military people. Judge is the Justice card right here too. So if we want to talk, so we have creators, we have business owner energy, and then we have legal energy, right? Like your attorneys, I would call all of these like paralegals, any type of mediator or counselor that works in the legal field. And we do have a judge showing up right here. That is Justice right here. This could be an attorney or a judge, but this confirms with that Justice card, which is Libra energy. So just to let you know, my lovely Geminis, but regarding of that, like this release, it's like this King of Swords energy, right? Whether it's truth, it's communication, decision making, right? This is the King, right? The King of Swords makes decisions. It looks like a judgment. I don't see, but like a judge, a legal decision of some sort, right? This coming from someone in the legal field. Decisions where an offer is being made. The Ace of Pentacles is beautiful. You do have the Ten of Pentacles here. That's talking about generational wealth, right? Materialism, stability, right? Right, having your pentacles all lined up in a row. And right here, this is like the Eight of Pentacles energy of someone working on their craft and starting to have these pentacles displayed for people to view, to show what they can do. Okay, so take it how it resonates. But you have the Ace of Pentacles with opportunities. That could be a new home, a significant new purchase. Look at planning, some kind of significant new purchase, planning to travel, communication of some sort, momentum, things are moving forward, right? This could be either you if you're crafting something up, but it seems like this decision, this release that allows you to look at wishes fulfilled again. There's planning to travel. This is choices again, choices to move forward. And then you have your wish fulfillment again right there. So it seems like, yeah, someone could have came out a little bit battled, a little tired, but this is like winning the battle, right? Who wins a battle or a war or whatever, a battle, and comes out without a scratch? You went to war, you went to battle, and you get a little beat up, a little scuffed up. That's resilience, powering through, coming out on the other side. Success, maybe a little tired and beat up, but you're there, you're coming out of it. This is coming out of it, right? Momentum, the energy to continue to move forward, coming out on the other side to your wishes fulfilled, wishes coming true. So yeah, I feel someone, this is going to resonate with you, whether it's you, Gemini, that could have went through something like this not too long ago, I mean, or know someone like this, because I'm sure this is not viewable. Or you could be someone that works in the legal field, someone that is some kind of like military officer, judge, some kind of like mediator of some sort in the justice system. I don't know what to call it, but that's what it is. The only, like, say for example, if it had the King and Queen of Cups, I would call those people in, you know, the medical field, or individuals that are emotional. That's like your stay-at-home wife, you know, very loving energy. Your healers and stuff. But we do have the Star and the Lover's card out here a couple times, so that's healing energy, and that's I get Archangel Raphael with that, and that is the patron of your healers, right? Your people in your medical field as well. So let me pull from here. I mean, it's looking like something's coming out, getting released. You do have a big Ace of Pentacles, an opportunity, right? An opportunity. It could be a significant purchase, an opportunity for something. Look, we have the Seven of Cups again with the Four of Swords. This could be vacationing, but the way this is reading, again, it's pointing towards intuition as well. That could be your dreams, meditation. So this is some strong meditation energy, so you could benefit from something like that, especially if you're a heavy thinker, an overthinker. If you're a very analytical person, you are an air sign. So meditation can help you quiet the mind. Look at this, the Chariot. We have Cancer energy showing up right here. So you can have Cancer, dealing with the Cancer, but Cancer in your chart. And you have the Nine of Wands again, powering through, moving forward, right? I was talking about you coming out on the other side, powering through, moving forward, and this is victory with determination, balanced energy, your yin and yang, and being able to move, like you being victorious and being able to balance two opposing energies and getting them to move forward, right? This is willpower, right? This is resilience, so it's just having the willpower, the discipline. This is definitely, oh, okay, you could be a police officer. The Chariot is a cop car. I just got that. Oh my goodness. So yeah, right? This is the white and the black. So, and it's funny because it came out with all of this justice, legal field talk. So this could be you, especially if you are some kind of an officer or heavy military person or someone in the justice legal field. I'm sure you deal with individuals that you might get roughed up, whether it's in the courtroom, just dealing with people like that, right? Having battle wounds. So yeah. So back to what I was saying. So this is just clarifying for some of you guys, Gemini. But back to, regardless of what the situation may be, meditation can help you quiet the mind, right? Your dreams, so that way you're not overthinking so much and you could get some rest. Taking that time to just meditate and quiet your mind, maybe at the end of the night. You could be someone that works graveyards in the legal field, because I did see a lot of Nine of Swords, and that's being up at night, right? Staying up at night. Maybe your mind is always running because you deal with a lot of stuff. You guys see things that normally other people don't see. Encounter, dwell with certain things. So yeah. So that's for some of you guys. One more at the bottom of the card. Planning to travel. It could be why you travel, right? If you're an actual officer that drives a car, it makes sense. King of Wands, fire energy again. Very attractive individual. Yeah. Did we get the Queen? The Queen is an attractive individual also, if you want to go there as well. That just, every time when I see this King of Wands, it reminds me of what that represents. The King and Queen of Wands are your attractive, passionate, creative, content, media people, public speaking individuals that, you know, are good with their words, being able to speak in public, entrepreneur people, right? They're people persons. So yeah. So that could be that. And so yeah, just to help you, I mean, success. I mean, good luck on your relationship, because this was, I was describing you a little bit, your situation, because I did see a lot of air sign come out here, but that could be what you do for a living. Either you're some kind of entrepreneur, a spiritual content creator, a business owner of some sort. You got love in the air. That makes sense why maybe you got this 8 of, this one gives me, this other 8 that I saw is more like self imprisonment, right? Mental imprisonment, limiting thoughts gave me the jail vibe. But this could be the reason why this gave me like the frozen heart, a very analytical, like, because you're an analytical person, especially if you deal with the legal field. You tend to be cold, kind of like certain people that see a lot of traumatic stuff in the healthcare field. They just become numb, that deal with a lot of individuals passing away. Sometimes they're emotional or whatever it may be. But back to this could be the reason why I got like your heart thawing out a little bit. Maybe this will be good for you, this love reconnection, especially if you're very analytical, cold-hearted due to what you do for a living. So yeah, thaw out your heart, Gemini. Let that heart warm up. Let the passion rise, right? Boil your water a little bit. Thaw out these icicles and let it pour out this loving, emotional energy, loving, stirring, right? I feel like someone's stirring your emotions right there, right? Warming it up, simmering it, like this nice, loving energy. I don't know. That's just what I felt right now. So good luck. I mean, it looks like some things are going to be victorious. I mentioned a lot of signs that could apply to you or the other person's individual birth chart. It could be any of their signs heavily, but you wouldn't know that if they're not just sun. Basically, people tend to have just tend to know people's sun sign. So yeah, and one more, yeah, clarity and truth. So truth, a lot of truth, clarity, you know, stuff like that going on here. But yeah, meditation. If you're someone that's in the legal field, or yeah, look at this, the King of Wands. Some truth about this passionate, this attraction. You have passion. The Knight of Wands came out twice, and that's like some passionate. You're gonna have sex. You want that Knight of Wands energy here. Fiery energy, right? We have fire energy showing up, and then we have the Ace of Swords with clarity, truth, breakthrough, you know, ideas of certain things. So that King of Wands wanted to come out. We got the Queen of Cups at the bottom. This is your psychic and your intuitive individual. And Star again, healing energy. It could be a healer. Look at with the Death card and the Ace of Wands opportunities. But yeah, it could be a healer. I did say healing. I saw the star a couple of times. That's healing energy. The Lover's card is healing energy as well. So with that being said, I'm already at over an hour. Your reading was very intriguing. I hope that you enjoyed. Don't forget to meditate. And you benefited from the messages. I'm sorry. But yeah, definitely I feel meditation is the main message here that'll help you if you're someone that's staying up at night due to your mind racing and overthinking, depending on what your career is. But yeah, you have some love coming into your life. I will see you on the next one. Other than that, you know, I will catch you later, and I will catch you on the next one. Bye. All right, Gemini, welcome. Welcome to your third tarot reading. If you decided with this option, welcome. So this one is intended to be a little bit more brief. Hopefully it doesn't take as long. And this is with the Animal Guides Tarot. So let's see what we can get out of this regarding guidance, your current situation. I know I usually do have the guidance messages at the end of the list of all the different timestamps, but I like incorporating this deck. First, I love the backs. It has the High Priestess, and it's just nice, I figured, to see what comes out and what guidance message we can come out of that. So I'm going to just do 3 cards. So this one wanted to come out with that one and this one. And if I need to, I'll pull a few more cards. So first card, we have the 8 of Earth. We have 8 of Earth is working on your craft, right? Look at this parrot. Diligently reading a book and getting the information that he or she needs. So it says down here, it's a perfect time to learn all you can by returning to school, taking a seminar, or conducting research. Do your best work, and the law of attraction will bring you prosperity and career advancement. So We have mastering your craft, whether it's learning, going back to school, or just working on your skills, right? Working on your skills, mastering something so that you can have something to show for, which can also sometimes be a degree later on, right? So some of you guys may be finding yourself considering possibly going back to school or just recently enrolled back in school. So this is confirming that. We have the King of Fire. The King of Fire. So what I get with this, some of you guys are just some creators, have skills and talents where you're making something, creating something, right? And having something that you've produced already that you can have to display or show, right? Your resume, again, it could go back to your resume, having the degrees listed on there. So it says now is your moment to step up to a leadership role. Some of you guys can be receiving leadership role offers or just recently received it, right? So leadership role, don't back away from the spotlight as your plans will be successful so long as you stay focused upon the big picture. So confirming the working on your craft and staying focused. Some of you guys are motivated and ambitious to either apply for a leadership role if you haven't received it, or maybe you have your eye on a leadership role as well, right? Like I feel like your confidence, your education, your skill is so large that look at how big this lion is overseeing this tree where this bird is perched, right? Communication. People could be talking about how big you are, how big you're becoming. Some of you guys could be content creators, right? Making something, being in the spotlight, making something to where people are talking about you on the stuff you've created and the things you've made happen, the things you can do. So that's where looks like that's coming into your life soon. Nine of Water, wishes fulfilled. Are you guys, some of you guys wishing on some kind of position, leadership role, obtaining something with confidence, creating something? You have some special skills, something you're doing. You got the Nine of Water showing up for you guys. You guys are getting your wishes fulfilled. What is it that you're wishing for? Make a wish. Be careful what you wish for because you will be getting it. Okay? So this one says, now is the time when your dreams come true. Don't worry about how this will happen. Just give gratitude for all that you have, and that's still to come, right? So this could be like something being offered to you, something coming to you that you don't see coming and you don't know how it's going to go about. It's like that let go, let God energy. It's like don't worry about how God hands you or gives you something. Just know that it's going to come to you. Your wishes fulfilled may come to you in a different format than what you expected. Something that you've been working on. It could be that there's this leadership role coming to you guys and you don't expect it, to the point where it's coming to you out of left field, right? This lion's looking left. And it's something that you don't expect that's coming to you, possibly, with your wishes fulfilled, right? Just because it could be something you desire, but it's coming in a different form. Sometimes it could be even better than what you expected as well, right? When you're blessed in that manner, when your wishes are granted. Seven of Air, thoughts and ideas. Look at, I see this with the key, having the key to certain things. Magpie, it says cautious will help you avoid the loss of valuables, including non-material resources such as time or peace of mind. Be aware of the results of your actions as well as what others might be doing behind your back. Right? Deception, being careful. Being cautious about what you learn and what you're working on. right? So that no one steals your ideas or your projects or whatever it is that you've created, or your skills take from you, right? Be careful, cautious. So that's verifying. It could be like protecting your valuables. You have the key, keep things safe and secure, right? It could be like your project, something you're studying. Again, you could be creating something. We do have the King of Fire, which is some sort of a creator. We have the King of Water. This is a trustworthy energy, trusting energy. Warm-hearted individual, right? This is the King of Cups energy, right? Someone very intuitive as well, trusting. This is someone you can trust. Intuitive, creator, passionate individual. This is spiritual energy as well. You could be that and you don't even realize it. You could have some heavy intuition, very accurate intuition, very spiritual energy about you, that you realize certain things happen when you think of them. So listening to your intuition about whatever it is that you're trying to protect and keep secure, so that no one comes and deceives you and takes from you, lies to you. So it says a trustworthy person or relationship enters your life. You may receive wise and compassionate advice from someone who speaks directly from the heart. So you can have someone around you, if it's not you, that speaks from a right. You can have someone that's intuitive, someone that's honest and trustworthy, or it could be this could also indicate an individual partnership that is also trustworthy as well. Take it how it resonates, Gemini. Wishes fulfilled. Let's see, one card for that. One more card. Five of Air. This is victory, but like at someone else's cost, right? Oh, this is arguments also. Fighting over something. What else am I getting with this? It says your recurrent path isn't leading you toward the happiest possible outcome. So why not change it? Always maintain integrity and compassion, but be alert to the hidden agendas of others. That's confirming. People trying to take from you ideas, what you've been working on. I think you have a strong intuition and you know who this is talking about, right? It's like you have your intuition, and it's the King of Water. It's not the Page. It's not the Knight nor the Queen, which the Queen is a psychic energy. So that would be strong intuition as well. But you have the King of Water, okay, Gemini? So that means you have an accurate, trustworthy energy, right? You could have someone in your life. It could be your significant other. That's someone that you can trust as well, right? But you're surrounded maybe by some people that can be a little deceptive, right? Stealing ideas or stealing, you know, what you cherish most, trying to take from you, right? Something that's yours, people try to come and take it. It's like they don't want it, but then they see you have it. It's like a kid. What I'm getting is like when a kid doesn't play with a toy, but then they see another child playing with it, and then all of a sudden they want it. So protecting what's yours, right? It's your toy. You have very strong intuitive leadership skills here. You have your wishes fulfilled. You have like what you cherish. You're wishing for something. I see with your little chew toy. That's cute. Your bunny. I don't know what that is. Right? You know, snacks. Doggy snacks. Watch out for... You have an intuition and you know about people having hidden agendas about something. So continue to listen to your intuition, Gemini. Despite of, you could hold a leadership position in your job, whatever it may be, whether you're like some kind of an entrepreneur or a leader in your employment, some kind of a boss or supervisor. Could be healthcare provider, however, take it how it resonates, right? You could be a leader in the healthcare field, or just have someone that's very strong intuitively, very accurate with your intuition, right? And you could know someone in your life that's very creative, very, you know, confident individual, intuitive individual, loving, trustworthy. The only thing that I see deception on is this Seven of Air, in which I can pull. Let's pull. What is this Seven of Air talking about? Let's see what this is talking about. Okay. Let's bring this up more to give me some space. Right? Let's not leave you with this deceptive energy. Let's find out about this Seven of Air and then the Five of Air. So this is for the collective sun sign of Gemini. This Seven of Air. Let's get some more information about this Seven of Air. Yes, I'm here. Let's see. Seven of Air. Let's see what that's about. So opportunist, someone that's deceptive, right? This is like waiting for opportunity. A King of Swords, very, I mean, this could be someone that is in the legal field, a decisive decision maker, mediator of some sort in the legal field, honest communication, right? And then we have the King of Wands showing up again. So it looks like you have this confidence, right? And it could be someone with authority that can be opportunist. Or unless this is someone in a leadership role. Are you the opportunist? No, this is for you. Protecting what's yours. This could be you protecting legally what's yours also, I feel. We want to go that route. That just made more sense to me. The opportunity to protect what's yours, because someone could just be waiting for the right opportunity. Again, we have the High Priestess with the Hermit, right? Listening to your intuition about something. The Hermit, this is a mentor of some sort, illuminating your intuition. It could be some kind of a leader that you trust, and some about telling you about other people that are trying to take from you, or taking advantage of an opportunity of some sort, right? Because we have the High Priestess with the Hermit here. The Hermit is someone that's wise, that may like to spend time alone, that goes within, right? That has wisdom. Keeping things to yourself, that's what the High Priestess can also suggest. Intuition right here twice. Keeping things to yourself, right? Keeping that key under lock. I see him holding that key of what you cherish most. Very educated. I feel like you're very educated and very focused on working whatever it is that you want to accomplish and focus. Like you're so intrigued and focused about something. So I feel that the person you need to watch out for that might be would be like an opportunist. And it's like you know who it is. Oh, I have these two cards here. I guess I'll leave them for this side too. Yeah. Plans for a renewal of some sort. choices to renew something. Review, like some kind of a review also I'm getting. Oh, this is not showing here. Let me bring it up here more, right? What else am I getting with this? Plans to hear. This could be a calling of some sort. It's like getting messages, right? If you're very intuitive, you could be getting messages as well about certain things. This is partnerships as well. A renewal. I mean, it could be not necessarily only have to be regarding love, but this could be like a partnership, like a business partnership too. So some of you guys might be in a business partnership with someone that is a bit of an opportunist, I'm sorry, that you cannot quite understand or trust, right? And you don't feel like you're moving forward over here with this 5. This did, let me leave this here because this did fall on this side. So it could be a partnership that you feel is holding you back. So like wanting to change and renew, right? This talks about changing it, what doesn't give you the happiest possible outcome. And then we have the partnership and renewal, like a change, a realignment, right? It's like when you realign, we restructure a business or whatever it may be. Like a chapter, was it 11 or 7, that bankruptcy. I don't know if one's specifically for a business and the other one's for like just a personal bankruptcy, but avoiding the bankruptcy. But I'm just saying it's kind of like when businesses file for that and then they realign and revamp. So it's like a way of getting rid of a shady partner, a business partner. So trust your intuition. You know what this is about, Gemini. This is something I feel that it's been on your mind also, probably something you've been looking into for a while as well. Look, you have the Ace of Cups. We won't go into love, but this could be a new home, a new business, right? Sometimes they say your business, your job is like your home. So this could be overflowing emotions, a new opportunity, a new emotional opportunity, but this could be a new home. One more card. So you could be renewing, moving, revamping your home of some sort, your emotions, how you feel inside, this new opportunity, this new blessing coming towards you. Like the 5 of air. Yeah. It could be some turmoil, arguments in your home. We have the Queen of Wands there, and she's looking for the future, and that is King of Fires, Queen of Wands right there. We have the King right there again twice, right? This is someone that gets things done. So you could be getting something done, right? One more. Let me see. Change is coming. You got that 8 of Swords here. Some kind of like imprisonment, restrictions of some sort that you might feel. So that's what that is about. There's like changes happening. Someone's getting something done. That's action, right? The Queen of Wands, the Wand suit is taking action. Very passionate energy also. Inspirational, spiritual energy change. This is destiny and fate. Right? This is your destiny, your fate, your karma. Like something's fated. What's fated? Let's find out. What is fated? There's a change happening. This Queen of Wands, is that your energy? Fire energy? You're creating something, right? Because you're creating something, which started off with the 8 of Earth over here, like some kind of creator. Look, the Justice card wanted to show. Could be Libra energy as well. We have Pisces energy showing up, Virgo, for those that resonate with any of those signs. And I think that's it for... This is Jupiter energy, but that's like Jupiter, Sagittarius, but that's just luck, right? Your destiny, your fate, your luck. So that's expansion of some sort. Could be your emotions expanding. But this 5 of, like some kind of argument. What was it? Is that the 7? That's new opportunity. Let me focus on this so I could get a legit card for you guys. So we have the Ace of Pentacles, the Ace of Cups. Look, opportunity. Yeah, it was like that full card that showed up. We have the Emperor at the bottom, which is Aries energy. So we have, yeah, it's a new opportunity, new inspirations, new beginnings of an opportunity. It could be career. This is career, right? This is like your career or your passions, something that you like working on. What drives your passions, right? A destiny, fate. This is a very passionate queen, right? Very spiritual. If you're a spiritual person, gotta take it, or you deal with someone like that. Because we have that King of Fires, right? A leadership role, something that's getting done. Right, she has her black cat right there. We have sunflowers. To me, sunflowers are like representation of the sun as well, right? So it's just happiness, success, loyalty, you know, all good things. It's just this 5. So for me, that could be disputes, and this is like victory, like someone who's the one that won victory but at someone else's cost, right? It's like coming out victorious, but at someone else's expense. It could be emotions too. I mean, what I just got, since this is love related or something, the Ace of Cups, it could be like, right, if you were victorious in love over someone, but I mean, there could be another person that comes out getting hurt or something like that, right? Their feelings hurt. But I don't see the 5 of Cups on this one, so I feel that this is more analytical arguments. This could be like arguments. You could have had an argument or disagreement with the Queen of Wands also, right? About love. Something that's destined and fated, and I feel that this is like a new beginning, an opportunity for something, right? This could also represent sex, but this is not really giving me love vibes. This is about business, I feel, because it started off with the 8 of Earth, right? You're crafting your passions, right? Because this is working and mastering something that you're passionate about, which makes sense because I have the King of Fire there, the King of Wands here, same thing, right? Right, waiting for opportunities, right? So just be careful and protect yourself about over opportunist or what you value the most. But this is also expansion and abundance regarding something. So you could be an abundant individual, a Gemini, and that's where you come off as the king. You could be someone that's very, or you could be in a business owner or some kind of leadership role that you have an attorney that helps you protect what's yours, right? Listen to your intuition, especially with this Hermit energy. It's like you're having your intuition illuminated and lit and protected, right? Or you could be that individual also, right? The Hermit is a mentor, or you could be having this mentor, right? It makes sense with this King and Hermit right there, unless you happen to be the mentor. Take it how it resonates. Reverse the roles, you know, depending on what your specialty, your field is that you do, whether you're an attorney or some sort of that, where you protect certain things, right? You could be an attorney, or per the last reading, what I was picking up, you know, you could be someone in the law or justice field that protects, right? And I saw earlier the 8 of Why are you falling? The Eight of Swords again, so that sometimes could represent jail to me, depending on how the cards fall out together. Up at night, see, showing you could be someone like that, and you protect certain things at night, whether you're some kind of a guard or something of that sort. So all in all, and looking, despite of this little arguments or disagreements, there's opportunities. You have the Queen of Wands energy, right? And that's getting things done. Confident energy as well. Leadership roles, creative, working. Something's faded. This opportunity is faded, right? This spark. This could be spark, very passionate, but it's something that sparks your light, lights your fire, right? Something that lights your fire, your passions, because that's something you're mastering right there. So with that being said, I think I'm going to leave it at that. I don't feel I need to pull anything. Do I need to pull one more? What else does Gemini need to hear? So that way I could call it. This is supposed to be not long, but I'm almost at 30 minutes. If nothing comes out, we'll call it at that. Regardless, you have opportunities coming your way. Something's faded. This spark is faded for you, okay? Yeah, Temperance energy. That's Sagittarius energy, but this is healing energy as well. Compromise, balanced energy, meeting in the middle, cooperation, very nice, loving energy. And look at, again, there you are with your 8. The mastery, self-mastery here. 9 of Wands and the King of Cups. Intuition, yeah. So I'll leave it there, my lovely Gemini. I hope this was also very informative for you, and that you enjoyed this, and I will catch you on the next one. Bye. All right, Gemini, connected, collective, sun sign of Gemini. Let's get into your tarot love reading. Let's see what is going on, or what messages, or what message needs to come out for my collective sun sign of Gemini. This is for the collective. Right away I see the 2 of Wands showing up, and it says waiting, future planning, needing to choose a path. Choices. Some of you guys may have some sort of a choice that needs to be made regarding your love life, like what road, what path do you want to take. Let's see what else we can pull. Collective sun sign for Gemini. So we have the 7 of Cups. Yeah, options. Some options, some unexpected options. Fantasy, choices, loss. Lots of options. And then we have the Wheel of Fortune coming out for you guys. That first card is the only one that came out facing down. I'm going to put this away. We have the Wheel of Fortune, which is your fate, your destiny, right? Changes in your love life. There's a change coming into your love life, Gemini. Let's see, what changes is it? They're all coming out face up except for that one, so I guess we'll open up that one. That'll be like what the situation's about. One more card for now for the collective sun sign of Gemini. So it looks like some of you guys are in this thing, Ace of Wands. Okay, I have 2 cards here. And the 8 of Wands. They have an opportunity, some kind of spark. That's momentum, some kind of communication happening. This is a rush of love. So we have spark and rush of love. What is this about? Who is this about? Oh, 10 of Wands, responsibilities. Overburdened by love. Are you burned out? This is giving me like this married individual that she's like just burnt out by the daily responsibilities of being in a love relationship. Or it could be you representing what you think about a love relationship, a marriage, right? like this repetitive, right? Because the dryer just goes in circles. Repetitive cycle. Overburdened by love, right? Do you feel burnt out about your current situation, your current relationship, or your idea or your perception about love, right? Because it's overburdened by love right here, right? You could be burnt out by responsibilities, having a lot on your plate, and you feel that maybe love is something that's just too much to deal with, too much to handle, right? Because the Ten of Wands is someone that has a lot on their plate, bearing a lot of weight, holding on to something too much. And you're at the two of Wands and the Seven of Cups, where there's choices and options, where a decision needs to be made. You need to take a decision, make a choice of some sort. And we have the Wheel of Fortune here with your fate. What's your destiny? What's your fate? The wheel's going to turn. It's your karma. Where are you at on the wheel? Are you on the top or on the bottom? Are you going to make the right choice when destiny hits? Is your destiny good karma, bad karma? Yeah, that Ace of Wands. There's a spark. There's a fire. A new beginning. Something that has potential. Choosing something that has potential. And then we have, it's something that's going to happen. The wheel's going to turn because there's this sudden change in love. There's communication. The Eight of Wands is momentum if it's movement forward, right? So something's going to happen. If you don't make that choice, destiny's going to come and make that choice, and things are going to turn. The wheel's going to turn and things are going to start happening. So it's a matter of where you are on that Wheel of Fortune. It's looking like there's a spark. There's this passion. There's this like momentum, right? There's this movement. There's communication. Seems like you're the one that's like burnt out. Look at the King of Cups. Why are you so burnt out? Or why do you feel love is such a heavy weight or overburdened? Like you're like a drag. It's such a drag. That's what I get. Like you think love is such a drag. That's what, like blah. Like she's like, oh my God, marriage. It's such a drag. Look at me doing laundry when I'm trying to be cute. That's what I get with that. And then look at this, the King of Cups. There's a spark, momentum, communication. Look at sudden change and rush in love. This is movement, communication, momentum, energy moving forward. And then you have it followed by the King of Cups. I have not seen the King of Cups come out on any of your readings until your love reading. This is loving energy. Trusting person. It says devoted, protective, emotionally mature. Someone that has their emotions in check. Someone that's mature in love, right? That's someone that could be like the real deal. Someone that's not playing games. Maybe that's why you feel like that. The people you deal with or have dealt with, right? All these little options that are up in the air. Look at, like, there all these options and you're still not happy. Maybe because you're dealing with the wrong ones, right? And then look, bam, there's a spark. There's movement, there's a momentum, and then look at who shows up, the King of Cups. You go from, I guess sudden change, rush of love. You go from this, she looks like she's just like, look at all this, blah. Yeah, options. Sometimes quality over quantity. You got to realize that, Gemini. Quality over quantity. Look at that. This is abundance. Look at all those grapes. Your Ace of Cups overflowing with quality love, right? It's quality. It has the spark. It has the passion. The potential's there. The Russian love. You're going to fall in love, Gemini. If not, you just maybe discovering that you are. And it might be changing. Yeah, because it's sudden change. It's going to change your perception and love. Maybe because of what you've encountered in the past. The stuff you've dealt with in the past. Right? waiting, future planning. It's like you're starting to plan and you've probably realized like, oh blah, what is all this? You don't see yourself long term. You're realizing that it's not for you. And then bam, destiny comes in. Look at this devil energy. Obsession, destruction, destructive habit, or love. Under all these options. So it's like choosing choices, choosing a path for love. Maybe you find yourself that this was putting you in bad habits, or just not where you want to be, not happy, not satisfied, passionate. I mean, this can also be, even though this card says that, the devil could be very kinky sex as well, right? If you look at traditional tarot, it's like chained up, something linked, chained to something, tied down to something. I just got ball and chain. So maybe it's something that's been a drag to you, that you're like, oh, the ball and chain. You don't want to be chained up. You feel like it's going to be like the end of your happiness, and you're not realizing that. We'll see. Let's see what the other two cards. Maybe it will, you're right, or maybe we'll see if it's happiness. What else? Gemini's love life. What do they need to know? I mean, but I'm getting ball and chain. Falling in love with, falling in love with your ball and chain is not bad. Look at the Magician. Creative energy. Making things happen. Look at making things manifest. The Magician. You're creating, you're manifesting something. What you want wants you. Reciprocal. This could be obsessive energy, very passionate. When I see this card, even though it says that what it says down here, because the devil, Capricorn energy also, that's the first sign I think that's showing up, with the exception of this Jupiter card, but that's more like luck, destiny. Jupiter's related to Sagittarius, but not really. So we have Capricorn energy here. So you may have some Capricorn energy. One of your major signs may be Capricorn. Or the person that's coming into your love life that's going to devour you, right? That looks like someone that's getting ready to, you know what this devil card gives me? Like this devouring, like, yeah, obsessive, like just being into each other, or you being into, but it's right here that says what wants you wants you back, or what you want wants you back. So I feel like this spark, this passion is being described by this devil card right here. This very devouring, very passionate, exotic love, right? This change. I feel that you are going to be changing your perception in love, if this is who you tend to be or who you were in the past, depending on where you are in this timeline. You could be already like in this new relationship that maybe you're going back, and this is reminding you like, oh yeah, back then I remember when I was like that, and look at me now. And this heavy King of Cups energy, this loving, passionate a relationship, right? This faded relationship. I mean, pray if that's your faith, pray for the right individual to come into your life, so that you don't feel like this heaviness when it comes to love, right? So that you like that you're able to enjoy the beautiful things that love has to offer for you. The partnership where you guys uplift each other, where you guys are there for each other, right? That genuine partnership, that quality partnership, not that quantity that's just superficial and just blah. And then where you feel used, or like people are just, okay, 2 cards and I just wanted 1. But look at this. The world has shown up for you a couple times in your readings. So full cycle. Successful completion of something, traveling. Like you're creating a new path. You're creating a new path with this Magician energy. And this is the Knight of Pentacles. This is patience, taking things down. Excuse me, slow. This is the slowest knight in tarot, right? So this very practical, cautious knight. This knight, when he gets things done, he does them right. So I feel that if you're going to have a knight show up, this is a wonderful knight, because this is long-term, stable love, right? It's going to be passionate. So Congratulations, Gemini, on your little new boo you're either just getting into or about to get into. Maybe that's what you needed to change your perception or something over this drag, ball and chain energy type of vibe that you, or perception that you had in your mind about love. This is completion of a full cycle. This is giving me in a year. You could be, and if it's the Knight of Pentacles, it could be, yeah, in a year you'll find yourself in that. You could be starting something or in the midst of getting ready to start something or just recently started something. So the world is, it could be all 4 seasons, right? It's completing a full cycle, all 4 seasons, it's a year. And I was just, sometimes I get my thing where I kind of vibe with my decks and get new knowledge on them. So that was my most recent mental library storage I did on this world card. A full completion, right? Because it's a completion, a successful completion about something. Or you could, some of you guys could just be getting ready to celebrate your year anniversary, like a year's coming up about something, a full cycle, right? Completion of a cycle. So congratulations, happy anniversary to some of you guys, right? You got stable love. This is very detailed oriented Knight, right? Someone that's very thorough, right? Dots their I's, plans things out, crosses their T's, very cautious, that's doing things right? It's not something that's rushed, something stable. It says stable love, right? The Pentacles are very stable, long-term energy. It's not fast, it's not just passionate, but mind you, you do have that lovely, the passion's there. You have that Ace of Wands and this Devil card that just looks like you guys are just waiting to devour each other, or that's what just how you guys do each other. You know, you're manifesting this. It's like I feel like she's thinking, daydreaming about somebody, her love, right? All the wonderful times you guys have spent together. You could be manifesting something. I feel like some of you guys are getting ready to propose to someone. You know, it's like he has that shiny ring in his hand, right? What you want wants you back. So maybe you guys are in the midst of making that decision, choice. You're not sure, maybe because you used to be in this energy before and you're getting ready. You've evolved in this wonderful relationship that you're getting ready to, or you're in the midst of deciding. Is this it? You might be a little bit afraid. Look at new love, a new world of possibilities. For those of you that are getting ready to meet a new love, we have to look at the Lovers right below that. Yeah, ghosting. This could be the energy before in the past, before the Lovers card, right? And that's Gemini energy right here. 3 of Wands, very opportunistic individuals some of you guys were dealing with, right? Playing the game of ghosting, false promises, using weaknesses against you, just playing games, right? This clown, someone just playing games. The Lovers, look at that. Attraction, twin flame connection, bam. Your love life changes over this new love coming into your life. I don't feel like I need to add more to this one. This is a quick one. I will be having a different timestamp for random love oracle messages, but yeah, it's looking good for you if this is what you want, Gemini. If not, if this is not resonating for you, maybe the love messages in the next one will. But other than that, let me know how this resonates, if this is you, if it's not, where you are with this in this timeline, or if you're in the beginning phases right here. But yeah, everybody deserves love, okay, my lovely Geminis? Warm that heart up. Maybe that's what she did, is she tore your heart out and just massaged it and showed it some love that brought you into this wonderful magician energy. How funny and cute is that? It's just a side note, something that just hit me right now, right? You're right here thinking like, damn, this is what she did. I'm about to put a ring on that. So yeah, congratulations. Especially because I see you're coming from this very burnt out vibe or perception of love, right? When it doesn't have to be that way. So yeah, let your heart be loved. Let it be loved and devoured. I will leave it there, my lovely Geminis. It was a nice quick reading, and I hope this resonated and you received the messages that were meant to come out to you, and I will catch you on the next one. Bye. All right, Gemini, welcome to your love oracle messages. All right, let's get into random decks that I'm going to be using, multiple decks, and see what oracle messages come through for you. Take what resonates. I'll try to give the best scenario for every little message that I get, so that way you can determine whether this is for you or not. And I feel like I got something sticky on here, so let me wipe that since I already have your cards out. There we go. I don't want to pause, stop, and redo. So we have workaholic, locked out, access denied, hard to reach, self-love. Okay, nice. So some of you guys may be working a lot, right? Workaholic and locked out. It's like you're very difficult to get a hold of, right? So somebody right here is working a lot. It says take time to make room for love. Work may be overwhelming, but keep connections alive. So it's like people trying to get a hold of you. Maybe you're too busy. You're not taking the time out for love, right? Got that key right there. Hit that key so you can get that love in your life. And also I'm getting some of you guys may be taking the time for yourself, to love yourself, which is always very good, and should be a priority prior to you putting other people ahead of you, right? Love. It's like you gotta love yourself before you are able to love others, right? Taking care of me now. So some self-care. So if you're working a lot and you take the time to do some self-care, that's always good, right? Because you're making room for love before you make room for others to come into your personal space. So this could be some of you guys. Very difficult to reach, right? Not keeping your phone on you, maybe because you're doing some R&R, some self-love activities, self-care, love, whatever it may be. Everybody has their preferences. That's just taking the time to nurture and pamper yourself and do what you love and what you enjoy. So I'm gonna be done with that since I have a lot of decks that I want to pull from. So let's see, where is this at? Let's get this deck out. I'm just gonna get random decks. 1 second. I'm looking for a specific deck. Oh, here it is. That way I make sure I don't lose. So let's get into this date night. Is this the date night one? Yeah. So let's see. This is the date night. Maybe some of you guys are dating around, got a date night coming up, want to know a little bit how that may go. Let's see what comes through here for the collective sun sign of Gemini. Let's get this going. Sorry, I know it's gonna go a little longer I think this time because I have all my decks just sitting in their spots and I'm just pulling them and then putting them back, so I don't have a big old stack sitting next to me taking up a large space on my desk. But other than that, yeah, vibe with me, enjoy the music hopefully, and just take it from there. See what messages come through. So that was 3 cards, but I felt the need to pull. So we got online dating, persistent and young at heart. So this is some energy. Sorry, I felt something. Could be an ash tickling me. So some of you guys could be getting ready to go on a date with someone that you met online. I'm going to keep trying until you say yes. Someone you might have met online that wasn't too open, maybe a little more closed off about the idea of going out initially in the beginning. Look at this young love. This is so cute. This is like Snow White, the prince costumes. How cute is that? Young at heart. So I feel either you guys may be a little bit on the young side, young love, or it's also could be young at heart, meaning a young relationship, the beginning phases, right? Like you're just getting ready to go out on a date, have some fun, get to vibe with each other, get to know each other. It says you make me feel like a kid again. Yeah, having fun. Is that like a flower? It looks like it could be a sunflower that's dried up. I can't really tell. It's kind of like black and pink and white. So there you go. This is for some of you guys getting ready to go on a date with someone. Let me know how that goes, if it's really like that. It seems like you're gonna have a good time. Maybe it could be you that you were a little hesitant and resistant about the idea of going out, right? A little nerve-wracking, possibly meeting someone for the first time, or someone that you just got to know online. You guys are in the beginning phases of dating. Maybe you have been dating someone that you met online. Someone that either you or the other individual was a little persistent, right? Because someone was showing a little bit of hesitancy, holding on, was being a little closed off at first. But it looks like you guys have fun together. You will be having fun together, or you do have fun together, and you're in the beginning phases of this loving encounter. I don't even know how to address it. Let's see this other one. There's a gift involved here. I want to show you how much you really mean to me. So flowers, someone's either getting or giving flowers. That's really cute. It's nice to see that chivalry is not dead, and if it is dying, let's bring it back, right? Nice little gestures like that. Flowers, and then reciprocate it back. For the masculines, maybe it's cute little gifts you give back and forth to each other. The beginning phases, very chivalrous, maybe the courting phase of your relationship. So that's going on with date night. We don't have too much passionate stuff, so some of you guys are finding yourself in beginning phases of dating. So let's get into this phases of, speaking of phases, let's get into this phases of love. Karmic love. Are some of you guys encountering some karmic love? So what does this say? You'll have an instant attraction with your karmic, but it's not meant to last. However, you'll learn a big lesson in love. So some instant attraction for some of you guys getting ready to meet someone. So that's that. So what lessons are coming out of that? Let's see what else. Phases of love. What other phases do I see here or are coming here for Gemini? Materialistic love. So that's just someone that's just into, I feel, someone dating, just trying to have fun and see what they can get, like what can you provide? What do you have to offer? So we have, let's hope this relationship is not just about the money and gifts. You'll only end up feeling miserable. So on a superficial, materialistic love. So that's for some of you guys, Gemini. And then third, blocked from love. Wow. There may be emotional baggage from the past blocking you from love, from true love. It's time to release it. I feel that this is due to probably past situations, right? If you've encountered a lot of materialistic love, maybe like you just encounter individuals that are just seeking to see what you have to offer, what they can benefit from you. Might put you in this locked out, blocked energy, right? Put you in this workaholic vibe where you just do you, and sometimes you have to do that so that you can heal. And I'm seeing an overall story here too. Again, I'll break it up to multiple little ones, again, different stories. And that could be the reason why maybe you've finally decided to go back to dating, met someone and you were a little resistant, or you're dealing with someone that's a little resistant due to their history and what they've encountered, right? You're a little closed off, and then you find yourself having a lot of fun with someone. So I'm going to pull one more just because it seems like either you or you're dealing with someone, but this is about you, Gemini, the sun sign of Gemini. So this could be you, what you've encountered in the past. One more card, Faces of Love for Gemini. Love Oracle messages for the collective sign of Gemini. This is a lot of cards, but I don't want to put them back. So we have intellectual affair. This is someone that just you can carry conversations and intellectual conversations with and just vibe with each other, right? There will be a strong intellectual bond and a love influenced by logic. Overanalyzing could be an issue. So just a little heads up. So this is someone that I'm going to put this like this so we don't take too much space, since a lot of cards came out from this deck. Someone that mentally you guys are vibing with each other, right? Which is good. That means you can have conversations, I'm getting, right? It's not just all passion and love and stuff. You guys can actually sit and have good conversations with each other, right? That intellectual love. Love, hate. There we go. We have some karmic toxic love. Something supporting that karmic love right there, right? There's an indecisive pattern in this relationship. Can't live with them, can't live without them. This is giving me like toxic love. Some of you guys dealing with something like that. Next, we have long haul. Your love interest may be in it for the long haul and willing to go through it all with you. Enjoy the journey. This is giving me the Knight of Pentacles energy that I saw at the end of your love tarot reading. For those of you that did not see it, you might want to go check that out, see if that reading resonates with you. You just decided to go with the oracle messages, the love oracle messages. So yeah, so for those of you that didn't resonate with that one, you guys are just playing around, dating around, you know, a little karmic toxic love. Some of you guys may be young, still trying to figure things out, learning lessons regarding love. And choices. 2 or more will be vying for your attention at once. You'll have to choose which one to pursue. So that's for some of you guys that are getting ready to make a decision, right? There was choices. What is it that you want? And find out who is offering or wants the same thing that you want, right? If you're looking for the long haul, or if you're just looking to date around, have fun, and maybe just play around, whatever it is your vibe is, right? Just keep it real with peeps. So with that, let's move on to the next deck. 1 second. Put that over there. If I could fit this perfectly in here, that would be great. Sorry guys, I am so let's get into this deck. This is a love oracle. I don't want to pull from this one. I haven't. Well, let's see. Let me pull the other one. Yeah, I'm sorry. This other one, these two. 1 second. They're kind of like. There we go. And then I'll pull that one. I just want to be able to put them back so that way they don't take up a lot of space. So let's get into this one, love story. The love story oracle. What messages is there for the collective sun sign of Gemini? Gemini. Love story. Maybe we could get a nice little story that can validate your situation, what's coming to you. So there's one card. Oh, regret. Are you regretting something? What's going on here, Gemini? Someone's regretting something? Is it due to some choices you made? Freedom. Regretting a freedom, like someone gave you your freedom, or you gave someone their freedom. Let them go. You let someone go. Look at friendship. What I was gonna say, you know what, if it's meant to be yours and you let something go, you let it go, right? You don't want to hold on to something that is not meant to be for you. And if something, even though you let it go and it returns, then you know it's back meant to be for you, right? And if it doesn't, then let it be. Let whatever needs to fall out of your life fall out, and whatever stays, you pick up those pieces and you rebuild a solid foundation with it, right? We have friendship. There's like a nice solid way to begin a relationship, a solid foundation, friendship. Look at this. Like it's like pouring effort. Look at a friendship. I see like there's this friendship and you're tending to your garden, you're pouring water, you're watering it, you're nurturing it, right? The long haul. Didn't we see something, the long haul? So you're pouring love into it. Some of you guys might have had to been loving yourself, self-care for yourself, so that you can nurture and tend to another garden so that you can grow something for the long haul. So I don't know if something's coming back to you guys, or if it's just something new or a friendship, but this is giving me like regrets about setting something free. So that's what I got with that. Let me park this in here and bring out this deck. Let's see what this one says. This is the Romantic Love Oracle. Okay. We have the one. Is this coming out? Not really. Let's move these up a little more. Let me move my candle over a little bit. Get some space here for these cards. I know I'm going to need all this space, because it's a lot of decks. They're going to end up getting piled on top of each other. Okay. Let me see, maybe I can overlap. I should have done this earlier, but my right shoulder is randomly hurting me, and I don't know why. I don't recall doing anything that would trigger it, so I don't know if that's some of you guys may be going through something like that I'm just getting, but let's hope this doesn't last. This is very weird. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? Sorry guys, let's move this. I feel these are two separate messages, so we will take them like this so we could get some space. There we go. So we have the one. So some of you guys, yeah, we got that long haul, so that's nice to see something that's a gem. The one, permanent. Okay, there's another card. What else? Broken heart. Are you guys broken hearted over thinking about the one, or sad? Maybe your heart is broken because you feel you released and let go of the one. That could have been some energy that you find yourself in or found yourself in. And then we have family. So instantly I got the, are you letting your family intervene and decide on your love life? You gotta remember that's your happiness. If it's really someone that makes you happy, not no toxic, I feel obsessive is the one for me. Like some genuine long haul, good conversation, good even exchange. This is giving me like 6 of Pentacles, 6 of Cups, 5, like an even exchange, even though it said gifts, but it could be reciprocal, right? Friendship, loving energy, despite of outside influences. Don't allow, this could be the regrets here. Like I feel that some of you guys let go of someone due to maybe family butting in. So just learn to recognize. It's your relationship. You're going to live with them. I know it's a family. Some people put family first, but at the end of the day, it's your love, right? So last card, illusions. So I don't know what was being mirrored to you or what was being portrayed to you. That maybe someone could have been telling you it's an illusion if you're expecting certain things to work out a certain way with some things. So I don't know, was it like you being brokenhearted over someone you thought was the one? Let me see, what else? Can I get one more oracle message for the collective? There we go. Yeah, someone's sad and trapped. Feeling trapped, and I feel I need to take this. I did, but you know what? When they come out, they come out. So it is what it is. So we'll leave it there. Like you were a butterfly, you transformed and you felt trapped in a situation. Now you're sad and crying, grieving something. I think you were trying to hold on to something that wasn't meant to be, or someone told you let go of it, and you did. And you let go of it. You opened up that bottle and let it fly away. But I feel that something, either it's a friendship or something returned that you have a friendship, whether it's somebody that you felt you had a friendship with, the one, right? Sometimes people need to go through their things to evolve, right? Transform into a butterfly to become who they're going to become. That way they can fly back to where they're meant to be. What's this? Distance. People at a distance, unrequited love. Someone at a distance. That's for some of you guys, a third party situation. New love. So some of you guys could have been dating someone that lived far. It was unrequited love and you found out about a third party situation. But you got good love. Well, I mean, yeah, good love, new love. Look at these two lovebirds right there, right? Communication. I see these feathers. I'm noticing these feathers are tied up in a bow. So it's like a gift, some kind of communicative gift, a loving, these beautiful roses in the shape of a heart. So you're realizing what you thought that you were trying to hold on to for some of you guys. Could have been an illusion. I mean, unless your family was telling you about wanting, sometimes your family wants you settled down with someone that's a little bit toxic as well. So it could go either way. So take it how it resonates. But you got this new love coming here. So we'll see about that. Let's go into this oracle deck, the Uncovered Love Oracle deck. Let's see, maybe 3 cards so we don't overdo it. So I feel that these are like the ones that dropped a lot of cards are probably just helping me get stories out to confirm whether these are your messages or not. So there's one. Let's see, what do we got here? Guilt trip. Someone's making you feel guilty. It says pressure you to have sex always. Given to having sex and expects all the sex all the time. So someone's like a little obsessively sexually obsessed, and it looks like the female is there trying to get it in. So there you go. If that's your reading, your message. So what is this? Disrespect. Again, this is giving me stories here. I mean, if someone's being a little bit too aggressive for some of you guys out there, Gemini, that like treats you like you're just some kind of property, like you got to put out when I call it, know that you don't have to put up with that immaturity. This is probably young love, young individuals. Immature says still discovering themselves, lacking emotional maturity, and then light and fun connections. Oh, lacking emotional maturity. It could be someone that's just all about sex. So know your boundaries. I hope Find yourself in this self-love energy, right? Don't allow yourself to be disrespected. Know your worth. For some of you guys out there, okay? Let's put this one away. And then get the other one. Sorry. Oh, get that back there. They're all the way back here. Yeah, I haven't done this one. So let's get into this Garlic Lovers Oracle. Pull like about 3 cards. See what message comes through here. I think this is taking too much time. Next zodiac sign, I won't do this. I'll just have to have them stacked up and lined up, and there's the message. So with that being said, I'm just going to return this, and whatever came out there, it is what it is. This is a lot of cards, but hey, if this is what Gemini needs to know, Gemini needs to know it. New perspective. Look at this. Giving beautiful new energy here. Look at how beautiful is that. Is he standing on her dress? I'm seeing this with new eyes. It's all so clear now. So this is giving me like hangman vibes, seeing things from a new perspective. I feel this could be some of you guys in this renewal energy right there. Also, fatal event. What is that? I'm sorry for what I've done. There's not a whole lot I can say. I hope fatal. This is worrying me with this card over here. This guilt trip, this like disrespect, treating someone like an object. I hope none of you guys are putting up with abusive relationships. Please seek professional help. I need to say that. Do not allow yourself to be disrespected physically, sexually, anything emotionally. Please seek professional help. You are not alone. I'm looking at this girl. Do not tolerate. Do not allow yourself to be bullied, please. Making an effort. I'm willing to put in the work to have our happily ever after. This is the watering your garden, tending to your garden, putting in the work for love, right? Right? The exchange of loving gifts, whether it's simple, cute little notes, alone time, quality time, hermit vibes, right? Spending time alone and being okay with it, right? Finding mature love is where you know that you can have some quality time alone, and the loyalty and the faithfulness is there, right? Especially if you're grown. Some people deal with daily lives. I need to come home and de-stress and be able to spend time and just do them. It says I'm taking time to be alone and balance my emotions, right? Just, it could be your emotions of the day, or if maybe some of you guys went through a bad breakup and just on a break period. But just in general, this is giving me this, like, this loving, mature energy of a relationship. People that are dating, being able to be faithful and trustworthy. Look at this, it's giving me Ace of Wands vibe. What is this? Manifesting, something's coming to fruition in your life, right? A loving and fruitful relationship, a spark of some sort, lighting your spark, lighting your fire, your passion, swirling around this loving, passionate energy I'm getting. 3 is a crowd. I thought 2 was better than 1, but now I'm torn. Fatal event. Be careful of getting caught up with the third-party situation, because you never know, the individual that you're encountering could be obsessive and create this fatal event. So I got that. So just be careful out there, guys. Apology, making an effort. Flowers. I'm sorry, it's my fault. What can I do to make it right? For some of you guys in a third party situation, someone's trying to make things right, reconcile with you, right? That could be the regrets of setting someone free or someone leaving you, right? And we have that third party situation confirmed again here. And then we have work. I'm focusing on work to have more financial stability. Some of you guys, yeah, locked out, went into this phase right here. And it could be due to a third party or someone did you wrong, hurt your feelings, broke your heart, right? We had like the broken heart earlier right there. So, sorry, my lovely Gemini. Hopefully things are getting better. These are just random messages. I don't know the timeline. This could be you finding yourself. I will specify depending on the vibe that I get and the intuition hits that I get. But all right, let's get into this message. Love messages for the collective Gemini. Sun sign of Gemini. There's a lot more cards. I'm just going to pull briefly. Okay. That's a lot of cards, but that's it. So I have unrequited love again. Says there's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. That's for some of you guys. I think this could be a third party situation where someone dipped out and it didn't turn out as they expected, right? We have soulmate. Yes, this is your soulmate. Who's your soulmate? It could be the new love coming into your life. Religious factors. Your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. So some of you guys can have a certain religion differences, or that influences, that has a lot to do with your relationship. Maybe the people you decide to choose to date or be with, right? Spiritual paths. Maybe you're looking to be with someone that's on a spiritual level as well. Passion. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. Is your heart singing with your joy? If you're spiritual, you'll feel it in your heart, right? And free yourself. It's time to take back your control of your life. This is talking to the individuals that might be in a situation that are in a little bit in that controlling energy, right? Like making you feel like you got to put out, feel guilty. Someone that's a manipulator of that sort. So yeah, don't tolerate that stuff. Let's see what this one says. This is Romance Angel Oracle. Kind of rephrase. All my decks are listed in the description box if anything catches your eye that you'd like to purchase. Some of them are out of print. Sorry. Some I've had a while. Some, especially the Doreen Virtue decks that I use. You know, she pulled all her stuff from the market. But other than that, this is like a remake of it by a different creator, similar to that Romance Angel deck. And there's another. Okay, that's it. I'm done. I don't want to end up with a lot of cards. So 3 cards. So I have listen to your heart, right? And I mentioned that listening to your heart, you know. So that's just confirming, and just to show you, this is you will never be able to escape from your heart, so it's better to listen to what it has to say. I mean, love always prevails, right? Like my grandma used to tell me, el corazón no se manda. So you could sit there and be stubborn or something like that, but listening to your heart, it's like your intuition. It's letting you know, like if you have a bad vibe, a bad sense of something not being right, listen to your heart, right? If someone's doing you wrong, being unfaithful. I'm trying to see where I could fit these, but they're overlapping. Then we have forgive your ex. Some of you guys have someone returning. So it's your choice. Listen to your heart. I'm not going to say forgive your ex, but some of you guys could have an ex coming into your life. So if you're rekindling or reconnecting with someone from your past, it says if 2 past lovers can remain friends, this could be the, didn't I say something like someone leaving and coming back to your life? Either they never were in love or they still are, right? That's always true. I never keep friendships after. I just feel that it's either the love is still there or They were never in love, but I feel that there's always something there. So it says, get the first kiss. Get it, Gemini. So the best feeling in the world is kissing someone for the first time when you really wanted to kiss them for a long time. Wow. It's like that satisfaction of a desire. You guys are gonna reconnect. Maybe there's someone that you disconnected with that you're reconnecting with. And then, you know, could be dating, taking a moment, right? And then you finally get that first kiss. How cute. Like that cute little like love story, movie love story type of vibe. So let's see. Let me, where is it at? Let me get these cards over here. Move this one off to the side. So, love messages for the collective sun sign of Gemini. What does the collective sun sign of Gemini need to hear? Let's see. Okay, there's that one, that one, that one. One more. What is going to want to come out in this one? All right. Just to get out the cards, we have past life, knowing, deja vu, past love. So some of you guys are experiencing, could be experiencing a deja vu moment. Blonde female, light hair, laid back, lighter hair. Could have like that reddish tone to it. And then we have true love, pure love, honest communication. And then we have Ice King, boss, entrepreneur, and detached. I'm getting this could be you, Gemini. You are an air sign, a little icy there. I picked up on that stuff on one of your other readings. A little on the cold-hearted side, maybe due to some past issues you might have come across. So let me put this deck back. So, I mean, you could be dealing with someone that's fair, blonde female, lighter hair, maybe reddish hair. Since she has like this reddish hair, looks like she could have colored eyes. I'm just randomly throwing things out there. It doesn't necessarily have to be that. Something about the color blue here. I feel that this blue color is standing out to me. Like a deja vu vibe, past love. Someone from your past, possibly. You're getting, some of you guys are connecting with a past love, an ex, someone from your past. It could be a friendship. Something's going on there. Take it how it resonates, okay? So that's for some of you guys. So yeah, thaw that little cold heart out. Let's see. Next, for the collective sun sign of Gemini. This is Goddess Love Oracle, or Love Goddess Oracle. Let me see. What message can we get for the collective sun sign of Gemini, please? And thank you. Another. Let's just shuffle, and when I feel the vibe is right. And I just noticed my shoulder was bothering me, and it's very weird because it wasn't until just a little. I think right before this, I started recording this reading. What? Oh. I moved it. I'm like, oh, what was that about? No, that didn't feel right. All right, collective sun sign of Gemini, please and thank you. So I don't know if some of you guys are going through some shoulder pain, stress on the right side, top to the back, something like that. So I'm just saying that because this is a random feeling I'm getting. So let's see what these messages are about. So we have separation, freedom, and heartbreak. Some of you guys either separated or still going through that phase. Because I know I mentioned that. Some kind of separation, third-party situation, heartbreak energy. So you chose your freedom. If someone was being shady and lying and dipping out on a third-party situation. So take it how it resonates. Like I said, where are these cards? They're way back here, of course. One second, let me get these cards. I have them stacked up in the back. Let me me get these cards way back here. Okay. 1 second. Trying to turn off a candle. It's pretty much off and done. All right, so let me get this deck. We'll pull like 1 to 2 cards. And if I need to go into the book, I will, just because these cards sometimes have nice additional messages. So let me see. Collective sun sign of Gemini. What love message do they need to hear? And I feel this one wanted to come out, and I'll do one more. This is for the collective sun sign of Gemini. These big old cards. Let me see. My hands are like kind of stretched out to the max. Okay. Put this back and see what this is about. Commitment. Look at this. How beautiful. Energy is high. Full moon. I don't know when the next full moon is. Maybe in about a couple of weeks. I think we just had one. Again, these are timeless reading. So I feel like there's this commitment. You know what I'm getting? Like the stars, the universe, things are gonna line up, and you're like on this date night in the under the full moon, or when the full moon is getting ready to hit, but the light is illuminated by the moon, and you're just out at night. And it's just like a good vibe, like a good date night, loving heart energy right here. Commitment. And some of you guys could be locking it down again. I don't know if it was this reading, but you know, like locking it down, like either getting into a relationship, proposal, whatever the commitment may be, right? Loving energy surrounded by these wonderful flowers, lotus flowers. Something that grew in the dark, right? Maybe you went through some stuff and you grew, right? You've grown. And then you reunite. It's like I feel these two swans just swam up next to each other and reunited and just locked eyes and just connected. And then love was formed and born. So that's what I'm getting with that for some of you guys. And emotional freedom. Ooh, I think it's like two extremes here. We have an owl, a bunny with fertility, and then we have a unicorn. This is like believing in fantasy, believing in the unbelievable, having faith, emotional freedom. For some of you that might have gotten out of a bad relationship, a toxic relationship, and you've just recently like got out of whatever type of relationship and got your freedom back. It's like I feel that the fertility and the wisdom, the stars are all over you, your guides. But like having the faith in the unbelievable, and like unicorns, right? They're not like real, but having faith that it is in the unbelievable, in fantasy or whatever. Not that it's fantasy, but something in miracles. It's what I'm getting. And having faith in miracles that you're gonna have your love again, right? Where is it at? Like a connection, a new love. I know the new love card came out. So don't give up on love, despite of what your circumstances might have been. You know, it just could be that you were just encountering the wrong individuals, right? Maybe you were too much caught up on quality. I'm sorry, not quality, quantity. Constantly dating, meeting, having multiple people in your life and not taking the time to find that quality. Invest, taking your time, patience, right? Taking things slow so that things can evolve, and then you realize the quality. So let's see here. What love messages come out of this for the collective sun sign of Gemini? Enough. So let's flip these over. We outgrew each other. Some people never change. Transformation, right? Some of you guys encountering people that are not of quality. And then we have karmic. Sacrifices must be made. Some of you guys are dealing with your karmic, and it's showing south node, like you might have thought it's the one, right? And I know I mentioned some kind of karmic love in the beginning. It's got to flip that to your north node, to what's meant to be yours. Realizing your worth, that certain people are not going to change, not trying to change somebody. Sometimes if you've been dating someone since you were really young, you grow, you change, you evolve. The things that used to interest you, the things that used to entertain you, do not entertain you as much anymore, right? It's like every few years, we literally become a total different person. Our cells completely change and evolve, right? So you're not the person you were 7-10 years ago. So imagine 15-20 years ago. Some people change differently and they seem like the same person, and they're not. So it's time to just be able to let things go, set it free, and move on. Get your freedom, your emotional freedom, so that the right individual, your north node, your true north, your real soulmate, right, comes into your life. The person you're meant to be with, to bring you that warmth and melt that icy energy, right, that you feel inside because you're encountering or spending time with the wrong individuals. So let it go. Let things fall away that are not meant to be in your life. Whatever's going to go and fall away is going to fall, and what's meant to stay will stay and will be in your life in return. And it'll vibe. Listen to your heart, Gemini. Listen to your heart on what makes you happy. You know, start to... Ooh, that's a lot. We're going to continue shuffling. We have power, hope, and what was this card? Just curious. Divine timing. Things are going to happen. Have faith in the universe. Have faith in God. That things are going to happen. You're right where you're supposed to be. And things will pop up and evolve. You'll connect with the people you're meant to connect with. Right? And this came out, so I'm going to flip it now. Grounded. Stay grounded. Don't get too much in the clouds. Your thoughts. Stay practical. Ground yourself. Literally put your feet on the ground. Spend time in nature to help you rejuvenate, cleanse yourself, grow. And this showed too. Beauty. Look at the beauty card, and this one showed up first. And then we have content. Look at this. Ground yourself. It helps you cleanse yourself and be happy. Enjoy beauty. Look at this, is beautiful. I'm gonna leave these 3 cards there. That's the advice for you guys right there. Let me keep this out of the way and pull these. These are 2 decks that I have combined here. So this is the Whispering and the Sweet Tea. Whispering Heart and Sweet Tea Oracle. Let's see. Collective messages for the sun sign of Gemini. And they came out. So we have true acceptance, find strength in unique views, and grow together. So this is like that balance and compromise energy, like temperance energy is giving me. Tenderness, having a gentle spirit and being able to care deeply. Real deal in a good match. Look at this. They look like they're just going on a little stroll. Date in the rain, and it's beautiful. Protection, taking care of yourself as well as the relationship. Self-care and sanctuary. Right? Finding someone where the love is reciprocal, the energy, the gifts, the protection, the being there for each other, the I got your back vibe. Love wings. How cute. Put aside differences and soar to the next level. Divine divine devotion and ascend. So that's for some of you guys. Love song. Listening to songs is always good. Sometimes you get messages from songs that you might hear repetitively. So that's a message for you guys. So this is let love's melody inspire your dance together. Harmony, rhythm, and instinct. But also you could be like certain songs that play, they give you certain thoughts. That's like your guides, right? This gives me like a little guide or a little angel that's around you, giving you messages and hints about certain things or ways to get your intuition talking to you about things that you need to do or that you should do. Look at this. Every time I see a feather, that's divine. For me, it's the divine, your guides, the universe, God. Divine match. Follow your destiny and a love that's meant to be. Soulmate and twin flame. Yeah. If you have, like, if you've been listening to music and it's like a repetitive message, right? It's like creating your own messages, your own divine messages. Pay attention to that stuff. Because sometimes it's your loved ones, your guides, your guardian angels talking to you, giving you hints and hints about certain actions to take or messages or whatever it is. Especially when you pray, like if you're someone that prays and asks for messages or answers from God or the divine, whatever your faith is, you know, your loved ones and your intuition, the divine, the universe can talk to you through many ways, whether it's signs, conversations with random people, music, things that you see just randomly, and then you feel it, like you feel with your heart, feel with your intuition, know that it's speaking to you. And if you feel that it's something speaking to you, then know that that is a message for you, a confirmation of some sort, if you're someone that's seeking that. If you're someone that has been a little bit cold due to like unfortunate events in love, and you just kind of like a little drained out and giving up on it. But sometimes you kind of like want to find somebody, right? Your partner. Nobody wants to be alone. Nobody wants to be single when they're old. You know, the goal is to find your partner, love, nurture, and have your better half, as some people say, to grow old with and have a good time, right? Your company, your divine love, right? As long as it's blessed. So I think I have a few more decks that I need to pull from. This is way too much. So I drew. I already drew that one. Sorry, I'm like looking. I want to make sure that I didn't forget any. So this one and then two more decks. So this is just my twin flame blue. So this is like an oracle deck that's like messages. So we'll see like maybe messages to you from your person or whatever it may read. But let's pull this as a Gemini collective message, and it's sun sign of Gemini. Way too many cards, but I didn't. How funny. Calming down. So I have growing feels. My feelings for you are growing stronger. Right? When we talking about feelings earlier, so like listening to your feelings about what feels right. So there's a clarification and a confirmation right there. I accept you. I love you for who you are and what you do. That's so funny. This is giving me like pentacles. This could be like, yeah, I talked about religious factors here. Your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. Some of you guys may be a practitioner of some sort. So there you go. Finding love that accepts you for who you are, right? For your spirituality, for your beliefs. Maybe you work in something that's not of the norm. So that's for some of you guys. Calming down, and it says give me some time to cool myself off. So this could be for some of you guys that might have had a little tip or disagreement of some sort, the ones that might have broken out, set someone free or whatever it may be, and they're returning. But you know, just don't let it be like a karmic relationship, because then it just becomes toxic. So we have water signs. So some of you guys are either have, or your significant other have, or are one of their major water signs: Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Meaning they're either one of their signs can be, or they can be heavily placed, right? And I would think primarily would be more, what does this say? Hiding feelings, pretending. Someone's pretending, hiding their feelings. Maybe they're hurt, right? So like either like your sun, moon, rising, or Venus, especially if this is about love, I would think Venus. So you or someone else could be either Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, or you can have heavy Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces in your birth chart. Like multiple planets in that. And then we have fire sign. And then we have fire sign is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius for some of you guys. So either you have one of your major signs in Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or heavily placements. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or your person can be Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, any other signs, or heavily, right? Sun, moon, rising, Venus, or lots of one of the things. And then we have, I have so many questions to ask you, like a lot of conversation. Seems like your person wants to talk to you, curious, lots of just conversation. I mean, we did see the intellectual love, right? Maybe you guys have really good conversations. You'll be doing that. Let me get 2 more cards. And then I think I have the situations, and we'll see what that pops up. Maybe describe certain situations to help you confirm whether messages are for you. So let's take a look here. And this is again becoming an hour long. Too many decks. I need to just leave them piled up for the next one. Sorry guys. And then heartbroken. I'm getting karma for being a dick. Ooh. So someone's getting their karma, or gotten their karma for some of you Geminis. Maybe someone, you know, for those of you that were heartbroken, someone's getting their karma for being an A. Let's see. So just keep moving forward. Don't focus on negative karma for other people. There you go. That was the last card. So, you know, you gotta let it be. The universe takes care of it. Air signs. Look at you, Gemini. You guys collaborating. So we have air signs. Either obviously do Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You can either have sun, moon, rising, Venus, any of these air signs, or your person could be sun, moon, rising, Venus, or heavily any of these air signs. Okay, so find out, get to know people heavily, because yeah, there's some signs. So we have the water signs, fire, and air. No earth showed up for you guys, but hey, this puts it up. Let's pay attention to see who has heavy charts, your major signs. Maybe that someone's Venus sign also could be an air sign as well, right? That's love. So you could be either of these water, air, or fire signs, primary or heavily in your birth chart. For those of you that know about that, look into it, Google it. Easily able to find out your birth chart. It just needs your you do need to put your place of birth and the time of birth, and then from there it will give you all that fun information to help you out, right? Get to know people. I mean, I know some people don't believe in it, but it does. It's the planet, the moons, when they say the lines, the stars align and all that stuff. Let me see, does it, I don't know. So that way, we put this away, make some space, and bring out these last 2 decks. This is my situations and more situations, so we'll see what pops up. Hopefully not toxic or anything. I'll leave them off to the side so I don't waste more time trying to fit them all the way back there. So let's see what this deck says. There we go. I'll just pull like 3 cards to see what vibe comes out. So situations, let's see, what does Gemini need to know? This is for the collective sun sign of Gemini. We have family, blood ties, inner circle. So family could be big for somebody here, you or your person, or you could have a family, blood ties that connect you guys, or will have a family together. Okay, take it how it resonates, and if you haven't had and you do, you come back, let me know. So we have financial support, child, alimony, government. Some of you guys are paying for child support. or raising a kid together, right? It's a lot of cards. I didn't want that many, but I will have to take them. So we have poison, toxic, unhealthy behaviors, a divine feminine, desire, lust, sexual chemistry, future days, weeks, and months. Someone having unhealthy behaviors. Is it that divine feminine? Are you the one, the divine feminine, that may have some unhealthy behaviors? It could be like some sexual habits, right? Some of you guys could be paying child support and have some issue like this, of that sort, right? Where your divine feminine, the mother of your kids, is a little toxic and sleeps around. Sorry, this is what's coming out. Or are you the one doing this, Gemini? Right? It seems like the dad is with the kids and the mom, hey, nowadays the fathers are stepping up, and it's not really just the dad being absentee or anything like that. So if you happen to be that, that just lets you know these messages are here for you. Renew, this is a separate one. Early stages of union, so that's nice. Testing the waters, seeing how far they can push you. Someone's testing you to see how far they can go. Or are you testing someone, Gemini? We have goals, focus on something. So someone's focused on their goals. Creativity, right? Creating music, something that they're doing maybe on their spare time. Early stages of union, right? And then we have conspiracy, other people plotting to keep you apart. Don't let that happen. Rumors. Let me pull 2 to 3 more cards for you guys. Yeah, you don't want to, remember, if it's family or someone of any type of sort where they're just butting in, just know your relationship is your relationship. Some of you guys need to learn that growing up and moving away, whether you're not moving away, but you can't be having people just intervene in your personal space. They're not sleeping in the bedroom with you. It's you and your partner in the room, in the bed, right? So we have moving in, leaving permanent items in your home. So I don't know, it seems early stages of union, but it looks like some of you guys may end up going into a more serious long haul, right? Like we saw earlier, relationship. So I don't know, see where you're at in about a year, Gemini. And if you haven't met anybody soon, you may come across again. Don't rush into anything. Things will happen, because if it's not meant to be, then the next, you got to clear and purge so you can make room for the next one, right? So we have inspector, exploring possible options with you. Someone's looking into someone, seeing what the possibility of things are, right? Possibly moving in. So it's not necessarily meaning it's happening now, but like they're considering, right? You might be dating someone, testing the waters, seeing what it could be like, pacing yourself, right? For the long haul, you start to think and consider what it could be like. Is this something that you want to continue to move forward with? So yeah, let's see one more card for the collective sun sign of Gemini, and we'll flip-flop. Changing up on you. Who's changing up? Bragging, telling people about you. Who's switching up? Someone's changed. Well, people change, right? Bragging about you. So that's good. I feel like someone getting dolled up, or seeing, you've probably seen someone different. Like, for those of you reconnecting with someone from the past, renew, because we do have renew right here, right? You see renew, and they're headed towards this road, and it's like a tunnel of love. You could see how people have changed and grown. If for those of you that are renewing, reconnecting. Mesmerized, can't stop staring at you. We have GPS, location being tracked. Someone's watching you, tracking you, not literally, but it could be like watching your moves. Early stages of making an offer, test tube, right? So yeah, take your time. So some of you guys got something else going on, which is nice. This is supposed to be collective readings, completely different messages. So I'm gonna leave it there. So congratulations to Geminis that are coming across this wonderful love and also getting through whatever heartbreaks and healing you are going through. Don't forget that self-love right there. Putting yourself first, love yourself so that way the right love can come into your life. Heal that heart and let go of any toxic situations so that the passion can enter your life, right? So that the loving energy, reciprocal energy can come into your life and meet you halfway. So with that being said, I will leave you there, my lovely Geminis, and I will catch you on the next one. Bye. Okay, Gemini, welcome to your self-love tarot spread. This is aiming to be a quick read, just 5 cards. We're going to answer 5 questions on a spread that I have off to the side here and see what self-love message the collective needs to hear. This is for the collective sun sign of Gemini. Collective sun sign of Gemini, self-love tarot spread. Some of you guys are not really showing any love to yourself. Something you need to work on. Hopefully you will get there soon. There we go. Okay, self-love for the collective sun sign of Gemini. There's card number 1 standing up right there. And let's put the intent. This one says, what part of myself needs some self-love? So this is saying, what part of yourself do you need to give yourself a little self-love? And the next question is, what can I be kind? What? I need to bring this closer. It's too far. So I had it off to the side. These cards are flying everywhere. So question number 2 is, how can I be kinder to myself? So that's what we're going to answer with that one. Question number 2 for the collective sun sign of Gemini. How can I be kinder to myself? This is for the collective sun sign of Gemini. Oh, this one. So we have 2. Question number 3 is, how can I bring more love into my life? So that is question number 3, okay? How can I be kinder to myself? Oh, I'm sorry. Question number 3 is, how can I bring more love into my life? So I'm going to keep shuffling since I did not call out the question correctly. And look at this. The star came out again, and that's just telling me, look at this. I feel like Tarot's telling me I said what I said, so it is what it is. So I'm going to take these 2 right away. Avoiding harsh arguments, toxicity. How can you be kinder to yourself? Whether you're someone that's married, arguments, or whether you're surrounded by people arguing or detoxing from people fighting. Just because of what I kind of remember picking up on some of your previous readings, it could be related to your work if you're surrounded by people fighting and arguing, being involved with the law or justice, legal field, right? Attorneys. So taking the time to detox from that. Cards are coming out. So we just went ahead and jumped into that number 3, right? These cards are talking. So question number 4. What expectations need releasing? So what is it that you need to release? This is for the collective sun sign. Gemini, what expectations need releasing? So this is for my collective sun sign of Gemini. What expectations need releasing? Okay, let's see. One card. I'm expecting something to... Speaking of expectations, I'm expecting a card to come out since they were flying out so much just now. So what expectations does Gemini... That's two cards. I mean, you are the sun sign of Gemini. There we go. The twin energy right there. Any twin energy, twin Geminis out there, that'll be interesting, right? Happy birthday. So that is for number 4. What expectations need releasing? And the last one is, what gifts can I share with the world? So self-love, right? Know that you have gifts. Know that you deserve love. Avoiding constant arguments. I mean, unless... some of you guys could be dealing with family law. I see those kids there. Okay, this is too many cards. So let me see. One card. Shuffle this again. What gifts can I share with the world? This is for the collective sun sign of Gemini self-love spread. So what gifts can Gemini share with the world? There it is. That's the card. All right. So let's put this off to the side. Answer these questions, even though one of them might have been answered. So question number 1. Let me sip some of my coffee. Question number 1 is, what part of myself needs some love? So what do you nurture? What needs some love? Patience. This is reevaluation. Getting ready to reap some reward. Maybe some rest. Taking a moment to pause. If you've been working very hard, right? Because this is someone that could represent the energy of someone that's been working hard, tending to their garden, and it's getting to a point where you're getting ready to reap your rewards. So you take a moment to pause and reevaluate and see how far you've come along. So what I'm getting right now of what part of myself needs some love is appreciating and seeing how far you've come along, everything that you've accomplished, right? For those of you that have worked very hard, projects, whether it's your career or just in general, anything, your literal garden, right? Tending, creating something, some kind of creation that it's showing what you have been tending to. You know, this card, it's very interesting that it shows like if he's trying to convince her, or either like if it's a proposal, but it looks like she's upset or disappointed. But this could be a moment of pause, things growing. This is giving me like if it's this male figure, it's like I say what needs love is don't be begging so much for someone that's being resistant and stubborn. I feel that some of you guys may resonate with that message right there. What part of yourself needs love? Enjoying everything that you, taking the time to enjoy what you've worked so hard for, right? Self-care, right? Self-care is something that you take a moment to do what makes you happy. It's like an R&R, or whether if it's an active activity, whatever brings you happiness and pleasure. Surrounding yourself, or spending time around what you have worked for. This is the material world. It's the Pentacles, so I'm not too much into like this spiritual or emotional vibe mentally. This is like physically enjoying and reaping the rewards and taking the time to enjoy the fruit that you've bared. You know what I'm saying? If it makes sense for you guys. So I think that was it right there. So next question, how can I be kinder to myself? So what can you do, Gemini, to be kinder to yourself? I see. Enjoying the company or the offers, the things that are surrounding you, right? Like you're out socializing or just being offered a cup, right? Something like a cup, it's like the Ace of Cups. Someone's offering you something. Taking the moment to appreciate the current moment around you. It's like avoid being pitying, self-pity, not quite crying over spilled milk, but just not being a brat about not enjoying what you are currently surrounded with, the blessings that are around you. It's like not appreciating or wanting what's being offered to you or what's in front of you at the moment. Always constantly saying, no, not that one, I want something else, right? It may put you into a phase, or you might find yourself that you've experienced situations where you missed opportunities because you're too busy focusing on wanting to get something else when something is in front of you and presented to you. So as far as answering this question again, is how can I be kinder to myself? Taking the moment to just enjoy the present moment, right? Like right here, this is a perfect example of being at a party, social event, could be family, friends, just out and about. And just taking a moment to just have fun, have a good time, and enjoy the current moment. And just be. Okay, Gemini? Don't think too much about the past and don't think too much about the future. What matters is the current moment at the present moment. So moving on to number 3, which we kind of, you know, Tarot said here, you tried to put me back, but here I am in your face again. How can I bring more love into my life? I feel that this is more like on a spiritual detox, emotional level, mentally, just spending time in the stars, right? Appreciating the universe, detoxing, avoiding arguments. But I feel some of you guys may actually be in that field, right? Because I was getting justice, legal field, a lot of like sword courts, and then with the previous justice cards along with the chariot. So you may be in that field where you encounter a lot of maybe domestic calls, people fighting, you know, maybe family court law, right? I'm getting with that. So this is like what you do for a living. So that's like a very heavy career to have. So this is like spending time in nature, detoxing, whether it's with the stars or whatever it is that you do, activity, right, to purge the emotions, the heaviness that you accumulate. So how you can bring more love into your life is spending time. Like, just what do you get off of this star? Healing energy. Healing energy. Purging. It's like cleansing, restoring yourself. Some of you guys, I feel I need to say this, like, you know, they're looking at the stars and the stars align and you see all these shapes. Listening to your intuition, sometimes I get the star energy can give me like universal divine connection. And especially, I mean, I feel every field always have intuitive people, right? And you're gifted in some sort of way. And you might not be like some kind of major divinator or reader of some sort, because your calling is more using your intuition to deal with, whether you're in healthcare or like you're in the creative arts, right? You make something that just can be healing, whether it's with music or media to heal, right? Laughter or whatever. And I just got, some of you guys can be intuitive because you deal with this stuff to heal. So it's like listening to your messages I'm getting, and hunches, intuition, to also help heal or deal with the situations that you encounter at work, whether it's, I mean, you deal with I feel some of you guys deal with a lot of like arguments, and like it's just you deal with the law. So it could be various. I don't want to go too deep into that. I mean, it's just that field in general, whether it's people that are in prison, jails, arrested, legally involved in situations, dealing with court systems, stuff like that, right? So I'm getting with that justice card that's popping constantly in my head. So some of you can be intuitively gifted to where you do get signs and hunches, and you're really good with hunches and listening to your instinct and being right about things. So especially spending time like this is very cleansing and purifying, right? To ground yourself and cleanse yourself and rejuvenate yourself to continue to deal with the gift and the calling that you have. So that's for some of you guys right there, okay? So I'm going to move on to number 4, and this is what expectations need releasing. So what do you need releasing? 8 of Wands. The expectation to constantly be moving, communication, constantly be taking action, expecting something like that. 8 of Wands is movement, right? Constantly moving forward, like this momentum of keep going nonstop, right? Because it's movement and communication. Some of you guys have this thing like of this like not overachiever, but you do so much and you feel the pressure, like this heaviness and pressure to keep going and get things done. And you could be very dependable people, but sometimes the expectation of having to have things done and accomplished at a specific moment in time is putting that pressure on yourself. That's what I'm getting at that moment with that. It's like I see this girl's like pulling this hand. Like, come on, let's just go and go. And this guy's just trying to just pause and just like he wants to just take a moment to take in this surrounding right here. It's like a moment to just, the expectation to just keep going and just maybe pause and enjoy the beauty that's in front of you. It's going back to this thing right here, like taking time to pause and enjoy the present moment that's in front of you. So that's for some of you guys if it resonates. And the last one is, what gifts can Gemini share with the world? Look at this. 8 of Pentacles, your mastery, your gifts. You have skills. You can have like skills, see, like I was saying, like this expectation to get things done, right? Some of you guys can be very skillful, right? A mastery, someone that works on their skills and mastery, right? Something that you're really good at that you could probably share with the world and teach others, right? How you go about doing things, why you're so good at something. Whenever you're ready, that's something you can definitely do, Gemini. So with that being said, I am gonna leave it there. I hope that you enjoyed your lovely self-care reading, and that the messages resonated and are helpful in some form of way, and you're able to benefit and go about and get some healing done, right? Rejuvenation done. So I will see you on the next one. Bye. All right, Gemini, we're going to go ahead and get into your self-love tarot spread. Consists of 5 questions. We'll see what self-love message comes through for you. Let's get this in here. Okay, so the first card is, what part of myself needs some love? This is for the collective sun sign of Gemini. And then the next question is, how can I be kinder to myself? And a few cards came out, so I'm just going to lay them out. I think 4 cards came out. So I'm just going to continue shuffling. Number 3 is, how can I bring more love into my life? 4, what expectations need some releasing? And number 5, question will be, what gifts can I share with the world? So what gifts can Gemini share with the world? So let's lay these out. Yeah, 4 cards. So what part of yourself needs some love, Gemini? How can you be kinder to yourself? How can you bring more love into your life? What expectations need some releasing? And last card is, what gifts can Gemini, the collective sun sign of Gemini, share with the world? What is it that's so amazing about you that you can share with the world? Everybody has something amazing. Everybody has their strengths where they just shine. So what gifts can Gemini share with the world? Okay, there's 2 cards, but we'll keep shuffling because they flipped out with 2. I just want to stick with 1 card. What gifts can Gemini share with the world? 1 more card. This one will work. Okay, so let's get in here. We have card number 1. What part of yourself needs some love? Look at this, the moon. It's like being in your emotions, right? This could be your fears, your emotions, the unknown, right? That's the moon, your divine feminine energy. Whether you're male or female, right? That's connection with your moon, your emotions. Some of you guys may be, well, you're air signs, so you could be very analytical individuals, that it's okay to connect with your emotions, right? Taking the time to acknowledge your emotions, your feelings, releasing your emotions. I'm seeing that a wolf back there just howling at the moon, right? Releasing any emotions that you hold within, because you may be an analytical air sign that's just very closed off, right? Have that emotionless affect, look like no feeling. So it's like taking the time to acknowledging, being your feels, acknowledging how you feel, accepting certain feelings that you may be experiencing, tending to yourself, things that make you happy, right? Because this is what part of yourself needs some love, right? Nurturing yourself, things that bring joy to your heart, spending time with individuals, people that bring joy to your heart, right? Whether it's a relationship, family, or just friendships. Opening up your heart, Gemini. Crack that heart open. So how can you be kinder to yourself, right? Since you need to be in your fields, acknowledging your fields. Look at this. 2 of Swords is a stalemate card. Seems like you're surrounding yourselves with people that you do not have any connection with. That's what I get with that. Right? They're like literally in a relationship. It looks like they're in bed, but they have no common interest, you know, not having no pillow talk here. This is the vibe of this card for me, right? She's on her phone and it looks like he's messaging elsewhere, and I'm sure it's not to each other, or they're concerned of whatever that technology has to offer, right? So as far as how can you be kinder to yourself, I see as connecting and surrounding yourself with the individuals that are like-minded like you. People that have things in common with you, right? People that you vibe with. So it may seem that some of you guys are surrounding yourself with individuals that are not even your tribe. Whether it's relationship, you know, or dating or whatever it may be. It's like you're not connecting emotionally, right? See, connect and nurture yourself. Figure out what it is that makes you happy. Do not get caught up or surround yourself with a relationship or just in general, right? People that you socialize with just because you feel you need to be connected with them, whether it's just family or family friends or a relationship that you've been in so long that you just, it's like, I'm just used to it, right? You got to honor those emotions, get in your feelings and see what makes you happy. Release the fears of walking away from people that are not your tribe, that are not your interest, right? Just because something you're just used to or have time. I see these winds right here. They're just turbulent right there. On the bed. It's like someone you're not seeing eye to eye with. So people that you don't connect with at all. Not on the same page whatsoever. Cannot make a decision. Cannot come to agreement with things. So that's how you can be kinder to yourself, right? Surrounding yourself with the right like-minded individuals that bring joy to you, that bring happiness to you. I just got caught up. So things that you do not let yourself to be stuck with individuals or situations that keep you stuck and caught up on things. That's just what that's going to resonate with someone just by what just happened right now. So love yourself, release those emotions, howl at the moon, honor your feelings, go in your emotions, figure out what it is that makes you happy, what makes you feel good, what makes you vibe. So number 3, we're going to go to number 3. So it says, how can I bring more love into your life? This is like expansion, venturing out. She looks like she's venturing out. She has some plans and things that she wants to do, right? In this card. 3 of Wands energy. But this is also, the 3 of Wands could be waiting on your opportunity to come in. So some of you guys could have a plan to go out and connect with something that brings more love into your life, whether it's travel or waiting for something to come in. Something that you're already expecting, right? Something that you're already expecting to connect with. It's like backpacking and exploring. It's like this person has plans to go and do and see the things that make her happy, right? Whether you're male or female. So how can you bring more love into your life? Is disconnecting from those unlike-minded minds and venturing out and connecting or meeting up, right? Could have plans to meet up with friends, a loved one. Could be visiting family, friends, whatever it is, exploring of some sort. This is expansion, so it's expanding. I feel like expanding your social circle. Some of you guys may be connected or surrounded by individuals that it's time to release and let them go and disconnect from them. So how can you bring more love into your life? Is just get out in the world, because what you don't connect with out there, the 3 of Wands, it's like your opportunity will come to you. Maybe going out and meeting up with someone, right? Trying to find out maybe a coffee shop, a little restaurant, right? The opportunity is coming. This is like success and opportunity. So it's like you will be successful in bringing in more love into your life. Just by making sure you release this uncommon, the stalemate connections. We'll leave it at that. So number 4, what expectations need releasing? What is it that you need to release? The Empress. This is abundance, fertility, love, creativity. So your expectations release, like your what you expect out of love, whatever expectations you have, whether it's negative expectations, you thinking that love is just negative, or the other way, you think certain expectations about love that they should be a certain way, right? Going with the flow with love. Do not judge, right? This is releasing your expectations and your perceptions of how you see love. What is it that you see, or your judgment, your thoughts of what love is? Gemini, you need to release that. The Empress, you have the Empress. This is all love, abundance, fertility, creativity, right? Creativity is something that's just unplanned. It's like going with the flow, I feel, because when something's creating, it's just doing its thing, right? It's nature. You got to let things flow naturally. Like Venus of love. So releasing your perception of what you think about love. That's what I'm getting strong. Some of you guys could be because of your past experience here. And that's why it's telling you to get out there, meet up, allow certain opportunities to come in, right? Because the Three of Wands is opportunities, waiting for that shipment. The investment you've put out is going to come back to you. What you've worked on, right? Putting in the work at the right individuals, not the individuals that you feel it's like, okay, this is because it's the norm, because I'm expected, because I've been with this individual. Seems like a little love reading right here for some of you guys. Gemini, love is prominent for you guys. I think it popped out a couple of times in one of your regular tarot readings as well. So 5, what gifts can you share with the world, Gemini? Look at this. Renewal. It's like lending a helping hand. You're a helper. Look at it's like you're helping someone get out of whatever situation, whatever hole they dug themselves in, right? So they can renew themselves, realign themselves. You're someone that you're there for people, right? A second chance. I feel that this is like a second chance connecting with someone, whether it's family or friends or love. But you see how this individual is holding a heart with wings, right? It's like a blessing, a renewal, helping you out. So whatever you get off this person, maybe it's you, resembles you, or someone you know. There's like a renewal, like a connection, a realignment, a review of things. That's the gift you can share. Showing people how to, like, this is second chances, right? That there's always a fresh start, a new beginning that's allowed. It's like a calling, conversations as well. So what gifts can you bring, Gemini? That I feel that you can help people see the second chance, get a refresh start, a refreshness, a new beginning, a realignment of some sort, getting things in order. Very organized. You are an air sign, so that could be something, a gift that you have. You're a very organized individual as well. So There it is for you, Gemini. I hope this resonated and helped you in some form of way, so that you can bring more love into your life, connecting with your emotions, releasing any emotions and any expectations you have about love. You know, not everybody's the same, whether it's good or bad, whatever expectations, or also, you know, nobody's perfect as well. You know, everybody's different, and the renewal, working together, it's a beautiful gift. So with that being said, I'm going to leave it here, my lovely Geminis. This is just a quick self-love spread to help you with any self-love needs. Any of these questions, take them individually. If it applies to you, if the whole thing applies to you, great. Other than that, I will catch you on the next one. Bye. All right, Gemini, welcome to your first career and finance tarot reading. I'm gonna go and see what message is prominent, what needs to come out, what you need to know regarding your career and finance. Okay, so this is for the collective sun sign of Gemini. Career and finance. First card out. Now the Six of Cups. Yeah. So some of you guys may be feeling like your dream job is not what it's all cracked out to be, what you cracked up to be, what you thought it was cracked up to be. It's morning for me right now, so let me sip some coffee. But also, it could be that you're not in the dream job of what you used to think about or would assume that you'd be doing as an adult. So you feel a little restricted, maybe a little overburdened with the current situation right now. Okay, what else? What do we need to know for Gemini? Wish fulfillment. Unexpected wish fulfillment. There could be some kind of turn here for what you're currently doing. Some of you guys may want to work with children, or it's something you used to think about when you were a child, right? Something's on your mind. Yeah, there's a change. There's going to be a change in your job. The result is that there's a change in here. So you feel a little bit restricted, like you're limited. Feel stuck in a rut, overburdened. For some of you guys that may have a job where you carry a lot of weight. It could be someone that deals with a lot, or you're just feeling limited, right? And you're dreaming, having nostalgic reminiscence of something that makes you happy. You have the Nine of Cups showing up here. So there could be some unexpected like abundance here, some kind of like fulfillment, whether joy or actual switch or change in your job, or you feel like you hit the jackpot, right? Look at her. There's like coins flowing, even though this is the Nine of Cups, but something that brings you joy. Could be some kind of a bonus, or could be a job where you get a bonus. Something, right? Something that releases you from that like corporate or credit card. It could be some debt or some kind of restriction of some sort where you feel limited, right? Like if you just have a card, it limits you from being able to do something where cash is required. Just to kind of put it in a different perspective. Like there could be a switch. You could be someone that works alone or has your own office doesn't really deal with people, right? Because you're here by yourself currently. You have a lot of time where you think. Maybe you could be taking power naps on the job. That's for some of you guys, right? You have a stack of work to do, but you're over here dreaming, fantasizing, reminiscing. That has you in this restricted, like you have this desire to break free from something. I mean, the key's right there. You just gotta grab it, and unlock yourself. And then look, you have the freedom, the options to go either way, right? Gems, you have gold stacked up, you have coins falling. It's like a variety of something. Some unexpected switch, some unexpected situation comes into your life. Definitely some celebration right here. Whether it's a bonus or some kind of completion, or getting together with people that you work with, right? Like there's a switch that you can go from working alone to actually having coworkers around you more. You tend to network. It could be people that you network if you are someone that has your own office as well, right? Emailing, phone calls, network if you have a job like that where the people you deal with is more like on a web or telephone, email kind of communication. There's going to be a change here, and it's a blessing in disguise. I see this dollar bill being slashed. Some of you guys may have a change, but you'll be happier even though the income might come down a little bit, right? You might decide to go for a lower paying job, but the emotional fulfillment and contentment is there, and it looks like you're celebrating here. You're celebrating like if you're not really feeling the difference in the income change. Like for example, you could be someone that gets paid very well, travels very far for work, right? You commute. The expenses could be a little bit more on your gas and mileage, maintenance, whatever. Situations like that, your commute to work, right? Maybe you tend to spend a little bit more money, whether when it comes to your lunch breaks or however it goes, right? And then you find another job, right? Yes, you make a little bit less money, but then your commute is a few minutes from work. You save that, like that slash in your income. You don't really feel it because one, you're not spending as much gas money. Commuting wise, you tend to probably be able to have more time to like prep your lunch or take your snacks or whatever it is. Situations that or circumstances that you used to spend your money on for your higher paying job, you're seeing yourself not spending that money on that. Like you took a lower paying job, or you could be taking a lower paying job, but the income is not going to be felt, the income change, because it's a blessing in disguise, right? You realize that that extra money you were spending for your further commuting job is being saved because you're not commuting as much. You're not spending as much on certain things like you used to, because you used to travel to work further. Like maybe you had a gym membership by your job, right? Because you used to travel and you spend time there, and then you come home and do your thing. Well, maybe now you have a membership somewhere that's even cheaper, so then you're saving on that. And it's closer to your house, so you're saving on that as well. It could be like uniform wise. Maybe you used to spend more money on doing laundry, right? For this job that you used to commute for, that used to get paid for. And then now you switch over to a job where you're not spending money on that because it's a uniform. And it could be something where they even do your laundry. Something of that sort I'm getting, right? So you're really not spending money on making sure you have appropriate work attire or whatever. Just little examples of that. Everybody's different. You could be like having a job where if you work from home, you're really not spending money on gas, and they give you like a reimbursement of some sort to pay for your like internet or whatever it may be, or maybe you were spending more money on electricity, internet, all that stuff. Either way, just little expenses. So what this is giving me is there could be a change, the possibility of an income, lower income for this change, but then it's not felt because it's balanced out and it evens out, right? You still feel like you have like these bonuses, you're networking, and your money, if you went down $1 or $2, you're not really feeling it at all whatsoever, because you're not really spending the money you were spending before for your previous job or whatever, your current job, whatever it may be. So that's what I'm getting for you, Gemini. There could be some changes. We could try to draw a few more cards. I'll use the other deck to see what I get here. I think I'll pull some for this Nine of Cups, right? This wonderful, it's like a dream job. Whatever change it is, some people do make changes for employment that they're happier, right? Sometimes your joy, your contentment, your peace of mind. 3 cards. Your contentment. People rather have their sanity, their peace of mind, and their happiness. So with that, now we have the Knight of Cups. Yeah, something you love. Right? Something that you're passionate about. Something that makes you happy. You travel to the work that you love. So yeah, this change is going to be something that you love and you're happy. Knight of Swords. Look at Knight of Swords. Something fast acting, right? Like a swift movement. And this card says finance, job shift. So there could be some kind of shift, right? Some of you guys, this is just clarifying what I just said earlier. Look, 8 of Cups. Yeah, some of you guys are leaving an employer. You're making a shift, a change of some sort. And you're going to be happy about it. And yes, there could be lower income, lower pay, but there could be, like I said, something happening where, sorry, I paused. I had to make sure my thing was recording here. Something where it balances out because you're really saving money and not spending money on certain things that maybe you currently or previously were spending. Everybody's on a different timeline. You guys can already be getting into this already, probably just put in your notice at your current employer, and some of you guys may be doing it in the near future. This card says cut your losses and conserve. 8 of Cups. That's when you're leaving something that's not fulfilling you, right? Something that you feel like you need to seek something for more inner fulfillment, something that makes you happy, right? You're gonna go, the 8 of Cups is leaving to go get that 9th cup. So yeah, this is pretty simple. I mean, some of you guys are gonna make a quick change. Quick with this. There's going to be a change, and it does have the sword, and I feel it's like you're taking that cut and pay. You're going to go for your 9 of Cups. And sometimes it could be because you're just going to have more time for yourself, right? Maybe for networking, hanging out. You still have money to have fun and do things that you want to do things that you love. We can pull some cards for, I don't know, I'm looking at the 3 of Cups and also the Death card. Do I feel the 6 of Cups? What do I want to do? Yeah, some truth and clarity about something. You guys will be having your clarity, and that'll help you decide to make that change or take that offer. Or go for a job that you see that's available somewhere. something that decreases your stress level as well. Yeah, look at this. This is what this card was giving me, like Nine of Wands energy, but in a way it's also like Six of Cups. You're too busy, like you're burnt out and you're busy reminiscing about something that you want to do. Excuse me, I'm stretching. Oh, that's just how the energy you guys might be feeling, like just stretching and relieving this tension. Yeah, that felt good. That stretch felt good. Some of you guys should try. Yeah, some indecision, some stalemate. Yeah, like definitely a decision. You may be stuck for a moment, like going back and forth, deciding what is it that I want, what is it that I want to go with. Listen to your intuition on this decision here, right? Listen to your gut feeling, whatever it is that you guys feel, whatever it is that you get, right? Because you're feeling burnt out. You can, or you may be feeling burnt out with all this dull paperwork, right? And then it's like you're dreaming of something that just makes you happy, more creative, maybe get some recognition. I see this trophy there. Brings you joy, allows you to have fun, right? You want to be able to, when you work somewhere where you feel that you're having fun, it doesn't really feel like this hard, laborious work, right? You do things with ease, right? Look at these hearts. You're gonna go for something, Gemini, that makes you happy, that brings you joy, that brings you contentment to your heart, to your soul, to your mind, right? To your body, like less stress, less burden, less weight carrying around. Yeah. So that slash, it's a blessing in disguise because you're not gonna feel it. Somehow, whatever it is, everybody's circumstances are different. You're not spending the money that you're currently spending on after this change. Either way, you realize that the money, the dollars that you're going down, it's not making a difference. It's about the same. It evens out. Okay. So I was looking at the Three of Cards and these cards just came out, so I will take them. There's that Ace of Swords coming. Something gives you clarity. Look at this is a choice. Gemini, you're showing up right here too. This is your card, Gemini. This is just telling me you are going to be happy. Look at Gemini. This is a choice, right? You made that decision. This is the choice already made, right? This is you trying to make this decision here. And then we have the Lover's card showing up here, right? It's a choice that was made, a collaboration of some sort, networking, partnerships, people that you work with. This is related. It could be something where you guys collaborated, worked on something, and received some kind of bonus or payout of some sort. Look at Temperance. Cooperate. You could be partnering with a Sagittarius somehow. Not for all. I think those are the only prominent signs I've seen come out, Sagittarius and Gemini. So we have truth and clarity, communication, honest communication, ideas, inspirations, some kind of a celebration, right? Temperance is patience, compromise, balanced energy, right? Let me look at these three together. This is for the Three of Cups. Yeah, this is social gatherings, networking. This could be someone that you're networking, some kind of a change. You guys are working together. And there is bonuses, networking, to work celebrations, some kind of income celebration, right? Like you're celebrating a successful something. That change, the successful change, probably, right? This Temperance card is a healing energy as well. So like I mentioned previously, initially with the first, I mean, I think I'm just reiterating and it's just confirming things, and it's confirming that you're reading. This is the other prominent sign. This change is going to be more healing, more fulfilling, more happier, right? So it's like you internally will feel better and externally, physically, emotionally, and mentally, right? This Temperance card is also giving me healing energy, right? Look at this flow of energy just going in there, like an abundance, balanced energy, abundance. You have like this nice balanced contentment and career. Whatever ideas you have, there's like some successful ideas, maybe some ideas that might need modifications. You know, you try something, you change it up and you fix it and you revise it, right? This could be this is good partnership. This is combined resources and collaborations with the Lovers. The Lovers card is like when it comes to, it's a nice mutual partnership, right? It's the Lovers card right here. It's like the right business partnership, possibly. It's like a connection here, combining, creating, making something. It's like the unity of something that helps it grow. Let's get some cards for the Death card, see if that slash is going to be permanent. So that's for some of you guys, my Geminis, but this is strong. You're right here, Gemini. Gemini Temperance is Sag with the Ace of Swords. That's truth, clarity, ideas. This love, it says healing, but the Temperance card gives me healing. That's what the Temperance means. Healing, patience, compromise, moderation and things. Get some of my coffee going on here. So it's like a new job, some new idea, new something is happening for you. Something that's clear, clarity, truth. Right? Cutting out what's not, right? Slashing, cutting out what's not serving you. Because you're just seeking forward, truth, clarity, like you're moving and working towards something that, whatever you're in or you leave, you're gonna move into something that's for you, Gemini. Let me pull for oh, I have these extra cards here. That Death card. See what comes out here with this transformation card. Okay, that's too fast. Let me shuffle them. Is the lighting better? It's a little too bright for me. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm messing with the lighting here. I prefer this vibe. If you want to glance in at the cards, I know you could zoom in a bit. These cards are just flying out. Zoom in on YouTube, so in case you want to glance and zoom in on them. Okay, Gemini, what's up with this transformation card? These cards are just something else. Okay, Gemini, career and finance. Let's get some information on this Death card for Gemini, Sun sign, career and finance. Now that I shuffled them, they're not flying out as much. Come on, Gemini. What's this change? This blessing in disguise is coming. What is it going to bring? Anything that Gemini, the collective sun sign of Gemini, needs to hear. Two of Cups. This is partnership right here too. Could be a business partnership. Something you inspire, right? These ideas. So we have the Nine of Cups again. Something that's bringing you joy. Something you're taking action. Plans. Travel. This could be planning to travel. partnerships with like-minded souls. So this could be a Sagittarius business partner, or they could have Sag anywhere in their chart, right? So not necessarily just a sun sign, but you may not know their additional signs when it comes to, and again, Gemini. You could be dealing with another Gemini, or excuse me, they can have Gemini in their chart. You could have Sagittarius in your chart, Gemini. So either or, take it as is. Don't let these signs just sit. But we do have the Nine of Cups again. New positions, promotions. This is just that new change. There's something new, something you're taking action with. You have the Knight of Wands here. And this is partnerships with like-minded people. People that it's like you have things, you guys partner well, right? Things in common, you see things the same, right? And then you have the Two of Cups. This is like when it comes to love, or just, I'm assuming with love, it's like a divine union. So with business, it has to be a successful partnership. It'll be a good partnership. It says financial partnerships you inspire, harmony, balance, mutual respect. That's for love, but it's just a nice balanced energy. You have the Lover's card, which is a nice union. The Two of Cups, and I was going to mention this earlier, but I didn't, because I didn't want to deter from the card that was out, which was the Lover's card. That's like the ultimate love union, right? And then we have it supported here by the Two of Cups when it comes to love, but I'm switching it over to business, and the business format or version of this Two of Cups just showed up over here, the Two of Wands. This is partnerships, contracts, unions with people, right? So if these three cards that you got here, Gemini, showed up in a love reading, I would tell you this is the perfect match for your divine union, love union, right? So since we're talking about business, I'm transferring it into a business format. That this is, you're gonna get into business or partner up with someone that's just gonna be just right. The union is right. I see nothing negative. All I see is you leaving something that's not serving you, that's giving you this heaviness, this indecision. You're like in this, I need to make a decision, that you might feel tied down and restricted. But just know that this is not permanent and set. The key is there for you to release yourself. Some of you guys could be in credit card debt of some sort, right? Because I see you tied up to a card, or materialism. I do not see the Devil card that signifies heavy materialistic addictions or any of that sort. But it could be something like that, that maybe there's something regarding plastic or credit card charges, or maybe you deal with that you're going to be able to free yourself from, because you're walking away with it. You have the Eight of Cups here. You're walking towards your Nine of Cups, and your Nine of Cups showed up again with this transformation, because that's what we're clarifying, right? There's a partnership here, right? You got to your Nine of Cups. This is your ultimate fulfillment, your happiness. Your wish is coming true. Make a wish, Gemini. You had the Nine of Cups show up twice in your reading to clarify things. Make a wish. Something that you could have been patient with, right? Because we have the Temperance. If it's not a Sag that you're dealing with, but also something that you've been patiently waiting on. Partnering up with something like that. Maybe it could be you guys been dealing with something, planning this out, right? This is planning, partnership, contracts. It's like you have some strong partnership here that's going to be successful. So congratulations on this change. I mean, financially, I don't see a problem. You're going to be very happy. Again, I don't feel like you're losing money. I just feel that there's going to be a change, and things are going to be balanced still, see? And it just, I said this before this Temperance came out. And things are going to remain balanced and moderated, right? There's not going to be a big shift in your income, because the move you made is like, the money is not, you're not going to be putting out or spending the money you were making maybe in your current circumstances. You could be living in a more expensive area. It's like I mentioned, spending more money to commute in your gas, your food, whatever little things, work, clothing, lots of things like that, right? It varies from situation to situation. I'm trying to keep it kind of universal, collective. This is for collective Gemini. Again, these are timeless readings, so whenever you come across these readings, this could represent your situation that you're going through or just went through. So with that, congratulations on your big changes. Good luck. I see nothing but beautiful things coming your way. Six of Swords, better days, travel, you're moving. There's going to be movement, travel, Six of Swords. The point is, wherever it is that you're traveling to, moving to, the change you're making, it's for better days. It's going to be better. So with that being said, my lovely Geminis, I am going to leave it here and I will catch you on the next one. Bye. All right, Gemini, welcome to your second career and finance tarot reading. So let's see what messages come through in this tarot reading for career and finance. This is for the collective sun sign of Gemini. Let's see. Hopefully we can get some different vibe, different energy for the collective. Give options. And there's a lot of stuff falling out, and I saw the Tower, so let's see. Hopefully it's positive. Let's keep on shuffling these a little bit. Hopefully you guys are not going through some stuff for my second tarot reading pile. Okay. These cards aren't flying out. Let's make sure they shuffle. Let's get this energy. Okay. Collective sun sign of Gemini, career and finance. I'm gonna take that as your first card. That one came out. I'll leave that there. Okay, Gemini. So just think, what is it that you need to know? What messages, clarifications, where you're headed at? This one came out facing up, considering it is the High Priestess, which is the unknown within, what you keep to yourself. So there's something you're keeping to yourself. Less is more. Listening to your intuition about something. Wow. Yeah, the moon. Unclear phase. This is facing fears, but this is also intuition, divine feminine energy. We do have High Priestess. I'm sorry. Pisces energy. I already said High Priestess. So that's strong moon energy. Right, when it comes to the planet, and we have Pisces if it applies to you, or if you have Pisces in your chart, but definitely some intuitive energy coming here. That's your last card regarding some choices, maybe a decision that was made, partnerships. And then again, Gemini, you showed up in your career and finance reading. Lover's card is Gemini. Pisces energy as well. Strong Pisces energy, intuitive energy, moon energy, divine feminine energy, right? Because we have the moon, and that's feminine energy. Not divine, but just more feminine. Divine feminine would be like the Empress. We have the King of Pentacles. Some earth grounding energy here, some success. A successful employer, a good employer, indicating it could be you keeping to yourself regarding an employer, a new employer. King of Swords, logical. We have legal. This could be the law, so some of you guys can be employed in the legal field, law related, right? Going towards that. So that's what I'm getting with that. And in regards to some of you guys, if you're involved in the law, and we have the High Priestess, the Moon, right? This could be fears, right? If you deal with scary stuff, especially the law. But I'm getting detective energy, right? Investigative energy, right? Because you keep to yourself, less is more, regarding law right there. Some of you guys are entrepreneurs, business owners as well, with the King of Pentacles energy, or it could be a good employer. The King of Pentacles could be a good employer, a good company that you work for as well, currently. So what else am I getting with this? And it could be why if you're a business owner, a CEO, you keep things to yourself. Keeping things to yourself, everything that you have going on. You go within, brainstorming. You see this brain right here, jotting down your coffee, scissors. What is that right here? At the bottom right there on the floor. I can't look at it. I can't make that out. Is that like a hoe to rake with, or dig holes, or mirror? Oh, look at you. Expenses, financial expenses, learning, jotting things down, stuff that you love. Oh, that's a letter and a letter opener, maybe? That's what that is. What's this little thing here? I can't make that out, in case some of you guys can. Is that a mouse? I think that's supposed to be the mouse for the computer. Yeah. Right, so it's like your workspace. You can have a private workspace, some of you guys, right, with the High Priestess energy there. It's like an enclosed workspace where no one has access to it, right? Because you could be dealing with confidential stuff regarding matters of the law, or you could just be a CEO, so you have a lot of confidential information in your office that you deal with, right? What am I getting with the moon here? Some of you guys could be female business owners, right? For Gemini. Deepen your emotions. The moon can sometimes have something related to Cancer, but not necessarily that it's not Cancer. But you could be a water sign, have heavy water in your birth chart. One of your major big signs, prominent signs, moon, your rising, Venus. Any of the other main planetary signs could be a water sign as well. Or you could just have a lot of water in your chart. Right? Intuitive. My little candle turned off. Let me turn it on. Back up. Let's update you. Keep the light going, right? There we go. Move that out of the way. I had it ready. I was already expecting for it to eventually turn off. Since I got the smell, I noticed it turned off soon, or just recently. So back to your reading, my lovely Gemini, collective sun sign. So in regards to what you're working, probable outcome, it's a lot of knowledge, intelligence, right, with the King of Swords. I already described different fields you could be in, related to, or getting into. And also for you CEOs with this King of Swords here, it could be like you making decisions, right? Decisions, but this is like high standards, swift but fair lawyer. So you're the one that makes judgments, right? You make the decisions, right? This is choices. Could be come and go facing decision, beneficial partnerships. You could be in business partnerships with someone. You could be lawyers that have your own law firm, right? But definitely there's some strong hierarchy here where you make decisions, you apply the rules, right? Knowledgeable, you could be the one that puts policies in place, pull certain rules, because you are some kind of high king. We have the king and of pentacles and of swords here, right? These are the kings here. So yeah, it's like you make the rules, you apply them. You're the head honcho, right? Knowledgeable. If you're in a partnership, one could be very knowledgeable, intellectual, very thought process, air sign, right? You could be it too, right, Gemini, because you are an air sign. Also, the King of Pentacles would be the grounded individual, right? A more practical energy, success. Either way, you guys are in successful energy, just different personalities. You can embody both of these. You are a Gemini, the twin energy, right? We have Gemini, the lovers. Oh, and Pisces, I said, came up. But you could be these two prominent personalities as well, right? They say twin energy for Gemini, multiple personality, two different sides to a Gemini. So this could describe you as well, right? You could be a lawyer, some kind of a law employed individual that owns their own business as well, some kind of business owner, successful business, right? Very intelligent. So what, I'll use this other deck to clarify. I think I definitely, for you guys, need to pull some stuff. So I can pull, let me just shuffle. What do I want to clarify first? This is for the collective sun sign of Gemini. Let's get some information, I guess, on the King of Pentacles. 1 to 2 cards. Or we'll just go with the flow, see what comes out. Okay. Unless something flies out and lands on a specific card. Sometimes tarot likes to do that, so I will take it that way too. I'm open to whatever messages decide to come through for the collective sun sign of Gemini. So in regards to the probable outcome, you want cards start to fly out. There's some kind of a possible judgment. It could be a mediator. I don't see justice card out here, so like you're going to court or anything like that. We have the 9 of Wands. Yeah, this is definitely going... So the worst is over. If some of you guys had some kind of legal representation, some litigation, not necessarily meaning like there's like a judgment. With this 9 of Wands, it's like you coming out again after a battle or war or whatever, right? You surviving it, coming out maybe a little roughed up, right? Because you did go to war or battle. 10 of Pentacles. Could be family involved regarding a home, your inheritance, generational wealth, right? Whether it's property, your home, maybe a business. You guys have a business that's been in the family for a while and there was some slight litigation or legal documentation that needed to be reviewed or mediated by some legal professionals if you're not that person. Date night, that fell on the King of Pentacles. We're gonna leave that over there with the King. So we have the Knight of Cups showing up for you. This is something you love. This is like an invitation to social events, right? Going out, being invited to something. So I was getting something, but I kind of lost it. but like an invitation to participate maybe in a mediation. Maybe some of you guys are in the legal field and you were invited into some kind of litigation, mediation, some kind of a case or something. Could be related to like family law. You could be working in family law, or regarding legal issues and getting things in place, right? You could be someone that's retired and getting things lined up, organized, right? Inheritances, generational, this is like generational wealth. This is family, ancestors, like leaving your legacy, or you could be the one inheriting, working on something you love, like a legacy, right? Coming out, like whatever it is that you've gone through, you survived and you're coming out on the other side standing strong. Maybe a couple little band-aids on you, been through some stuff, right? Nothing a little wrist splint or ace bandage can hold you down, keep you moving. But I feel like some kind of a legacy arrangement, or like getting things in order, getting things lined up of some sort, whether you're the legal professional involved in doing this type of work, or like, you know, mediating certain situations, right? And it could be regarding family, relationships, right? Love. I'm getting prenups also, right? With this love card, invitation, dating, because this is my date night card when with regular tarot. So you could practice in that type of stuff, or whether you're mediating. And also drama, if you're some kind of a law individual, like an actual police officer or sheriff, or anything of that goes out to like disputes, domestic disputes, getting that straightened out and mediating, right? Bringing love into the situation, fixing, neutralizing certain things also. I don't see the Chariot, but I've already picked up on a couple of your readings. Some of you guys are for sure in law, legal field, some kind of a officer. You could be military also, with the King of Swords also. Military individual, anything of that sort. So yeah, this is giving me, right, like battles, wars, fighting. It could be like fighting with, and then you come, it's like you're coming with a cup of hearts of love, right, to neutralize, find the peace within, right? Especially if there's children around. You don't want to have too much domestic situations going on with little ones around. So that's for some of you guys. Eight of Pentacles. This is definitely going in and matching this King of Pentacles, right? Working on what you love, mastering, working on your craft, whatever it is your business is, building it, and actually having something to show for it right there, right? You've already built some kind of an empire. You're getting, this is like showing you, this could be like your recent past, right? Because you're getting into your business. Or it could be you with your good employer that you work at, right? You work at something where you have things to show for, display the work that you put in, your mastery, self-mastery. Continuing to work and master and craft, put out the work that you put out, whatever it is that you do. Like you being good at what it is that you do. So that's just whether you're the King of Pentacles business owner, or whether you're working for this King of Pentacles energy, which is a good employer. This is just saying you work for a good employer. So what else can I see with this here? Is that money, or is that like supposed to be a business? Let me look at this card a little closer. What do you take this as? Is this, yeah, that's like your finances stacking up, right? Collecting money, collecting inheritance, maybe, or getting things in order regarding wills, whether you're the recipient or the person setting things in order, right? Or you could be helping your family. Either or, take it how it resonates. Regardless of a situation, you're coming out. You could be, yeah, military individuals, right? You go to battle, you come out, you come home. Couple of ace bandages on you. I'll put this like this so I could cover up like this. So it can fit a little bit. So High Priestess, what is it that you're keeping to yourself? What can you tell me? Seven of Wands, staying resilience, protecting what's yours. This is saying diligent work. But this is definitely like protecting probably what you worked for, right? With this High Priestess, especially if you're keeping it to yourself. Standing your ground, staying true to yourself, what it is that you believe, especially if you're following your intuition, right? When you know either whether something's wrong or right, sticking to it, standing your ground to what it is, right? Listening to your intuition or keeping to yourself to protect whatever it is that you're working on. Your confidential information that you have, you're surrounded with, right? Your private office, whatever it is that you have going on. Okay, so let's get some information for the Moon card. This is for the collective sun sign of Gemini. Unexpected fears, maybe. Regardless if you have some like fears or some unclear, or this could be your emotions also, right? Your moods, something unclear of some sort, regardless of what. You have the King of Swords and your mind is sharp. Whatever it is, it's temporary. If some of you guys are feeling like you're in your fears or afraid of something and your emotions unclear about something, right? Some unexpected mystery, unknown, you do find clarity on it, right? You have it followed here with the King of Swords. Okay, so let's see what these three cards are talking about. So for the Moon, we have the World. It's a successful completion. This could be fears about travel. So we do have the cardinal, I'm sorry, not the cardinal, the fixed sign showing up here, which is the Aquarius, Scorpio, Taurus, and Leo energy, right? Stubborn energy. So with that King of Pentacles, some of you guys can be a little hard-headed, stubborn, set in your ways type of energy. You're fixed in your moods, your moon, your emotions. So that could be a fear that you have of being more flexible, being open to things, being vulnerable to your feelings. For Gemini, you guys are a air sign, so you could not really be that individual that's in your feelings or so open-hearted, right? So we have the World. This could be travel. This could be travel, a successful completion of some sort. You're could be facing fears that certain things are, so certain doors are closing, cycles are closing, changes, right? It's like a cycle, a completion of a cycle. Something's completed, right? This is a successful completion of some sort with the World. Whether you could be traveling. Do I have any travel cards around here? No. Traveling over water, traveling to water. Some of you guys have fear of being in water? Maybe you're not swimmers. Anything of that sort. Look at the Moon with the Moon. Fears. Look at this. This Moon looks sad looking at the other moon, crescent moon. Money advice says listen to your intuition with work and projects. So definitely reiterating with the fact of listening to your intuition with your projects. And with this Seven of Wands here, it's protecting what you're working on and you keeping certain things privately, right? You're like, I feel like you, what I'm getting is like there's like this office, this workspace that you have that has to be secure and protected and not everybody has access to. So you could have a job like that, whether it's legal field or you're some kind of major CEO that has confidential information. You have access to confidential information, and it could be scary information also. So whatever it is, especially if you deal with legal law, the justice system, right? Certain information, right? Whether you get called out to certain domestic situations, whatever it is that you do, that's there's some privacy and maybe certain access that you require. But definitely you are called to listen to your intuition, get out of your head and get in tune with your emotions, your instincts, your gut feeling, because you're right about things. Whatever you have a good gut feeling about something, this is what this is telling you regarding your work. And I'm not going too much into different examples. I'm keeping it kind of general, but you know what you do. And it's definitely protected and maintaining your ground, whatever it is you have a feeling about something, standing your ground, your beliefs, being true to yourself, right? Continue to do you and be you and standing your ground with whatever your beliefs or your instincts or even knowledge that you have acquired that you know is to be right. Queen of Wands, creative energy here. Someone in the public eye as well. I mean, you could have a fear of either public speaking, being the center of attention, especially if you're someone that kind of tends to work in a secluded area by yourself with not too many people. And it could be some kind of recognition, some confidence, just having your confidence, right? The spark of energy, spark of creativity. It's like victory, confidence, and definitely a public eye, right? Because this could be your individuals that are being recognized or known or popular of some sort, right? You could be traveling, the fear of being noticed. You could be someone that's not used to being, how can I say, like, not the magnifying glass, but it's like this would be someone that's like popular, whether it's in media, social media, some kind of a, like your content creators that are just popular, something of that sort. This could be just popularity within the community, your work, your employment, your little world that you're in, whatever it is that you work in, right? You could be known, like being the center of attention, being recognized for the mastery and the skills that you have, right? Being fearful of being the center of attention. You could be traveling somewhere where people recognize you. Or also what I'm getting is like the spark of energy. You could be traveling for work as well, I'm getting. Like busy with work travel. And there's some kind of a fear of some sort, but you got to listen to your intuition about something for those of you that travel. It's like you're worried. Like, this is the moon. It's like, this looks like a masculine. It could give me like the sun energy, right? Because it's whole looking at the feminine energy of the crescent moon right here. You're worried about traveling. You're worried about someone, some feminine energy. You're worried about, maybe some of you guys have certain cases or situations that you oversee. Regarding traveling, it's definitely facing your fears, listening to your intuition, connecting with your emotions, your moods, right? If you're divine feminine, these are your cycles, right? And it cycles twice, and then the world is also a successful completion of a certain cycle. It's like this major situation, right? And as simple it could be, it could be feminine cycles for you feminines out there that are Gemini, right? It's like feeling better. I feel like she has this face like she's just feeling better and relieved and confident and just more attractive and sexy energy. This is also the Queen of Wands right here as well. For some of you guys, you could be feeling better of yourself. Once some kind of a completion or a connection of some sort. This is you being confident and feeling better about yourself, feeling attractive. This is attractive energy, attracting. This is something you could be attracting as well. So we have this. I'm going to put one more card for, and I got three. For this King of Swords energy here with the Nine of Wands, the Ten of Pentacles, and the Knight of Cups. I wanted to see if we can, we got the Tower. So some kind of intervention, some kind of an ending of some sort, something coming to a closing. Doesn't necessarily need to be bad, but divine intervention has been something ends that needs to end. And then we have a new beginning, and it's like literally clarified by the full new beginning. It says change attachment to wealth and status. Yeah, there's like a change going on here, right? Getting things in order, some sort of that. I'm sorry if some of you guys literally lose a loved one and there is inheritance coming your way. So fresh start. It says new job, spend wisely, and novice, right? So if some of you guys might be getting some sort of inheritance or did get some sort of inheritance, but this is like in the future. It could be anywhere between 1 to 3 months, 6 months pushing it from when you see this this reading. But definitely confirming some things are, whatever needs to fall apart, whatever needs to come to an end, whatever needs to crumble, needs to come down. And it's followed by a new beginning, being optimistic by what is to come for you. What is this? Yeah, it's an ending. The worst being over. And then this was what this card said too. Also, it's just clarifying and reiterating stuff like that. Like, I think the bottom of it said something about the worst being over, and Ten of Swords is just something coming to an end. There's nothing worse that can happen at this point. Some of you guys could have gone through some domestic issues at home, problems, or witnessed it, depending on what side, whether you're the person that works in the legal field that's dealing with that, or you're the actual person dealing with legal representation, mediation, whatever it may be. Like the worst being over now. One more card to follow. Well, I wanted to get some information on that Lover's card for you guys as well. Okay, let me get 3 cards for the Lovers first. So regardless, yeah, this is double confirmation that if some of you guys have gone through or maybe dealing with a hectic case, right? If you're in the legal field or law, justice system, and something finally just being over and done with. That's for the Lovers. Let's get some information about the Lovers card, some partnership, Queen of Swords there. That's some truth, honest communication going on right there. What does that say? Educated and powerhouse. Definitely intelligent energy. Look at that owl just soaring. Very wise individual. And we'll take this card. So we have the 4 and the Death. Certain things ending, some rebirth of some sort. I could take this different ways depending on tarot. I feel like this is like the Holy Spirit right here. Energy swirling around. Whether it's an actual death or a new beginning, a fresh start of some sort, right? Because we have the Fool right here. Some intelligence. This is, we have the King and Queen. It could be a partnership also with someone that's very intelligent, bright. Also, could be a divorce as well, because the King and the Queen is a divorced individual, right? She's someone that doesn't play. Very, very decisive, honest, communication, and truthful. Very intelligent, clarity, right? She's someone that sees things clearly, right? Clairvoyant energy, right? When it wants to come out to the, we have the Queen of Wands here. This is a spiritual individual as well, and this would be someone that sees clearly, like a crystal ball clearly. Do we have anything else? Yeah. And we have the King of Pentacles, King of Swords, Judgment, a renewal again. There's some kind of renewal. This is like a fresh start, a realignment of some sort. I don't see this as bad, but I mean, it could be involving some kind of a new beginning in a family of some sort, right? It could be someone losing family. You could be someone that deals with wills and people dying as well. If you're a legal, some kind of legal attorney, or you know, any of that sort. Someone, because we got Judgment, this is realignment, a second chance. This is the second chance, right? Because it's a renewal. Common goals, facing decisions. It's a beneficial partnership. This is coming with the Lovers, right? So it's a partnership. It could be business partnership. You could be going into a partnership with the Queen of Swords. Very intelligent, very, she don't take shit. She has that very like decisive. She could be very smart, and she could cut with her words if you want to put her in her negative side, right? Just to describe her. And then we have the Queen of Wands over here. Negative energy would be like a very confident, over, you know, very dramatic individual. King of Pentacles could be very stubborn, very hard-headed, controlling. Well, this could be controlling energy as well. The King of Swords, same thing as well. They're the air with their mind. They would use their words. They could cut with their words. So yeah. So with this Lovers card, you have some kind of a partnership coming. It's like a rebirth. I'm getting rebirth. So this could be a second chance. You could be reconnecting with this Queen of Swords energy, right? A very educated, smart, very honest communication individual could represent that. Someone very that sees things clearly, looking clearly. This is like a call, judgment. It's second chances with rebirth. This is an ending, transformation, but this signifies rebirth. And where's the other ending? There's an ending here. Some of you guys could be or have gotten divorced legally or of that sort. It's just, I'm throwing out random messages that I'm going here, even though this is regarding money. But I mean, money costs, right? With your career, there's some kind of an ending, a reconnection. This is more like, I think it's, you guys you're either a judge or a lawyer. Swift but fair. Someone that's fair about their decisions. You could, I mean, you're Gemini. You could represent these qualities. So you're an air sign. This is the King of Swords right here, Gemini. And this is Gemini here too. Gemini, there's like a second chance. Yeah. Whatever partnership or renewal of some sort, it's beneficial, right? It's with the Lovers. Or even if we don't, we just take this as a Gemini card. It's like a renewal of some sort. Choose a path that says that aligns with your talents. Like a second chance at doing something that you love, right? A rebirth, so there's an ending of some sort, a new beginning. It says changing the way you handle money. So maybe you were a shopper, overspender. This is like rest, recuperation as well. You could be, if you've spent a lot of money of some sort, this could be like a recuperation, a regeneration, right? We have Judgment here. And we have the Four of Swords, that's healing energy, taking the time out to rest, recuperate, heal, rejuvenate, right? So that could be all stuff you're doing to your money. Rest after hard work and burnt out. But it could be recuperating, rejuvenating your funds, right? Stacking your chips back up, right? Stacking your chips, your money. So for some of you guys that might have felt like you've spent a lot of money, it's like you're rejuvenating, you're healing your bank accounts, you're healing yourself. Maybe if you've been working a lot, so you're taking time to just rejuvenate yourself so that you could go back out there and make your money. This is a beautiful Queen of Swords. I don't know if this reminds you of anybody here. Whether it's you may look like this, right? And then there's this Queen of Wands over here also, and this is confident energy, creative energy, a creative individual. So I think this was like this. But definitely new beginnings, new leaps of faith that you're taking after some hard endings, right? Maybe something ended that was out of your control. Maybe you switch law firms, a business. This could, if you're a business owner, that could be your lawyer, your representation, right? When you have legal representation, just to make sure everything's in order with your employment or your business. So that could represent that, right? So this is like some kind of ending that had to happen that could have been out of your control. Regardless, I see this guy sitting at the edge here, ready to start this new beginning, this fresh start, and he's just looking ahead. Even the dog, they're just looking up in the sky. Even though this seems like the stars, the galaxy, you see like this is like a new day, like the sun is rising, a new beginning. I'm gonna pull one more card for this, and then we'll leave it at that for you, Gemini. Ooh, this is already at 41 minutes. This one ran longer. Let me hurry up for you guys. But I just want to make sure that we have a good message for you. Look at Six of Wands, victory. Nice. I was getting that vibe. You have victory, success, recognition, right? Public recognition. Getting the recognition that you deserve, despite of whatever. But this is victory and success. So all in all, it's looking good for you, Gemini. So with that being said, I hope this was wonderful and helpful and clear, and you guys got messages to help you understand everything that's happening, will be happening, and describe your situation to make sure and lets you know whether this is your reading. Other than that, I will see you on the next one. Bye. All right, Gemini, let's get into your career and finance oracle messages. So what I'm doing here, I'm just going to pull from random oracle decks that I have that are for career and finance, and just get multiple messages. If they resonate, all resonate for you, great. And if they don't worry, they're not intended to all resonate. The idea is to pull just random career and finance messages to help you confirm, clarify, or maybe possibly get some guidance out of something that you are looking for in regards to your career and finance. Power position for the first card that came out. This is for the collective sun sign of Gemini. So it says you are being promoted or called to lead. Time to step into your sovereignty and guide others with compassion. That could have been that Queen of Wands energy we saw in one of the career and finance tarot readings, and I should have mentioned that, but I didn't. It's more like being recognized. That's what I was getting. And for someone that is power of position if you're getting crowned, right? Tiara, or whether it's masculine or feminine crown for a male. You either way do still end up being in the spotlight of some sort, right? You start getting recognized because either you're some sort of a leader now, action, you're gonna take movement, you'll be moving, making moves, traveling, whether that's something you do for work. For those of you in the justice system, law, right? You could be some sort of a officer, detective, or attorney, something that travels, right? Stepping into a leadership role. So it says you'll make good progress now, and you will be able to overcome any obstacles in your path. Big leaps forward are possible. For those of you taking leaps of faith into new opportunities, just new ventures in life regarding your career. So progress is happening for you guys, okay? Horse, fast moving energy. This is giving me like the Knight of Wands energy, like movement, fast moving, charging ahead, your passion. He's like with this confidence rising up and getting ready to charge and move forward. So we have anchor, something stability. This is giving me stability or anchoring down to something, settling down. It says money blocks, being stuck, financially sound. I don't this is more talking about water related, travel, stable for now. I don't see or feel some kind of money block for you guys. This could be you traveling for work, like I mentioned earlier. It's clarifying that. Something stable, like I was saying, something anchoring, stability. You could be moving, you're making progress to something that's more stable with your job, your employment, maybe more secure, or something that you'll end up retiring from. And that's what I'm getting with that. Frozen, something still. There may be a hiring freeze or no new work. Now, being aloof can leave you out in the cold. A warm follow-up gets you in the door. So I feel that some of you guys are getting a warm follow-up because this ice looks like it's starting to thaw out and melt. I see water drops around it, water leaking like it's all around here, right? Water. This is giving me water, stability. So maybe whatever, if some of you guys were trying to get into a business of some sort, an employer or some kind of a position, that maybe you might have been informed that there was a hiring freeze. This is definitely clarifying that things are thawing out. Warm follow-up, right? Don't be so cold, Gemini, with your airy energy, right? In your head. Too analytical. Show your personality, right? Follow up. Not be so uptight, so, tight suit and tie, right? Loosen up that tie. Follow up with someone, whether it's the director, some chief, or some kind of head honcho. Communicate, reach out in a more human way. So yeah, I feel this is thawing out for sure. So you can do that warm follow-up. A gift, giving and receiving sudden windfall, generosity. So financial support, work, surprise, and vacation. Some of you guys are traveling. This could be something simple, Gemini, that you can do also as a thank you follow-up. It depends on the type of interviews that you've had in the past or maybe will be having soon. Maybe you want to put it in your calendar to send as a little thank you for the opportunity to interview. Thank you for the consideration. Or maybe they told you, hey, there's a hiring freeze, but you're definitely my top candidate for when we open up our funds to hire more people, right? So it could have been something that you guys had a conversation about, maybe chatted it up, got along, spit some information back and forth, and there was some kind of a conversation where the person interviewing you shared some kind of commonality or just something that you guys were talking about that you're like, oh yeah, me too, whoop de whoop, this and that, and just had the vibe going that I kind of helped you get in that door, right? Top candidate. Meanwhile, the hiring freeze reopens up and to get new candidates. So thank you, follow up for the interview, whatever it may be, and you could probably shoot something, whether it's a little souvenir or something to remind of the conversation that you had, like a little thank you thing, something that could be useful at work. Or the person that interviewed you, not like the recruiter, but the actual person that's going to do the hiring, the like the boss, the future boss that you're going to have, like sending something as a thank you, like, oh, by the way, blah blah blah, follow up, warm, sound human in your thank you for the interview. And it could be something simple, like not necessarily like a keychain, it could be like accessory, something they can use at their desk, at work, flashlight, little mini flashlight, pin, or something to that was in common ground despite of like whatever your conversation was. So I'm getting that, and hopefully it was clear to you. So that would definitely help you get in the door. Maybe the boss or the hiring person is aware that maybe next month or in 2 months they're getting ready to open up the positions again, the hiring again, and they can actually put in a good word in for you to not make you wait those 2 months. So just an example, time frame, not necessarily set in stone. I'm just setting examples for you guys to understand what I'm saying here. So that's what I got with that. So I'm going to leave that there, move on to the next deck, so that way we can keep going before I just start pulling from one. So this is for the collective sun sign of Gemini. And that, what I got, after you send that little gift, that thank you card, like the recognition, it's like some kind of leadership position. Or maybe you weren't even aware of this leadership position, and then when they reach out to you, it's like, whoa, you're like, whoa, the horse is like, okay. And then you just anchor onto it, and it's a stable position that you end up going for. Something that you see yourself retiring, right? It's a great opportunity for you guys. I don't know why I said you guys. It could be you, your family, your significant other, your loved one, your wife, your husband, whatever it is. So I don't know, twin energy. You are Gemini, so it came out and it was meant to come out this way. So it could be something it could be a move or a travel, a big move that you have to do with your family, your loved one, your wife, your husband. So we have chair, waiting. So it could be you representing the wait for this job to be yours. Taking no action, no right time, holding back, avoiding. So it's just like waiting. Pause, await. Does it seem like it's going to be too long for some of you guys? But again, just because you're waiting for something doesn't necessarily mean you need to just sit there and wait without taking any action. Continue to work towards or do the things that you need to do to continue to have you move in an abundant, prosperous manner. Clover, look at this luck. Got luck. Good fortune. See, it's like you're waiting. I see you waiting here, and then like bam, you're like, what? Okay, like it's something better, right? Like I described earlier. Like it could be a job that you applied for, and then it's just you wait, you got put on the back burner. Don't get too disappointed in it, and then the offer comes back to you on a more positive or prosperous way, right? It's kind of like when God has a plan for you, and their plan is a little bit better than what you anticipate, or even better, right? When Jesus takes away that teddy bear, and then you not realizing and knowing that that bear that's going to get replaced with a much better, larger bear, a better, larger opportunity. Good fortune, luck is on your side, prosperous relationships, prosperity, consciousness. So there could be a prosperous business relationship with your employer, right? Waiting. If you're worried about that move, like I was getting, like they, you guys, or whatever, with your family. It might be beneficial with your relationship as well, right? This move that you guys are going to make together as a family, as a unity. Shield, guarded, defensive, resistance, feeling vulnerable. This is giving me like a badge also, because I have a strong feeling that some of you guys are in some kind of a justice law type of official type of vibe of career. So it's like some kind of officer badge. It could be, you could be someone that, you could be a guard of some sort, right? You could be guard some official secure high security place. You could be someone that's carrying a shield. It could be anything, because and the only reason I say this is because throughout all of your readings, I'm definitely getting justice, military, law enforcement, legal, career. It's just stuff like that was strongly showing up for you guys. So that's for some of you guys. And also regarding any other employer or something, is like you could be guarded and protected despite of the recognition. If you guys are more higher authority, higher power, higher, you know, I know there's positions like that that require you to be a little bit on the protected position. So that's for some of you guys. How many did I pull? That's 3 already. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave that there. Move on to the next deck, because I do have a few. So let's get this one. All right, collective sun sign of Gemini. The collective sun sign of Gemini, career and finance. What is it that Gemini needs to know, hear, clarify regarding their career and finance? That's a lot. I want to continue shuffling. I'm not feeling it. Gotta go. So I'm only going to pull 3 cards out of this deck for some reason. If this is 3, I'm taking them. No, it's not. I have to take them. All right, 3 cards from this deck for the collective sun sign of Gemini, workaholic. Leave those till afterwards. 2 more cards for the collective sun sign of Gemini, teacher. You could be a trainer of some sort, right? Teaching others. You're so focused on your work. Good work ethics. You could be more like a veteran employee of some sort, right? That's where you're stepping into this power of position, because you've got the experience, the education, the skills to teach the newer, younger, I don't know why I said that, younger generations, right? You're novice, you're apprenticed, you're, let me see. And it seems like that's the right path for you guys, teaching. And you guys are really good at it. Let me make sure nothing else flipped over. And then we'll see what these other 2 cards are. All right, just checking them all out. Bear with me, Gemini. Want to make sure. All right. Right path. Let's look into these cards and see what else they see. I feel like some of you guys just already have the material ready to go, because it could be you were great, a note person, note taker. Like when, you know, when you're like a new employee, you make notes for yourself, you jot down things, or you as you gain your experience, you start to maybe adjust your notes or cheat sheets of certain things on how to go about doing things at work. So it's like you already have your material ready to go because it was your own personal Bible. That's what I'm getting. Like your own little book of 411, like your little Bible, right? When someone has their little reference Bible book of something. It's like you put in a lot of work into your talent and skills that opened up this path for you. You're on the right path for something. And you know what this says? It says you're not lost. Sometimes the right path is not always the easiest, right? Putting in hard work into something. It's like working hard for what you, putting in the work for something, for your accomplishments, right? Successful people, they don't just, I mean some people, but you see the skills. Like even if someone that was handed everything to them, you see their work ethics. It's just people that are just like silver spooned. So it's like having two individuals, someone that was silver spooned and someone that actually put in the work to something. You see the motivation, the work ethics, and if you had to choose on who to go with, whether it's legal field, some kind of like representation or protection or guardianship, like security of some sort, you know, I'm just putting it, and then any type of other thing, right? Whether it's some creativity, I do recall seeing like wand energy and stuff, right? Public eye of some sort, someone that knows what they're doing, right? Because they have the experience and the work is under their belt. They've dealt with it and done it, so they have a better experience. I mean, skills and knowledge. So despite of how you may feel and tired of the work that you've put in, not like you're tired of the work, but you've put in so much work, and the frozen and the temporary waiting, it's saying you're on the right path. You're like at the tail end of the tunnel, right? You're getting ready to go through the threshold. That's for some of you guys right there. All right, next two cards. Networker. That's for your creative people dealing. The past. It says networking can help you grow money. Marketer, public recognition, brand manager, or career in networking. Dealing with the public eye. Some, for those of you that are more like in the spotlight and dealing with people, right? Being out in the open, take it how it resonates. Communication. And it says the past, so it's like something from your past is resurfacing. The past is coming back, old job, old connections, right? Networking with your old connections, old co-workers, old employers. It could be, right? Getting the call back for that job you might have applied for that was put on ice for a moment. It's thawing out, right? They could call you and tell you, hey, there's a gift. You have a gift. Work surprise vacation. You could be some of you guys could be vacationing and then you take that, you end up getting that call while you're on vacation. It says, look to the past to understand future lesson or an old skill. I think that's just for some of you guys reviewing your Bible, your reference of stuff you've accumulated over the years, like I mentioned earlier. So that's that. Let me get into this next deck. All right, collective sun sign of Gemini. Don't go falling on me. All right, collective sun sign of Gemini. This is for the collective sun sign of Gemini, career and finance oracle messages. What do they need to know? What's coming towards them? What prominent message needs to come through for the collective sun sign of Gemini? Okay, there's that one. Let's see what that is. Science. It's like making something. This is giving me alchemy, manifesting something, creating something, right? It's like mixing something together, blending something. So this card says there is something unfolding for you. Work with an open mind. So be open about something. Maybe not just stick to science. It's kind of like saying like spirituality, right? There's scientific analytical type thing, right? Analytical. You guys are air sign. Maybe being open to the universe type of thing. They're maybe more like facts and not the supernatural. So this is kind of like having faith, being open to something. I'm getting like something could be that you, it's like believe in miracles type vibe it's giving me. Consider careers in science or any job that unravels the mysteries of the universe, right? So it's like not being so factual. Like I feel like something's unfolding for you, like believe in miracles. Even what you thought couldn't happen, it's happening for you. Something great manifesting for you. Or just simple, just get into science if this is you as well. But I'm following intuitive messages as well, okay? So take it how it resonates. It's like creating something unfolding. Seeds that were planted in the past are starting to flourish. You're not realizing that a tree grew where you planted some seeds and never really saw nothing sprouting. It's starting to sprout, right? And you just sat and waited, maybe moved on to whatever it is that you're working towards, and then all of a sudden there's that communication, that strike in luck, right? Where you thought nothing was gonna grow, it grows and it flourishes. I'll let this shit fit here. Let me put this here. All right, collective sun sign of Gemini. Okay, this one turned over. Be a boss. Some of you guys are going into leadership. Next level, rising up. There's only one way to go up. Let's go up. You're either about to take your finances to the next level, or it's time that you do. Maybe some kind of manifestation, investment into the next level, or your bank account is just growing. It says if your finances haven't improved yet, you can be certain that it will soon. There's a chance of something extra in the air. Have that faith. There's something unfolding for you with an for you. Work with an open mind, right? Believe in miracles, believe in the unbelievable, believe in what you like, something you didn't even have the slightest idea, or say yes to the things you think you can't do. What was this? Retail. Says if you have an idea in mind, this is giving you the green light that there's a need for it. So ideas, some of you guys could be, I know from what I recall, some of you guys were possibly getting into partnerships, creating ideas. I'm going off of one of the previous career and finance readings that I recall that I just did. And this is giving you the green light on your ideas, whatever it is. It's coming to, this is a double yes, I feel. Does that fit there? No. gonna put this, well, this one came out first. Well, actually the other one did, but right. It's like confirming your ideas. Your inspirations, your sparks, your creativity, something that you're trying to make happen. Saying yes to the things that you think you can't do. This is giving you the green light. It says giving you the green light that there is a need for it, right? Your idea, something that you might have thought of. You're like, I don't know if this is something popular or something needed. Would it be something feasible? It's telling you yes. And then this other one says, consider careers in retail or e-commerce, whether it's goods or service. And then save time, energy, and passive income by taking your business online. So it could be some kind of selling something or something you're doing that you may want to go digital online and you're not quite sure whether it's going to be successful, right? Maybe you had to retweak, reconsider, re-jot down your ideas, your plans, modify your plans. Modify your plans a little bit. And now it's like, I feel that you're getting the green light that you're ready with your plans to take action. Okay, let's get into this. Manifest money, moon. Collective sun sign of Gemini. What is it that they need to know here regarding their money, manifesting their money intuitively? There it is. 2 cards came out. Big dreams. You are becoming a star in your own way. See, it's like spotlight, fame fulfilled in your own community, whatever it is that you do, right? People are known, well known in their field of whatever it is that they do. So this is clarifying that, because I know I've mentioned this once or twice on one of the previous readings. So you becoming a star, well known, being in the spotlight, even though you might be not used to it or shy or bashful and not kind of be comfortable with it, recognize it, shine brightly, and do your thing. Being an example to others, take it that way too if you're a little uncomfortable with that. New horizons continue on and you can achieve great things. Don't stop. Be inspired. Be the light to others. Inspire others and continue to be inspired, Gemini. Look how wonderful things coming your way. You're going to be making some changes, some moves. I don't think I need to pull anything extra for you guys there. So with that, let's get into these Angel of Abundance messages, and these may be individual or just if they all resonate. If I see that there's a combined message together, we'll take it as that. So maybe like 3 cards, maybe 4. We'll see what comes through. This is for the collective sun sign of Gemini. Collective sun sign of Gemini. What do they need to know? What do they need to hear regarding their career and finance? Angel of Abundance. What abundant messages? Yeah, this deck is called Angel of Abundance. So please and thank you. Messages for the collective sun sign of Gemini. There's 1 card. Gratitude list. Always showing gratitude for everything that you've asked for, everything that you have accomplished, even if you have not received it just yet. Make a list and be grateful for simple things as getting up the next day, having your health, to continue to go to work, having the knowledge and the wisdom to work on the projects you need to work on, to achieve abundance, prosperity, and wealth. Okay, so let's see what this card says. Counting your blessings and feeling gratitude for what you already have help you to be opened in your own heart. Excuse me, in your heart, instead of fixated on worries in your mind. What and who are you grateful for right now? Keep focusing upon gratitude and you'll discover amazing generosity of the universe. Look at that. The universe will continue to bless you as you are grateful for everything and for anyone and everyone that is in your life, in your surroundings right now. And this could be you, and if this is something that you do, continue to do it, as the universe will reward you and bless you, right? Okay, collective sun sign, Gemini. There it is. It's safe for you to receive. Look at that. And then you receive. It's okay for you to receive. Look at, you see these little deer? It's like they're hesitant and then they realize it's safe to receive from this angel the nourishments, the food. So this says, the more you allow yourself to receive, the more resources you have available to share with others. Open your arms to receive and be a conduit for good coming to you and through you, as it blesses the world. It's like you got blessings. Be receptive. You're being blessed, Gemini. You'll be seeing that soon. I definitely feel that coming soon. Collective sun sign, Gemini, abundant messages. It's looking for you, looking good for you, despite of what you might have or will be going through or are going through, Gemini, in regards to your career and finance, savings. I see this like enjoying natural beauty, maybe just going out and doing things that are not expensive, like you're saving money, like, and then you realize you're enjoying your time, your abundance, the sun's radiating on you. I feel like success and happiness. You find yourself to be feeling successful and happy. Let's see what this says. So it says, as you constantly save for your future is saved. You do your future self a big favor as you consistently set aside present funds. This is a part of your self-care and path to feeling secure as you focus upon your life purpose. See, it's like you focusing and doing things that make you so happy. It's like success is radiating and shining in happiness. This could be some of you guys that are doing this, or something you're considering and doing. So it's just a confirmation, right? Saving for your future. And this, I feel that some of you guys, this is what you guys do. It's save for your future. You've been doing it a while, so that way we're in retirement age, or if you are an individual in that age, this could describe something you did in your prime working years, right? One more card for the collective sun sign of Gemini. Do the work, right? You did the work, or do the work. It's telling you. I feel like I see this just creating music, a vibe, putting in the work, right? You make beautiful music when you practice and take the time to practice your notes, create the notes. So this is, it's not enough to dream or pray. You've also got to take the positive action steps that you are being divinely guided to take, right? Listening to your intuition and actually making those moves to accomplish or start working on the things that you need to work on. Consistently working on your priorities will make them flourish like a lush flower garden, right? Tending to your garden, saving money, not just being wishful thinking about that. Continue to be grateful for the blessings in your life as you continue to be blessed with the opportunities and the luck. of opportunities and prosperous relationships. It says prosperity consciousness, right? You're protected, Gemini. If you're not the protector, but this is more on a personal level. So it was lovely. We're reading these oracle messages for you. You got wonderful things coming your way, Gemini. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Thank you for letting me read for you. I will leave it there, and I will catch you on the next one. Bye. Okay, Gemini, we're going to go ahead and get into your first. What are you manifesting next? This is going to be a quick, intended to be quick, normally under 15 minutes reading, just to see what energy, what may be coming to you, a look ahead. Simple 3-card draw on what you're manifesting next, what's coming in next, what energy are you finding yourself next. And okay, so this is for the collective sun sign of Gemini. What is Gemini manifesting next? Okay, so this one's showing, so we'll do that one. 2 more cards for the collective sun sign of Gemini. Okay, card number 2, finding balance, balancing those scales, full moon in Libra. Here's the 3rd card. So we have finding balance right in the middle of these 2 cards. So that's coming in. Whatever you feel that's out of balance, it's going to be balance, balancing the scales. Could be justice. Again, I keep seeing this scale here, and I'm getting like if it was justice card. So that's for some of you guys, finding balance, compromise, justice within your work, even if you do work in law or justice. Let's see what else I get with this one. 1st quarter moon in Libra. We got some heavy Libra showing up here. Keep your heart open, right? If you're analytical people, the law, if you happen to be in that, right? Maybe connecting with your heart a little bit, not be so in your head thought. Full moon in Sagittarius, seeing the bigger picture, seeing things from a higher perspective. I see this radiating moon right here, right? Maybe being more optimistic about something. Sagittarius tend to be optimistic signs, right? Seeing the things from different perspectives, from a higher perspective. Not so narrow-minded. Do not be so narrow and just straight. Try to see the whole picture as a collective image. See the beauty in everything, not just narrow into one specific thing. So you'll find yourself connecting like that with everything around you. For those of you in the justice system career, or maybe dealing with justice, going to court, whether you're on the receiving end or in that field, it's like your heart is opening up and you're seeing the bigger picture and something that maybe you weren't able to understand before, and able to see the whole picture of something. Meaning, like, if you weren't in agreement with something or trying to be on the same page with something, you're going to be able to see that, and you will be agreeing and seeing the same page when the book is open. You'll see what both pages say and trying to interpret, and what the message is complete. Okay, let me pull 3 more cards of this and see what else. What is the collective sun sign of Gemini manifesting next? It's like you're being more in tune with your heart. You're finding balance. You're just getting into this beautiful Zen balanced energy. Like you're standing and seeing things, right? You have like this aura around you that's starting to radiate, right? Things are balanced in nature with the moon, your emotions now. And it's like you sit in this wonderful new energy that you've even taken a seat, put your arrow down, right? Your, I don't know, your archer down to just sit back and see the beauty in everything, right? To see the whole picture in everything. So that's energy that you are going to find yourself. That's too many cards. That was a mess. Find yourself in my collective sun sign of Gemini. Okay, so that's one card. Can I get another card? That's too many. I just want 3 cards, please, and thank you. This one. One more card. Thank you. Moon, your feelings. You guys are going to be connecting with your feelings a lot because I had the moon showing up for you a couple times. Considering you're an air sign. So your heart is definitely going to be open. Being in your feelings, connecting with your intuition, nurturing, gut reaction, comfort, listening, your digestive, home, family, conditioning, habit, femininity, lineage, privacy, seeing the whole picture. This could be your children, your grandchildren, your parents, your grandparents, your ancestors, your future lineage, right? Privacy, embodiment, emotions, self-soothing moods, and mother, feminine energy here. Seeing the bigger picture about something. Okay, so let's open up these two. Trine, going with the flow. Look at this. Your heart's opening up and you're going to be allowing things to just flow. Harmonize, aids, enriches, benefits, energizes, enjoys, ease, lubricates, gift, rhythms, support, and indulgence. You'll be feeling very good going with the flow. This wonderful harmony, right? We have balance and trend, talking about flow and harmony, going with the flow, conjunction. There's a empowerment, maybe a collaboration of some sort, right? Empowerment. This is combines with enhanced, strengthens, joins forces, activates, intensifies, authorizes, allies with, concentrates, saturates, override, and overwhelms. There's like this strong collaboration, this strong balance. If you're in the, if this is you, like you happen to be in this field, there's like this sense of power. It could be for confirming the empowerment, this like partnership of some sort. I mean, it could be marriage as well, right? Justice, find balance, conjunction, and empowerment, right? The partnerships. Some of you guys could be seeing the bigger picture of the wonderful energy when 2 partners unite, right? Feminine energy for you masculines. And if you're a feminine, you could be connecting with someone with their feelings for a masculine, right? You could be the feminine here. And they're seeing the bigger picture. What else am I getting here? I feel like this is a, yeah, like a unity, a collaboration when things melt, combine, like a melting pot, unite. It's like this sense of empowerment, things getting together, they conjunct together, and it just creates something big, strong, balanced energy. The scales are balanced, right? Because you have the weight to balance both sides, like an even partnership of balanced energies. So you'll be finding yourself in that energy. Your intuition, your feelings, you'll be in your feelings, connecting, seeing the big picture of things. You'll be seeing the beauty of things. You're going to find yourself just seeing these things that you're just like, wow, this is good. I mean, it's wonderful energy you're going to find yourself in. Wow. So I just got a glimpse of like this merging all together, and some of you guys can be fertilizing an egg or having your egg fertilized. That's for some of you guys, right? Because I can't steer away from home, family, lineage, right? And it's like unknown. You still don't know the, you know, it's like, you know how this is like the female or male sign, I guess one's the cross and the other one has the arrow. It's like the beginning stages of fertility. This empowerment, you're going to feel this empowerment. For some of you guys that are going to get ready to have kids, you could have already a bun in the oven, whether you're the oven or you planted your seed in the oven. So that's for some of you guys, my lovely Gemini. But yeah, feminine, and you know what, and this was giving me partial female, but you could be having this is feminine energy, mother, whether if you're the mother then or not, you know, whether you happen to be the one pregnant or not. I mean, I'm getting feminine energy, strong possibilities of having a girl, Leo, the lover. I see nothing but pink here. Aries, fiery energy. Work through your feelings. Someone could be a little bit fiery, extra passionate there. But we won't get into that. As long as it's nice, healthy, balanced energy, balanced baby, balanced everything in a good way. So yeah, could be masculine. I see that. Triangle, some kind of change, watery energy, flow. Could be a boy. Either or, healthy, as long as your child, your lovely little creation, your conjunction that you're making is a healthy, loving, made out of love, right? Because you have your lovely heart opened up here. Balanced, wonderful energy. You're going to find yourself in this wonderful, happy, harmonized energy that I think either this gives me like a fertile egg, something that came out, right? And we have the shells, right? Water energy here. The unknown. This is the unknown. That could be a fear. Just thinking of previous readings that I've done for you on this lovely list of readings. So yeah, just know no one's ever perfect. No one's ever ready, right? For these things that happen in life. When life takes action, these big events in your life, whether it's becoming a mother or you setting your seed on your seed's mother, right? Whatever, take it how it resonates. So yeah, congratulations on this wonderful energy that you're going to find yourself in. I will see you on the next one. Bye. All right, Gemini, let's get into your second. What are you manifesting next? This is for the collective sun sign of Gemini, and it seems like these cards are ready. They all flew out. 3 cards, so I am taking them. So we have assess the situation about something. So you're going to be assessing, reevaluating certain things. It could be your investments, what you have accomplished, what you've worked on, the plans that you have. First quarter moon in Virgo, maybe paying attention to detail, getting organized, reorganized, assessing, making sure everything's in place. We have first quarter moon in Sagittarius, believing in your good luck. You're going to be seeming like you're optimistic, believing in the luck that's coming towards you. Staying optimistic, right? These plans that you're getting in order, organized. You're assessing and believing in your plans, your ideas that you're trying to work on, that you are working on. And then we have first quarter moon in Libra. Keep your heart open. Keeping your heart open. These investments, these things that you're working on, assessing, organized. let's get into this. What is the collective sun sign of Gemini manifesting next? I feel like if you're keeping your heart open, it's allowing you to just continue to believe in your good luck and all the wonderful things that are happening for you. Two more cards for the collective sun sign of Gemini. Well, they came out together, so I'll take it. So we have Jupiter. This is luck. This is expansion. What you're working on, things are growing, expanding, luck, enthusiasm, optimism, like I mentioned earlier, generosity, benevolence, beliefs, luck, seeking, travel, positivity, lectures, foreign cultures, teaching, pilgrimage, chance, expansion, leaping, exploration, and potential, assessing the situation. This is where you find yourself in, right? The wheel of fortune is turning. 7th house, relating. What is this? Partners, companionship, best friend, marriage, relationships, opposition, equilibrium, sharing, communion, justice, balance, social awareness. And have that Libra over here. Again, we talked about balanced energies. It's like believing in your luck, but balancing that out. This could be partnerships. Maybe you guys, it's your partner, or you're getting into a partnership that's allowing you to keep your heart open, where you're believing in your luck, believing in the possibility of wonderful things expanding, things growing for you, your plans going into effect, right? That's what I'm getting with that you guys are going to be finding yourself in that air energy. The numinous, mystery, the unknown. Keep your heart open in the unknown. This is giving me like intuitive vibes. What does this say? The unknown, the unknowable, psychic abilities, the cosmos, universal truth, oneness, source, right? Keeping your heart open and continue to believe in what you don't see. This is what I'm getting, right? Like keeping your heart open in your faith and positive energy flowing with what you don't know, what's not there in the present, right? Having your faith strong. It says universal truth, oneness, source, and unamable, shadow work, inner knowing, tingling, ghost, other worlds, space, enigmas, the occult, and intuition. Keeping your heart open to that. Some of you guys can be intuitive, or it's just telling you, like, having faith. Like if you're seeing this, right, the unknown, this is the unknown. This is not facts, no data, nothing supporting what is happening for you. This is the energy you're finding yourself in. Maybe you're more open to that. We have Aries. This is the radical, very fiery energy. It says active, self-starting, dancing, fence, assertive, fiery, exhilarating, innocence, on a mission, bossy. Keeping your heart open to something like that. This could be someone that describes either an Aries that you know, or a fiery energy. Let's see, driving, sparky, courageous, selfish, macho, impulsive, argumentative, and competitive. This could be you describing your energy. Getting with these two cards. Why did these two cards come out together? And I took them. This is like very flowy, intuitive energy, along with some fiery, active, passionate energy. Keeping your heart open. This could be someone working on their passions, and it's their intuition, or listening to their intuition about their courage, very like staying strong. This could be you listening to your intuition and continue to move forward, right? maintaining your strong confidence about what you feel, your intuition, what you've been working and assessing in. Right? The luck that's coming into your life. Continue to be confident with your intuition. Everybody has an intuition. Right? Continue to act on your intuitive hits, your gut instincts, right? The decisions you might have had to made. You're seeing, keeping your heart opened and listening to your gut intuition to accomplish and continue to work, and you're seeing that you are where you are because you did listen to your gut intuition. I see nothing but luck. Some partnerships. Your 7th house is your relationships, right? So yeah, this is Ram energy. Some of you guys can be just Ram fans. I don't know, right? Take it how it resonates. Or some of you guys could just be hard-headed, stubborn. Macho energy could be alpha male energies for the masculines, and if you're a feminine, you could be an alpha male. Alpha female. Impulsive, a little bit on the impulsive. You could have Aries in your chart, heavy Aries in your chart as well. We have Jupiter is related to Sagittarius. Here it is. So that's just luck and expansion. So either way, luck, definitely luck in your immediate future. You're starting to see it, and your heart's just going to be open and flourishing. So yeah, seems like you guys are going to be taking action, seeing the good luck that's surrounding you in your relationships, all relationships, right? 7th house, it's the way you're relating with people, and just being organized with whatever it is that you're getting in order or working on. So with that being said, I will leave it there, my lovely Gemini collective, my lovely sun sign of Gemini, and I will see you on the next one. Bye. All right, Gemini, welcome to your oracle messages. Let's see what, there we go, first card out. What oracle messages are going to come out for you? I'll draw one more card from this deck, see what vibe I get, and then I'll pull the book just to see if any prominent additional messages, just to make sure I get all messages out for the collective sun sign of Gemini. So right off the back, I'm seeing flexibility, being flexible, having a strong foundation to where you can sway with anything life throws at you, right? Having a solid, firm hold of your foundation of the floor. You see how flexible this individual, it's going swirling with the energy that may be around it. It's got a solid grip, a solid hold on that egg. That could be your faith, your wisdom, your beliefs. And despite of whatever life throws at you, being able to sway because you have a deep rooted solid foundation, kind of like a tree, right? Every time I see this card, it makes me think, there's the other card, think about a rooted tree, a very old age rooted tree that has a solid roots grown deep into the earth, that's very grounded and stable, and has a firm foundation. The branches and the leaves sway back and forth with whatever weather presents itself around its surroundings. And despite of anything that's going on around it, it still stands strong and tall and just goes with the wind. It's flexible. Despite any leaves that fall, let them fall away, because then the seasons change and you grow new leaves. That's for some of you guys that may be feeling like that, gone through that, or maybe have that belief as well. So let me see what this next card was that fell out. Yang. I think this is masculine energy here. Is that like a tiger? A lion? Fiery lion energy, masculine energy here. Sun energy. This could be the ego as well. I see the stars. Connection with the universe. With source. Strong lion energy there, fiery energy. So what I get this is as masculine energy. Could be your masculine energy and the need for flexibility. So I'll definitely pull the book just to see for any additional messages, brief bullet points, so we can get with the vibe, and then I'll move on to the other decks. We'll go on to 19 since it was the first one. 17, 18, 19. So yeah, teachability, open-mindedness, being adaptable without compromise. What's most important, right? Being flexible. Teachability, or maybe you being teachable, not being stubborn. What this is giving me, I was getting like ego energy, but we'll see what the yang says about that. Right, being flexible and teachable and adaptable and going with the flow. Not being stubborn, hard-headed, or fixated in your ways. So that's that, and let's go into what's number one, all the way to the beginning. Yang, the masculine principle of movement and creative activity, the power to make things happen, taking action. Masculine energy. So I'm getting lion, like taking action, like King of Wands energy. Yeah. What else did it say? So it's like masculine energy for sure. Leadership, probably. Oh, let me get in here. Yes. Yeah. The masculine principle of movement and creative activity. Well, yeah, I see this swirling around energy, right? It could be opportunities or something you're creating or working on. Being teachable, or whether you're teaching. Either or, it can go either way. The power to make things happen, taking action. So some of you guys are taking action. I was just putting the book in the deck away. Creating, taking action, manifesting, creating something. For sure, masculine energy, like leadership energy, I'm getting with that as well. So let's get into this deck. Oracle messages for the collective sun sign of Gemini. Let me move this a little bit. That one almost flew out. Collective sun sign of Gemini. Oracle messages. Ooh. This deck needs to be shuffled again. I don't like what this did right now. I pre-shuffled them, but sometimes they need one additional shuffle. Collective sun sign of Gemini. Indecision. I use my intuition in all aspects of life. So that's with indecision that some of you guys might have gone through or going through, right? I know I do recall you guys getting that Two of Swords card. That was two cards that came out, right? And then I recall talking about some kind of necessity to use your intuition. This is friendship. This could be love. Partnership, I understand that a friend is in my life for a reason. People coming into your life for a reason. Sometimes they're just for a season, and sometimes they're here to stay, right? Flexibility, taking action on something, right? Masculine energy. Death, I am learning that endings are merely the beginnings. So some people could be in your life just temporarily, or it could be new people coming into your life as well. Taking action, making things happen, right? So whatever endings or transformations you might have gone through, I know you guys have some major new beginning, new opportunities, new leap of faith you Geminis are embarking on or getting ready to start or have just started. So we have the Death card. Some of them could be new relationships. Some can be taking action on new projects, right? With this fiery passion here, like Ace of Wands energy I get as well. Leadership. Some indecisions, some decisions that were made, right? Being flexible, adaptable, teachable, so that you can learn and go with the flow and continue to stay strong, right? Being flexible with what life throws at you. So let's put this deck away for now. And that just flew. Let's move on to this one. Oracle messages for the collective sun sign. I'll take those. Gemini. So Gemini, new moon. Communication is key, right? So any indecisions, any new people entering your life, any new actions you're taking, new beginnings, communication is key. You're very close to achieving your goals, gibbous moon. Like the energy is high, right? Some kind of duality, communication, new beginning, right? It's talking about new beginning here. You're achieving your goals, very close to it. A new start is coming, new moon. So new beginnings. Be bold and make the first move, taking action, right? That masculine energy right there. A win-win outcome is forecasting. Full moon in Libra, right? It's a win-win balance, things being fair. These hands like this, the way they are, it's like balancing. It's cautiously balancing this fiery energy, this energetic energy right there. So it's like a win-win situation. So that's for you guys right there. Leave it over here since it makes sense. It goes here and they fell out on that side. So let's put this deck away and move on to the next one. If I feel the need to pull any extra oracle cards or even a tarot deck, I will, but I think we are okay. Oh my goodness. Me trying to get these cards to play with each other and sit well with each other. It's not working. All right. Oracle messages for the collective sun sign of Gemini. Oracle messages for the collective sun sign of Gemini. The moon's moment, things synchronizing. Reach for the moon, go for it. It's like things synchronizing. Something's gonna synchronize, divine timing, the right time for something. You're being told to go for it. Look, it meant to be. So, a little spider. We're gonna have to get rid of it. Sorry. No spiders allowed here. That came out of nowhere. It's hot. I've been leaving my windows out. I got rid of a spider. Don't judge me. They scare me. So the right time, the right moment. That's what happens when I leave my windows open due to this heat. Cycles, movement, moon called, meant to be. Like the energy, things are gonna align. I feel like the energies, cycles, right? You're gonna get this synchronicity, this divine timing, this right moment, right place at the right time. And you're gonna see your opportunity, take action, and go for something. You're gonna reach for the moon. Instead of saying reach for the stars, right? Reach for the moon. It could be a feminine, right? We have a friendship card here. Or reach for something, your emotion, something that you've been feeling, you've been desiring, you've been wanting. Something that's meant to be. I see these two as angels besides you, guiding you. And you're reaching out with open arms. Let's put this deck away. Just so that I don't have them all over the place. Alright, so let's get into this Gemini collective sun sign oracle messages for the collective sun sign of Gemini. This is my animal spirit. Watch it be a spider spirit card come out to tell me you got rid of me. Forgive me. You scared me. So turkey spirit, give with gratitude and grace. When you give something, being grateful. Flamingo, embrace the in-between. This is like the spirit realm. Embracing the universe, embracing the unknown, embracing the unseen, right? The divine. Give with gratitude and grace. You know, some of you guys may do offerings for your beloved ancestors or just the spirit realm. I think whether you're spiritual or not, I know a lot of people remember their beloved ancestors, loved ones that have recently passed, or just in general if they want to go deep and pay respects to just your ancestors, your family tree, your inheritance, right? Your hereditary. Not like financial inheritance, but more like heritage. That's what I want to say. So this could be a showing, maybe some of you guys do or just recently did or are planning on doing, showing your gratitude. Maybe this is giving me like Thanksgiving vibes, like putting a plate of offering of some sort, whether it's food or just objects for your beloved ancestors or loved ones that have passed, known and unknown, okay? Be at home. Wombat spirit. Something that makes you feel at home. It could be related to a loved one that has passed that's always made you feel like at home. Like for those of you that might have just lost recently, like a parent or something, right? Home is where the heart is, like you going back home to your parents' house. That always feels like, despite of where you may live at, just like when you come home to your parents' house. So that could be that. And it could be that you going to your parents' house, maybe your home, your parents' home, right? Your roots, they tend to have like little memorabilia or some kind of little altar as a respect or like a spiritual religious prayer area for your beloved ancestors, family members. So that's for some of you guys that needed to hear that. Okay, let me see if I can pull 3 more. Anything else for the collective sun sign of Gemini? I think that's it. Nothing else. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna take that. It's a lot of cards. We have Swan Spirit, time for a deep dive. A deep dive within your emotions. This is giving me like love vibes. Time to let go. Maybe going deep within and letting go of something that you've been holding on to, whether it's a little heart or the past. Bring your ideas to life. Electric eel spirit. Some kind of spark or idea, some project, something that you want to take action on. It's telling you bring it to life. Brown bear spirit, take time out. This brown spirit is giving me like taking time out in nature to meditate, to rest, to rejuvenate as well. After taking action on some electrifying idea, right? Working on something, taking action and taking a pause and break and letting it come to fruition. It could be that some of you guys have gone within, taken a deep dive as well, and you've realized certain things need to be let go. Time to collaborate. Let's see if I can move these over so you could still see them. Yeah, they come out. All right, let's put this bad boy away and get the next deck. Let's see, Festive Insights. This is my little Festive Insight deck. What oracle messages do we have that need to come out for the collective sun sign of Gemini? Accomplishments, feeling good about yourself, taking the lead, leadership roles maybe, and inspiring others to do the same, right? Setting the example, feeling accomplished about something. I know this is a little Festive Insight, like Christmassy deck, but I really like using it. It's okay. Christmas can be year-round. Don't be afraid. It says let go of fear and go after your dreams. Right? Maybe if some of you guys are having some kind of indecision of some sort, something that scares you a bit, taking action. And then happy revenge. You will smile again at your haters. And that's for some of you guys that might have gone through some stuff, maybe encountered some sort of a betrayal that you need to let go of. Time to let go of something. Just let go of revenge feelings for some of you guys out there. You could be a little bit temperamental with this gingerbread man here. Sweet, fragile, and easily snaps. So let it go. Sometimes you gotta let God, let the universe, let karma take its own, right? Its own action while things balance out. Win-win situation. so that you don't have that revenge energy in your heart. Okay, let me finish it up here with this bitch fire deck, as I like to call it, my bitch fire deck. Let's see, messages for the collective sun sign of Gemini. Let's see, what is, it's a big deck, so I have to shuffle it this way. My fingers feel rough after a while. One more card for the collective sun sign of Gemini. Castle. It's time for healing, not war. Some of you guys may be having that revengeful heart, something that needs to be let go, right? This is like Tower vibes, something that came crumbling down, something that came to an end, that needed to come to an end. Just know things are going to synchronize for you, Gemini. It's going to give you the opportunity to go for something that is meant to be. And if it's related to a relationship, you have something new coming into your life, right? Something that you're going to take action on. Just remember that endings are just a new beginnings. That's one of your first cards that came out. The need to let go of something because you have something that's meant to be. Know that things come crumbling down, divine intervention. If you don't end it, the universe comes and rumbles out and collapses it, what's not meant to be. Because there's something better in store for you that you don't even realize. These cards so you could see them. That'll work. Next card. Stars. You can manifest your every wish. Wishing upon a star. It's like despite of whatever endings you might have encountered, there's something bigger in store for you. Like a wish fulfillment, healing, right? The stars, this gives me healing energy, recovering, taking that time out to rejuvenate. Right there. That's for some of you guys going through that. Whether it's healing and taking the time to conversate with friends so that you can vent everything, that way you're ready for any new friendships, any new opportunities, synchronicities that come, any ideas that you're going to embark or implement. And we have villain. This is me with the spider earlier. You can always rewrite the story. But I see no spider, it's just a beautiful shell. Look at me being a villain. Despite I had good intentions. I feel like, I'm not a Gemini, but I feel like I had to explain myself there. So we have villain that says you can always rewrite the story, right? You don't want to hold grudges. Where's that grudge card? Revenge on something. The sounds of the ocean. I was definitely not the example with the reaction of the little spider. But forgive me. Do not judge. Some of us are just not bug people. So I see this full moon energy, this music, just vibing, the ocean. I think I need to pull one more to follow that. You could have been in that state of energy, like something you wanted to kind of get revenge on, either something or someone, whether it was a relationship or just anybody in the family or friendships, or just an individual that you might have had an uncomfortable encounter with. But I feel that, oh, there it is, lioness. You've earned all your stripes, despite. Love who you are, how you look, and how you be and will be. Someone could have made you feel like less than or something about your appearance, because we have this one coming out. It's like knowing any scars or anything. It's like your battle wounds, right? This describes, it reminds me of like a, you know, a mother or something that's probably put down, had children, and maybe a little insecure about her appearance. But those are battle wounds. Those are your stripes that you learned, right? Like your badge of honor, some sort of a thing like that. Protest, start revolution. Yeah, I don't think we want to do that. This is giving me like standing your ground energy, your beliefs. Sun, paint the sun back into your life. This is like standing your ground, letting your beliefs known, right? Because you have signs here showing and telling people how you feel and what you stand, what side you stand on, despite of the darkness that you might have gone through, any anger you might have felt, and things that you might wanted to take action on that you probably wanted to do. Get out of that darkness and paint the sun back into your life, whether it's going to the beach and enjoying a book, the ocean waves. It's more like, instead of thinking of the negativity, sitting back and enjoying the beauty of the ocean that Mother Nature has to offer, right? Some of you guys went through some stuff, and I think this is resonating for you. That'll help you get that back into your life, the sun back into your life. I feel I want to pull some angel numbers for you guys. I don't know why, but I will, and I am. Look at this. I'll just take these two. So let's see what Gemini needs to hear. Master number 33. I am expanding. Any positive changes or projects you are considering right now will be worth your while. That's that electrifying eel energy right there, right? Bring your ideas to life. And it says expect that your power, I'm not reading this right. It says expect that your power to manifest and create will be heightened. So your power to manifest and create will be heightened. You will be finding yourself in that energy, right? Painting that sun back into your life. You'll be manifesting and creating in a very high, like, potency, I feel. That's a good number. Number 24, you have a heart of gold and are very skilled at maintaining balance, right? A win-win situation. Also, that's what I wanted to say when I was talking about any chaos or anything like that. It's like you guys had such firm stability for some of you guys, and this will resonate and you'll be like, okay, yeah. I feel and I see that you guys gone through something and you had your feet firm on the ground and you were able to weather anything or everything that was thrown at you, and you were swaying with whatever chaotic issues or downfalls might have occurred around you. You maintain like your composure and your feet stern on the floor, right? You were balanced. So back to this, you have a heart of gold and are very skilled at maintaining balanced, stable relationships. You are loyal to your loved ones and are able to be the nurturer, protector, and provider all at once. So this could be some masculine energy right here, right? Since we had, or if you're feminine, you could be like a single parent or like some kind of head of household where you hold your family down. Whether it's your siblings, your parents, whatever it may be, you could be like the one that everybody looks to. That leadership energy, right? So I feel good, like I can end this reading for you guys. I hope and I expect and I do feel that you benefited from this and that you received all the messages that were meant to be delivered to you, and I will definitely see you on the next one. Bye. All right, Gemini, welcome to your guidance messages reading. This is a reading that's basically gonna have multiple decks that I'm using. They're mainly all oracle decks, but they are decks that pretty much have some sort of a guidance message, anything that you need to hear, whatever your circumstances or situation, or however it is that you may be feeling. The intention here is to pull guidance messages for the collective sun sign of Gemini. Anything that you're uncertain about, right? We had uncertainty show face right now. That was a lot of cards. So I do have a lot of decks. The goal is to pull maybe like one from this deck, and then I have another one. This kind of has like, I think this is like a little prayer or some kind of like mantra on there. The deck names are listed in the description box. I already have them out of the box, so off the top of my head, I'm not the 100% knowing the names of these decks. So with that being said, this is for the collective sun sign of Gemini. Okay, this deck wants to give me more than one card and I will not fight it or resist it. I got 3, so I'm gonna take that. This is something for the collective sun sign of Gemini. So the first one is divine assistance. I see how she has all these white birds like doves around her skirt, and then the sun's rising on her blouse or shirt. It's like a new day, a fresh start, right? Having faith that you're surrounded and blessed. Some of you guys may be in the need of some kind of faith or optimism. It says, I am open to receive. And so the message below at the bottom of this card says, change me, divine beloved, into one who is willing to receive all the right help. Let me feel deserving of divine assistance in every way. Open me to receive. So some of you guys may feel like you're kind of stuck, or maybe you don't deserve certain assistance or blessings. You see that sun rising on her shirt, radiating. Look at her beautiful Zen energy that she has, the wonderful flowers in her hair. It's like blooming, wonderful, positive energy surrounding her. So that's for some of you guys. Make a note of this. So ask for help, prayers, to being open to receiving whatever blessings or opportunities are coming your way, because you deserve it, Gemini. Do not feel like you deserve less. You deserve anything that's coming your way, whether it's a blessing with work, love, friendship, assistance, guidance, just good things coming into your life. You deserve it, okay, Gemini? Next card. Acceptance. I accept myself. So some self-love. You know what? I will say it in this reading. I did not add it to this other reading. I had a little break and kind of went out of town, and I had recorded half of your readings in time, had some delays, and that's why your birthday reading went up a little bit late. It's getting uploaded pretty late after your season, right? And so I will share that when I came back, I could have sworn I needed to continue with X reading on the list. I have a little list, right, that I follow. And so I was like, I know I did everything up to the list of where I have the self-love reading, and I couldn't find it in my phone, right, in my little folder where I was keeping all your readings so I could continue. So I was just like, okay. I continued, redid another self-love spread, the self-love tarot spread, and then it wasn't until I was done and I continued, I found it in my phone, and I was gonna attach a little memo in front of it, and I go, no, I go, maybe this is just something they need, an alternative self-love tarot spread, the mini readings that I added. So if you wonder, and compared to other birthday readings I've uploaded, some have extra readings of certain things and some don't, and yeah, it just confirms that maybe you guys really needed that extra self-love tarot spread reading option, right? I don't recall what they were about. One was recorded a few weeks ago, and then the other one, I think I did it about a couple days ago. I'm wrapping everything up for you guys, so this just kind of confirms for me that I did good by just leaving it. But I am explaining on this reading, which I'm sure this one will run about an hour long. Forgive me, guys. Feel free to skip along. But I accept myself, so I feel that there's some self-love needed. You know, if you feel that you don't deserve certain things, that you're closed off to receiving love from others, or just your self-love, or just opportunities and blessings, just know that you deserve it. Okay, Gemini? Be open to it, whatever comes your way. If it seems too good to be true, just thank God, thank your source, the divine, the universe, for the wonderful blessings and good karma that's came or is coming your way. So with that being said, let's read the little message. Let me love and accept myself as you love me. May I find you shining brightly within my own being. Look at this. It's like God loves you, the universe loves you, your guides, your ancestors, whatever it is that you are surrounded with, depending on what your faith is. So there it is. That was those two self-love tarot spreads that by divine intervention I ended up doing one, and it just kind of confirms that, yeah, there was a need for it, and I really do hope that they came in handy for you guys. So with that being said, let's continue with this third card, Available. And it says, I am open. I am open what to receiving from the divine. It's like she has this vase ready to collect the blessings that she's about to be showered with, right? So let's see what the bottom of this card says. And it says, change me, divine beloved, into one who can offer you even the most baffling problems, knowing you'll carry me to the right solutions at the right time. If I am utterly open, receptive, and available. So it's like being open to divine, the unknown, God, your guides, your prayers, whatever it is your religion is, your faith is, your belief system. Being open and having faith, right? I have a little thing. It's like give it to God and go to sleep, right? Let go and let God type of thing. Just know that God or source, we'll leave it at that. I don't want to, everybody has different religions they may call their higher source, God of most high energy, whatever you want to, however you want to address that, your own terminology for it, but you know what I mean. So it's just being available, knowing that whenever you are blessed with certain blessings, that you are deserving of it. Self-love, know that everybody is deserving of opportunities, of self-love, of love, of blessings, of guidance, good things. I mean, I believe that the people on my channel, if you are on my channel, you're not rotten people, individuals that don't deserve that. I wouldn't attract that energy, so we'll just leave it at that. So yeah, being open to receive the guidance, right? Releasing your problems, giving them to God, so that you can release the guidance on the way you need to move, the decisions on how you need to go about, the people you need to separate yourself, the situations you need to separate yourself with. So that's for some of you guys. Let's see, let me start stacking these up over here because it's a pile. Let's move on to this deck. I should have, there we go. You've got some messages meant for you, so we'll just take them. 2 cards. So, first card is forgiveness. There's some healing and forgiveness. I think whether it's with other people or forgiving yourself, or being too hard on yourself, or taking on too many problems, or feeling you need to carry the weight of certain things, Gemini. So this is forgiveness, and it says healing comes from acceptance, right? We have acceptance right here. Help me, dear Lord, to fully accept what is, knowing that this alone will open me to the new. Oh, wow, this is just going with this. Being open and giving up your problems or your issues, your worries to God. Well, I'll say God, but by all means, please take it how it resonates, address it to whatever your source is, right? Knowing that this alone will open me up to new opportunities, divine assistance. This is just confirming the message here. You have divine assistance, whether it's your guides, ancestors, if you have loved ones that have passed, you know, they do surround you and guide you and support you. This white dove gives me like Holy Spirit energy, right? Surrounded by the Holy Spirit. Just a lot of loving energy. I hope that that vibe that I'm feeling right now, it's something that you guys are embodying as well. Let me have you take a glance at this so you can screenshot it. Excuse my dry hands and my bad manicure. A little dry. I do wash my hands multiple times. And so empowerment, and it says when you ask the divine to take over, right, giving it to God. This is just Gemini, you needed to hear this. When you ask the divine to take over, you get pulled into your own authentic power. It's a force of inner love, right? Self-love that wants your wholeness and magnificence. Unfold my true and radiant self, dear Lord. There you go. I don't think I need to say anything more. So yeah, this seems like just being open, giving your problems to God to be resolved, receive the guidance, the assistance, the guidance to the right direction, the right solutions, forgiveness, accept. You know, being open. This talks about being open, and this card, it's like these three cards together. Accepting and loving yourself, self-love. You're perfect the way you are. Being your authentic self. You know, just allowing your guidance, your intuition, your gut instincts, whatever it is that you feel. Everybody has an intuition. Guide you in the right direction. Surround you with the right situations, energies, people that are for your greater good, so you can be open and just enjoy and bask in this wonderful loving energy. So let's get into these cards. What is this? Angel guidance cards. So maybe like 1 to 2 cards. This is for the collective sun sign of Gemini. I don't want to shuffle for too long. Let me riffle and then I'll cut the deck. Okay. That one. One more. That one fell out. So we'll take those. Let me see these cards. If I start stacking them up, they're going to start to fall. And that's a bigger mess that I'll have to clean up, right? So what do you desire is the question here. Just looking back at something, like deciding what is it that you desire, what is it that you want. Taking a good look at what you want and what you desire. What makes you happy. So this says, you now have the opportunity to write the script according to your heart's true desires. Once you clearly decide upon your true desires and know that you are ready and deserving of them, they'll rush into your life as if by magic, right? That's getting the blessings, the love. And I'd like to bring these up for you guys to look, and if it resonates and hits home with you guys, take a screenshot of it or something, right? This is just all kind of going with each other. We'll see how the rest of it goes. Trustworthy guidance. Again, you guys are getting guidance. Listen to your intuition. Be open, accepting. Be open and accepting to receiving, if you have coming to you what you've been wanting or desiring, because you've made a clear cut and a clear decision, right? You're looking dead at it, making a decision at something, and you actually getting the blessing and receiving what it is that you want. Look at this guidance right here. Creativity, writing down. You might be getting some guidance to do something, these hunches, to take action on certain things, and then you see how things line up and pan out for you. So it says you've received a wonderful idea as an answer to your prayers. Look at that. This idea is real and trustworthy. You can safely move forward with it, knowing that we are with you every step of the way. Ask for and be open to receiving our support for anything that you need related to this idea. So this is just telling you, don't hesitate to ask your angels, your guardian angels, your archangels, right? This is an angel deck, but again, if your belief is a little different, for guidance, right? To help you out. If you need some assistance, it's okay. Don't feel selfish. It's not a selfish thing. That's something sometimes I'm learning as well, right? You feel that asking for certain things may be a little bit selfish, but if it's something you need, whether it's a blessing, a break on something, an opportunity, or just the guidance on how to get to being able to be put in a situation and get that opportunity, that chance on something, you have that guidance right there. They're nudging you. It's like this guy could have been like, I need an idea on how to create something. Could be like a creator of some sort, a writer, and there's their little angel right there guiding them and helping them get started on what it is that they're trying to accomplish. Yeah, once you hit your target and you see what you want, ask for guidance, because you will receive it. You are receiving it. And this could just, some of you guys can just be getting this as a confirmation, because you know you do that, and you have done that and felt the guidance. Okay, so we have 2 cards already right here. Workshops and seminars. Attending and giving speeches is part of your spiritual path and purpose. Be open to teaching and learning. Some of you guys could be teachers, public speakers, right? With that throat chakra that just came out right there, right? You could be in front of an audience of some sort, or conduct meetings or conferences where you speak in front of a group of some sort. The angels are helping you lovingly speak your truth, right? Your angels, you ask for guidance and they're there helping you, right? If you happen to have nerves or be a little stuck with your words when it comes to speaking, maybe if you have to do some presentations, right? Because you're creating something, you might seem like you're a little paused, nervous, shy. It's like your guidance, your angels, if you need the help, you can ask them to help you with your public speaking, right? With your presentation, with clearing your throat chakra so you can speak your truth and be clear and be able to deliver whatever it is that needs to be said. Or just attending some kind of course, class, seminar, workshop of that sort that involves working in group settings as well for some of you guys. Let's see, guidance message for the collective sun sign of Gemini. Okay, that's a lot. I'll take these right. We have speak your truth again, so some chakra energy. Some of you guys deal with speaking, or maybe having to speak with someone. A lot of talking. We have speak your truth with soda light again, right? So either need to speak with someone or you deal with that. Some kind of presentation, like I mentioned. Shift your money mindset. This could be how you make your money, is speaking in front of an audience. So some of you guys may feel like you don't deserve this abundance if it's presented to you, right? Shift your money mindset. Know that you do. Start fresh. There's like a shift in money mindset and starting fresh. Some of you guys could be getting some opportunities regarding the way you make your money, the way you see the way you make your money. Involves talking with making money, something of that sort, right? It's a fresh start. And get laser focused. It's telling you be focused here. Be focused. There might be a start, a new start. It could be regarding money making, speaking, public speaking, you getting paid, something related to your job that involves speaking, right? Presenting yourself in front of people, being focused on what you need to do, staying focused, Gemini. Like all the little details here I see on that stone. As you write, it says, get laser focused. Stay focused on the road that you're taking, right? Pay attention to all the details so that way you can get to the end and accomplish what you need to accomplish. Be focused so that you can feel the assistance, the guidance that you're receiving as well. All right, Gemini collective, some sign of Gemini. Guidance messages. Got some good stuff coming towards you, Gemini. Be open to it. You deserve it. Stay focused on the beginnings you got coming, the opportunities you've been wanting. So we have hematite with self-healing, grounding, right opportunities, justice. You got some opportunities, I'm telling you. Maybe some justice on some sort, some karma, some good karma. I know I mentioned that briefly. Fire energy, you could be fire, have some heavy fire signs in your birth chart. So it's passionate, creation, travel, and courage. So some of you guys may travel. That could be something that you do for a living as well, right? Talks about passion, justice, right opportunities, some right opportunities, some passionate right opportunities. Some healing, if it's some passionate healing energy as well. This fire energy, like something's ignited. Channeled wisdom, psychic ability, self-expression, and destiny. Look at this, sapphire. Some intuition, listening to your intuition. You're getting messages. Psychic energy, some of you guys might have or embody that energy as well. Take it how it resonates. Something's fated, some passionate, right? It's destiny, some passion, travel, whether that's what you do or you're planning on traveling. Some opportunities, I see opportunities for travel, some destiny, some wonderful destination. Faith, wise action, perseverance, and confidence. One of these talked about confidence. I think one of these up here. So it's like being confident about something, taking an action on something. So guidance is like whatever grounding energy. Some of you guys may travel to get grounded. It's like it's good stuff. You have faith, wise action, perseverance, and you have right opportunities over there with hematite. And fire is just something good, something you enjoy, something you're passionate, something that you're creating, or you traveling, just having the courage and confidence. That's wonderful energy to embody, right? Listening to your intuition, sapphire, channeled wisdom, psychic ability, self-expression, and destiny. Expressing yourself, right? We have creation with expressing yourself in a creative way, right? Maybe communicating in a creative way. getting creative, asking for guidance to come up with creative ways to communicate yourself as well. Definitely connecting with your spirit guides, your guardian angels, your archangels, your divine universal soul posse, as I call them, whoever it is that is there for your greater good, right? To help you express yourself vocally, passionately. Right? Staying focused. It looks like there's some good stuff. The key here is talking about asking for guidance, intuitive guidance. Staying focused and communication, right? To shift your frequency, change your attitude. This talked about change earlier, right? Changing your mind, your money mindset. So you have to shift your frequency. If it's related to money for some of you guys. Right? The way you see things, right? That you are deserving of stuff, certain stuff. The guidance that's coming to you, don't just settle for just crumbs, right? You deserve more, I said. Look at this. Don't just settle for crumbs. Let's see if I can fit these over here, because I know I have a few more decks over there. Is that even coming out? Let me see if I can scoot these over a little bit. And there it goes, getting crowded as always. So I'm going to leave that with those two cards there. I have like 5 more decks to pull from, guys. So let's get into this Archangel Michael deck. I have 2 decks. This is like a vintage older deck. See, Archangel Michael. These have little prayers, so they'll come out as they're intended to resonate for you. So guidance messages for the collective sun sign of Gemini. There's that one. What other one? One more. This one. I'll take it. So this is like an old, not very old, well, a much older out of print Archangel Michael deck. Healing energy work. This is from Archangel Michael and the little prayer right here. And we had healing right here, right? Maybe like forgiveness, talking about forgiveness and acceptance. So this says, thank you for sending me healing energy. Not sending me, let me read that. Thank you for sending healing energy to me and through me, for my own blessings and for those around me. Thank you for connecting me to loving and high integrity healers and teachers of energy healing modalities. So connecting with people, you guys may be traveling or connecting with people, attending seminars. That can be very therapeutic for you, right? That'll help you learn how to communicate. For those of you that are in a job or in a situation where communication is very important, right? To teach you how to communicate or address certain things or present yourself in front of certain things. So that's that, some healing energy. So that's wonderful, right? Healing, considering some of you guys felt or being a little hard on you, like you weren't deserving of certain things. So this other one from Archangel Michael. Your home is protected by angels, so you're protected. So this message below says, or it's a prayer. It says, Archangel Michael, thank you for watching over my home and its inhabitants. I ask that you post guardian angels at each window and door, ensuring its security. Thank you for guiding my finances so that I can easily afford to pay my rent, mortgage, and taxes. Shift your money mindset. So for these, I want to also zoom in on it, so that way if you resonate with this little prayer, screenshot it for yourself, make a little note of it. And this is another good one, I feel, right? Protected, you know, asking your angels to be at every window, every door. The guidance for paying your bills and your taxes, right? I love it. It says taxes. Pay them taxes. So yeah, make a note of it, screenshot it if it's something that resonates with you. So it says, I do know the name of this one. This is my lovely Archangel Sword of Light deck. So let's see what guidance messages do you have for the collective sun sign of Gemini. What does Gemini need to know? Please and thank you. Are they, yeah. Okay, so we'll take that one. 2 more cards maybe. I'll take this one. First card, be the real you. It's talking about being authentic, showing people who you are. Don't hide your emotions. Don't hide your true authentic self. Show the world who you really are, right? You're perfect. So it says your greatest power comes from being who you truly are. Don't let anybody sway you from expressing your authentic self. So don't hide or restrict yourself from being you. Whether you're people pleasing or you just don't want to show the true version of you. Show people who you really are, so that way you see who it is that loves and accepts you for who you are. Accept yourself first, right? Self-love. So we have, this is a blessing in disguise. Whatever's happening, whatever has happened in your life. Blessing in disguise. Just know sometimes rejection can be God's redirection or protection. Right? They're protecting you, or it's just a redirection to something better. So this says, be patient and have faith that your angels have this situation under control. What will come is far better than you dared to dream. That's for some of you guys that may feel. You got number 33. That's like a master number right there. So if some of you guys might have gone through some stuff, some kind of opportunity that you feel you might have lost, or something you felt you might have missed out, or maybe you didn't get, or maybe financially, right? Because it's talking about changing your money mindset here. Showing who you really are. Make a decision. This is like balancing the scales, weighing options, right? Mind over heart. Are you choosing to prioritize yourself or another in this situation? Accept divine guidance pointing towards your own joy. You deserve it. I mean, I said that initially, right? You deserve whatever's coming your way, whatever blessings. This is just the cards repeating themselves already. I guess I see the theme. It's going to just repeat itself nonstop. So that's for you, my lovely Gemini. Let's get into the universe has my back. So let's see what wonderful messages does the universe have for the collective sun sign of Gemini. So these are little messages. We'll see what comes out for you guys. Okay, I think I had like 2. So it says, the moment I embrace my peace within and surrender, the outcome is the moment that the universe can truly get to work. Surrendering, being open, right? It says being open, so that way you can be guided to the right solutions, right? Let the universe, let go and let God, so the universe can get to work and bring you your blessings, right? You can accept that divine guidance so that you can reach your joy that you deserve. So we have, I witness the darkness and I call on the light with my prayer. Thank you, universe, for guiding me to perceive this fear through the eyes of the teacher of love. Right? Through the darkness. Or look for the stars, right? You could see the stars in the darkness, in utter darkness. If you feel afraid, just have love in your heart, right? Because love surpasses all, right? Any darkness, any sadness. Any alone feelings that you may have, right? Know that you're not alone because you are divinely guided. Your angels are with you, right? Have your faith. Change your mindsets in a more loving, positive way. You know, prayer for guidance, right? For your protection. Your angels are there. They just basically need the green light for you to say, yeah, go ahead. They're like ready to go. Letting them know, yes, guide me. Yes, protect me. Yes, I want this. Yes, help me heal my heart so that I can love and be open to receiving love. All right, let's get into this. This is, I think, the angel prayers. I believe this is an angel. So it has like little thank you angel prayers. So this is for the collective sun sign of Gemini. For guidance messages, for gratitude, right? This is like a gratitude deck, I guess I can say. Collective sun sign of Gemini. Another card for the collective sun sign of Gemini. So the miracle of prayer. We're just talking about prayer. Your prayers being answered, right? This is Archangel Sandalphon. I said it wrong the first time. Right? This is your archangel that delivers your prayers to God, right? Express delivery. Thank you, Sandalphon, for delivering my prayers to heaven, right? Your prayers are being answered. This is a confirmation that your prayers are being heard. Get that out of the glare, right? Your prayers are being delivered and heard, and they're being answered, Gemini. Whatever it is that you're praying for, whatever it is that you've been wanting to accomplish, whatever it is you've been wanting to change in life, in your life, whatever it is that you've been wanting to communicate, because I see a lot of like throat chakra communication, speak your truth, right? The guidance you've been receiving, the guidance you've probably been asking for as well. Earth Angel, thank you for inspiring me to be more like you. Right? That's for like the psychic, maybe intuitive ones. Some of you guys may be intuitive on the spiritual side. Have a very strong intuition. Alright, angel messages. Collective sun sign of Gemini. Can I please get angel messages for the collective sun sign of Gemini? What is it that the collective sun sign of Gemini need to know or hear? Wow. What do you desire right now? Look, your desires, your prayers. Being focused. I know one of these cards was talking about, yeah, be focused on what you want, right? Get laser focused. What do you desire? Make a wish, Gemini. It's asking you, the universe is asking you to ask for what you want. The universe is asking you to speak your truth, to communicate, to ask for guidance. Your angels are there with you. They're waiting to help you out to get the green light. It says, what do you desire right now? Visualize it and it will come about. Negativity will block your progress. Changing your mind. Another card I know talked about seeing things in a more loving perspective, right? Seeing things from a loving side, from your heart, right? So whatever it is that you're desiring, Gemini, make that wish. Stay focused. Ask for guidance, you know. Maybe guidance on what changes you need to make in your life to accomplish the things you want to do. Time out. To get some break time here. Time out. You're being too busy to take care of everyone else's needs, but now it's time to stop and take care of yourself. Self-acceptance, self-love, right? Being open to receiving the love and the care that you deserve. One more. You see if anything wants to come out. Yeah, we'll do this one. Look at that. Talk about self-care, self-love. Bethany, it says, when you take excellent care of yourself, everybody benefits. Give yourself a relaxing treat today, such as a massage, sea salt bath, or pedicure. Look at this. You need to take time out for yourself. Self-love. This was giving like self-acceptance, self-love vibes. I did 2 self-love tarot spreads earlier. They're added to your list of readings. So this is just confirmation. Take care of yourself. Don't be selfish. Ask if you're healing. That's how you heal, right? If that's what you need to ask your guides, your angels, like just for time for yourself, to rejuvenate yourself, to love on yourself, to take care of yourself. I mean, if pedicures and spas is not your thing, whatever it is that nourishes or just nurtures your inner child, right? Whatever makes you happy. Even if it's playing a game or going out for ice cream or just playing ball or whatever it is your thing is, right? Whatever makes you happy. Everybody has their preferences. Everybody has their thing that they like to pass time with, that brings them joy and comfort and happiness. Just healing energy and love back into your life. So let's get into this last deck, see what messages come. This is Divine Breakthroughs. Let's see. Messages for the collective sun sign. Divine guidance messages for the collective sun sign of Gemini. Lighthouse. So we have Lighthouse. Keep the light of your faith shining brightly for God. Ships of your supply are sailing to you now. Wow, that's like answered prayers again. Continue to let the light within you shine brightly. The holy light within you. God's light. Your inner divine light. Whatever it is that you want to call it. That lighthouse. Your ship is sailing to you. Your opportunities are coming. You have an opportunity coming. I know it was somewhere around here, so this is just confirming again. Some opportunities coming your way. And a fork in the road, some decision. You are presented with 2 paths. One is safe and the other one trust in God. Are you sheep or a shepherd? That's a decision for you guys, right? It's like you have this opportunity, your fork in the road, it's good. It's like, I mean, one's great and the other one's good, right? One is safe and the other one, trust in God. Are you a sheep or a shepherd? Something for you to decide. Asking for that guidance and assistance so that you know you go in the right direction. Which road do you want to take, Gemini? I feel like I need to pull another one to go with that. Gemini. Guidance messages. What does Gemini need to know? Guidance messages for the collective sun sign of Gemini. Let's see if anything comes out. Come on. focus again. What you focus on will manifest. Don't give power to obstacles. Only focus on what you want. I think we're done. The messages are just repeating itself. Focusing. You got some opportunities, some traveling, whether you travel for a living or you have upcoming travel, something regarding travel. You could be traveling for work and attending seminars, right? Some kind of course or classes to help you with communication. Your prayers are being answered. The universe, your guides. Look at make decision again with this, right? Are you choosing to prioritize yourself? So look, whatever that fork in the road, whatever it is you choose whatever makes you happy, right? Self-love. Don't choose to please other people, Gemini. Right? There's a decision, weighing your options, choosing your heart. That's spirit, that's God. That could be mind, matter, your thoughts as well. Right? Don't forget to pray for guidance and whatever it is that you've been praying for. Your prayers are being answered. Your prayers are being heard. If you feel that you're praying for something and nothing's being addressed, or you feel like, oh my God, am I just praying just because I'm just like saying a prayer to myself in a room by myself, being silly. This is confirming, no, it's not. Your prayers are being heard, they're being answered. You have opportunities coming to you. There's decisions, whatever decisions you have to make them for yourself, whatever pleases you, whatever makes you happy. Don't forget to care for yourself, being open to accepting the opportunities, the love, the guidance, the gifts, the blessings coming your way so that you can heal. Listening to your intuition. And despite any darkness, you're not alone. The stars are surrounding you. I think I'm going to leave it there for you, my lovely Gemini. I hope these messages resonated and they were beneficial for you, and that you're able to move along with your life in a positive way so that you can accept and receive all these wonderful things that are being presented to you, that are being offered to you, that are in your road ahead for you. Other than that, I will catch you on the next one. I will see you later. Bye.